They've been calling me DeAndre Estrogen.
Grace down with the steal.
Get him! Get him! White flight!
And bring the real sexual chocolate into the stream. Damn, their heads looking slick and good. All right, I can't sit down.
Bradley Beal.
Get your ass out of here.
And I'll say, if you got a problem figuring out whether or not you want to come on our show,
Charge!
Thank you.
Charge!
then you ain't black.
And you ain't black.
Tipped off Ayton,
Off of
slippery,
Ayton.
buttery, wet, ice cold, tiny Donald Trump style hands. Gets it to Eubanks. Oh, when's the last time DeAndre Ayton did that?
Welcome to Suns Valley Podcast. I'm not even in the mood to do the Sundo clause because guess what? We're probably going to get whooped tonight. But you know what? We're still going to have a good time. Welcome to Suns Valley Podcast, brought to you by BetUS. Let's go. How's everybody feeling tonight? Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. All that good stuff. Happy holidays. You know, the hat does look good, Gabe. I just now saw it. The hat does look good. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong with it.
Now, if Sundo can get this figured out, because right now I'm a boomer, Sundo clause might be coming through.
Don't get greedy, Roy. Roy wants a white beard. Don't get greedy. All right? You got Sundo and a stocking cap. That's as good as it's going to get.
Yeah, I tried to get a beard, but I couldn't find it. Couldn't find one in time. I got a beard already, bro, so relax.
So, game's getting close to starting. They're showing people walking through the stands. And I don't know why this mom is dressed like this with her sons next to her, but she's feeling like getting seen, and she looks good, so we'll just slide on past that. Did you see it?
We'll just let it go.
We'll just let it go. We'll just let it go. But listen, welcome in, everybody.
I don't mean to be a
Grinch.
I don't mean to be.
We're gonna lose.
I'm just gonna be quiet. No. Our color commentator and play-by-play tonight. I feel bad. Like, they got a good game. All right. That's all I'm saying. They got a good game. But I also feel like they gave them the short end of the straw. Like, they couldn't put them on the Lakers and Celtics game.
No, this is a good game. This is a fun game for everybody that's not a Suns fan.
I'm just talking about how ESPN's always about equal opportunity, yet you put your only women's color commentators on the late game. It's kind of messed up. Just thought I would point that out.
Roy says, do you think the Suns start hot tonight? No, not until they prove they can start hot.
What are you talking about? Do the Suns start hot? Have the Suns ever started hot? By the way, we got 105 watching. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Luka with the small headband.
Be charitable. It is Christmas, all right? Hit that like before things go
so we
downhill.
Got Eubanks starting, huh? Sorry, I didn't look up the starting lineup. So what's going on with Nurk? Still out?
Still out until he rejoins the team tomorrow. Shout out to Nurk. Okay. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Nah,
and his family's
that
okay.
man put in some PTO.
No, I mean they said personal reasons. Something's going on with his family. Who knows? Maybe it's not family, but
all right, they're already hitting us with a full court lock. And these dogs just come into my room automatically. Eubanks, let me know where you're at. Booker, top of the key, pick from Eubanks.
Pretty much the
corner.
same.
Luka knocks it out.
Guys, help us out. Let's make this a huge Christmas stream. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 right off the bat. It's doable. Durant, Guarded by Derrick Jones Jr. Booker gets it into Allen in the corner for three. No good. He had an alley-oop to Eubanks, but he just didn't throw it in time. Listen to the crowd boo Luka. They kick it down to Lively. Lively with the bang out on Book. This Dallas team is 17-12. They've been looking good this season. They got their star rookie center back, Derek Lively. Booker, pocket pass to Ublanks. Out to Gordon Brick. We got Grayson guarding Luka.
Now Eubanks step back three for Luka. Front rim no good. KD with the rebound, kicks to Book. Book drives, loses the ball. What's new now? Eubanks bails him out by hustling to get it. Kicks to KD. KD to Gordon. Gordon to Allen. Allen drives to his left. Drives through. Kicks to KD. Top of the key. KD guarded. KD dribbling. Good move by KD. Just stoinks the layup off the backboard.
Diego in the house at Yo Sundo Claus. Why wasn't Angela White under his tree?
Well, because I said so.
She's stuck under her own tree.
Well, I'm a married man. I have no clue who that is.
I don't even know who it is. No clue. No clue. No clue. DJJ, former Phoenix Suns great, at the line.
I thought that's who that was.
The first layup. Yes, sir.
Free agent signing really has worked hard to improve his.
Bro, they got my stream on 480 as well. Hoeing me on Christmas. There we go. Hits 1 out of 2. Suns still have not scored. Merry Christmas, Suns fans.
13 new players in a Phoenix uniform this year.
Oh my God! If he would have hit that, bro. Luka working on Eubanks. Why Eubanks is out on Luka and not staying with Lively? I'll never know. I'll never know.
No clue what's happening.
5-0. Book to the rack. Kicks it out to Grayson. Stoinks the three. Hardaway stoinks a three. Gray to Book. Book doubled. The double goes away, but he kicks it to Durant for three. Hits it!
Thank you, KD. Let me give you a pause. Tell me when it gets to half court.
Half court.
7% from the three-point line. You got to be able to find him when he's got an opening.
Oh, Doncic out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
KD is tops in the NBA.
Don't worry, y'all. Sundo Claus is trying to figure some things out here.
Atop the scoring list to become
Grayson.
NBA scoring leader. That's
Point Gray trying to get it down to Gordon in the corner. Durant gets fouled in the paint. They got like he's a good defender, but weight-wise, he don't have nothing to push up against Durant with DJJ. Burner. Grayson misses another three.
We're just living by the three right now. Like we don't know any other shot but a three right now.
Luka,
hey,
Alec.
Foul
by Durant.
Look at this defense again, bro. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you noticed it already?
No.
Just pay attention.
Overwhelmed by
I know you're overwhelmed, but pay attention to the next set because it's weird. And it's like what Tori said. Like all they have to do is drive and beat it, and the defense is going to collapse. But look at how it's set up, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Wow, these lights are really screwing up the score, aren't they, folks? Let me try to fix that.
And then Wednesday, the single game Raptors and Wizards. For more, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. field goal lead early for the Mavs. Durant creates some space and knocks it down. There's just no way to stop that.
There we go. That should be a little bit better on the score. Trying to keep it festive, people. All right. Luka, nice and easy
Luka
to the rim.
scores.
Book pulls up from the elbow and actually hits a jumper. Wowie.
Beautiful.
Wowie.
Of course, Joel Embiid leads the league again in scoring.
Luka, one-footed floater, good. Right in the soft spot of the defense. Durant to Gordon, and pass not handled well. I mean, how do you want to, describe that?
That final matchup in March got a little heated.
So I do want to apologize to everybody for being so negative. I know it's not fun to hear people be negative about the Suns, but I just have no hopes for the Suns to win this game.
Just have no expectations to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
No big deal.
None. No Nurkic and no Beal.
Back to Luka. Luka. Oh, wow. Blocking foul. That was such a superstar call, but whatever. It is Luka. What a good sport.
Yeah.
He helped up Eubanks, his fellow white. What are you laughing at?
Burners. Second to last comment. J Money, I think that we're favorites for one reason only, so Vegas can get more of what Vegas wants.
Money, money, money.
Lucas free throw is good. So you want to hear about my parlay that's already off to a terrible start?
Already with 6 triple doubles, including.
Here's what I need. I need 10 rebounds from Luka.
That's all he needed.
I need 2 free throws made from Grayson. And all he's doing is jacking up threes. I need 23 attempts by Booker. I need 1 steal from Derek Lively. And I need 1 offensive rebound by Durant. Book into the corner to Grayson. Bad catch animation. Grayson. Oh my gosh, Grayson. Come on. Good job, Youbs. Here we go.
Gives it up for Grant Williams.
Grant no good from 3. Gordon with the rebound. Gordon off to the races. Gordon to the rack says, bitch, let me score. Let me score. Let me score. I'm a real one. Don't worry, guys. Hardaway is going to get 3 free throws here. Just what we want. Just what we want.
I'm going to do a test real quick. Gabe, check the chat for me.
Okay. Let me mute this commercial. Ooh, ooh! That's pretty cool.
All right, so Streamlabs does work.
Diego, I'll check, but there's no promises I'll read what's going on.
I need people to follow what Streamlabs says real quick for me. Use the 60 seconds. Use that exclamation raffle to enter the raffle real quick. Need y'all to do that real quick.
How do we enter the raffle?
Just like what I just did. Type that in. It's me. It's not a phishing code. It is me.
So exclamation point raffle.
Yes.
That reminds me, you guys, I've got 10 free memberships we're giving away today.
Yes, it's Christmas.
But we got to get these likes up, or else I'm just going to have to edge you. You know what I'm saying? These likes ain't it right now. They just ain't.
All right, as y'all do that, just keep doing that real quick. I'm going to close the entries. All right. Now I'm going to pick a winner real quick. That's neat. Perfect. Perfecto. Baby Mallow, congratulations. You won
Nothing.
You won the test. All right. It is Christmas. What do you mean, what is this, Roy? It is Christmas. Do you know what that means, Roy?
Roy, are you some kind of terrorist that doesn't celebrate Christmas?
All right. That's all I needed to see. All right. So guess what?
What, Sundo?
It is Christmas, and Sundo is giving away prizes. So not only are we giving away memberships, we're giving away gift cards to Amazon, everybody's favorite place to shop. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So it's simple. Every quarter, you guys are getting. We're going to enter this in, and you get a gift card. We're starting off with 10. And then who knows? Maybe I up the ante every quarter. Who knows?
Oh, my God.
And yes, I'm starting with 10 because right now your boy is, let's put it this way. He's not going back to work this week, so he needs to be frugal tonight. Just a little bit. Just a little frugal.
Little frugal, people.
But Merry Christmas. You guys will be getting Amazon.
That's what's up.
I don't know. Do y'all want Xbox? Do y'all want gaming gift cards? What do y'all want?
Uriel says
it's gonna be a gift card regardless.
Says, what happened to my membership? It's gone. They expire. If you're gifted a membership, it expires after a month. So we're gonna get to the point here real soon where we got a lot of people aspiring.
Everybody says I want a car. OnlyFans gift card fit. Oh, too bad. I'm a man of the Lord. All right, we're just doing Amazon. Everybody's piping in Amazon. It's the easiest thing to do. So what's going to happen is when you win, I'm going to need you to give me your email in the chat.
Oh, this is a phishing experiment.
Or not your email. Probably the best way to get a hold of you. I don't want people to just take your email and like start spamming you because that would be rude.
Yo, Tory Lanez is in the house and he'd love a get out of jail free card. Could you raffle one of those off?
Would do what now?
Tory Lanez is in the house and he wants a free get out of jail card.
Cannabis culture. Okay, so here's the deal. So I did a test just now. So you don't have to enter every quarter. We're gonna do this. So when the quarter is over, right? I need you to enter. There will be a bot in the chat that will tell you what to put in. Usually it's exclamation point raffle. Is what it's gonna be. And I hate you so much, Romp.
Romp sent in his email. You told him to send it in.
And that's going to be the code to do it. So
Durant.
Don't worry. I'll let you guys know when it's time. It's not going to just randomly pop up. It's every quarter.
Booker.
There you go. Just like that. But you got to do it when the quarter's over.
Oh, my God. Grayson lost it. Gets it down to Eubanks. And don't worry, guys. Our offense is beautiful. Go Kogi. Mid-range Kogi. Airball Ogie.
Why, bro?
We are so bad at basketball.
Oh,
we are
man.
so bad, bro.
Tonight, either for Phoenix or Bradley Beal.
Oh, this is an abomination, bro.
It really is, dude.
Luka working on Allen. Double comes. He kicks it. And out of bounds. Grant Williams trying to get it down to Dante Exum, of all people, who's been making...
Oh, my gosh. That's a name I haven't heard in forever.
He's been making it do what it do.
Dude, what is this? Freaking ghost of 2015's past?
Book into the paint. Bumping the hell out of Exum. Traveled, in my opinion. Smokes a layup, in my opinion. And Hardaway gets ripped. Allen pushes it up to Book. Book, bounce pass to Durant. Why?
Doncic wants it for a 5-point swing. Missed opportunities. Missed opportunities. You cannot have those. Have an advantage in transition. Gotta be.
This team, bro. Book, you know what? Might as well just have Book get hurt for Christmas. Might as well knock on wood. Merry Christmas. Good thing my other team was able to get the job done when I needed them to.
All I have hope for is that I hit this goddamn parlay, bro. That's it. I'm living on a parlay dream because this game is going to be exactly what I thought it was going to be.
Hit that like button, by the way. We got 210 watching already. Appreciate y'all. First quarter. Hit that like button. We're already at 84. We got giveaways. We got membership giveaways. We got Amazon gift card giveaways. At the end of the quarter, there will be a deep three from Luka. Oh my gosh.
Faster than any player that is still active in the NBA.
God, I hate Book. I hate Luka so much. But man, that was nice. Hey, bro. Let me I'm gonna say something. I was watching Luka Doncic highlights this year. And I'm gonna say this not because he is the same complexion as this player, but he is legit the modern day Larry Bird. Like legitimately, with the way he plays, as slow as he plays, he's better than Larry Bird. I'm not gonna like a comparison, but like he's like the modern day Larry Bird. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like the way he plays, the passes he makes, the way he shoots, the style, he's 100% modern day Larry Bird. Like, he's that good. And way better as well.
Yeah, he's incredible. And,
Code says no, he's not. Quit it, Code. You're just mad that our team sucks right now. That man is good.
We really
10K career points for Luka. Nice.
And
good
she
for
was
him.
saying faster than any player in the NBA.
Coach says he's more like Magic. I don't know. I didn't thought Magic was quite the scorer that he is. Magic was always more of a facilitator, but
yeah, Magic can't shoot like Luka.
I'll let you have that,
He's
but
damn
I still
near
think
a
he's Larry
combination
Bird.
of the two, bro.
I think he's Larry Bird, just like a better version. Why did Katie not pass it there, man? I have no clue. Perry says Crazy Sons didn't draft him. Hey, man, you know that's gonna go down as one of the bigger. But once again, like I said, like back when that happened, nobody thought Luka was gonna be this. Like hands down, Ayton was the consensus number one pick at the time. You know, but man, you know, it's just crazy. There's things like that happen. It just sucks that it came to our expense. Like this is what the killer part is, right? That was I remember that was a year where like it just felt like the stars had aligned for the Suns, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember that. Remember, we always we
found a way to botch it.
Yeah, we always complain like we never get the number one pick, we never get the lottery, the NBA hates us, blah 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 blah. I remember that because I remember the year before, with the Josh Jackson draft, we had a good chance and we didn't get it, and we thought it was rigged because somehow LA ended up getting Lonzo Ball, and they ended up getting 2, and you know the Celtics ended up trading with the Sixers, and you know whatever. And so I just remember that draft after we were like, oh my gosh, the stars align. We're going to get Ayton. He's from Phoenix. Like, it just sounds like the stars are going to align for us for once. And, you know, I'm not going to say the pick was wrong, but the pick was wrong. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense?
Like, why not say the pick was wrong?
Well, no. Well, yes, because if hindsight, hindsight, yes, the pick was wrong, right? Diego says Ayton is from Phoenix. I know, but he went to U of A. That's what I'm saying. So, like,
he moved to Phoenix from the Bahamas.
So that was like the thing. But anyway, Metu's in the game. You see that?
Yes, sir. Not gonna matter.
Okogie somehow
to Durant.
I don't know. I'm kind of done with the Okogie stuff. Durant
steal from Dante Exum, kicks it up to DJJ. Woo!
Yeah, bro. They don't trust, bro.
But what a start to the season for Luka Doncic.
They don't trust the other players on this team, and it's obviously clear. Okay, Metu, nice move.
Metu. $5 dono from Dragon. Don't want to forget that.
Oh yeah, go ahead and read that one off.
Says Luka's still a fraud and a bum. James Harden 2.0. He will be a consistent playoff failure like him. I mean, Dragon, I love you to death, but that sounds like cope.
Hey, Dre got it. I will say that, but then what would you say about Book then? Because like,
Nice rebound. Metu kicks it out to Grayson, who actually hits a three.
Like, you could say the same thing about Book too, Dre God. I mean, if we're being honest, like, playoff failure, went to the finals and failed, goes to the playoffs and gets exited out. Like, you could say the exact same thing. Skip pass. Good move. That boy almost botched the dunk. Who was that?
That's
Dante
excellent.
Exum.
After spending the last 2 years overseas,
Yes, sir.
a rebirth in the NBA this year.
Gray Daddy over to Durant.
Perspective, understanding what it's
Durant swipe through, going to the rim, turn around, whips it to Okogie, who's left wide open, and he promptly misses the three.
At least he managed to like hit every inch of the rim in the toilet bowl this time, and not airball it.
But yeah,
Luka on Metu, because that's what I want. Derrick Jones Jr. the X in the corner for three, doubled, misses. Metu with the rebound, kicks to Grayson. Grayson pushing it. Grayson pulls. Grayson hits. Thank you, Grayson Allen. We appreciate you.
about time somebody had some fucking pride.
It's the Sprite Holiday Special.
You know there's an art to making a perfect ginger.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let my hopes get up there, I'll tell you what.
I know I'm not gonna, but anyway, back to my thing. Because if somebody said, just imagine that we didn't pick Luka. Like, that draft, I don't think Luka was like the consensus like number one overall thought.
Should have been.
Should have been, but I remember.
And now,
like,
now you will give me my
Ayton was the
flowers
guy.
that I was the one trying to convince our friend group that we needed to really think about whether
No.
or not
I'll agree with you on that one. You really were. Like,
I was like,
remember
are
that.
we sure
But my
that we
point-
don't want Luka? Are we sure?
Well, I remember that. But my point was, remember, our thing was, we need a big man, blah blah blah, like yada yada. Ayton is a big man. Like,
We were
all into that. We were wrong.
We were so wrong.
We were wrong. I mean, that's what it comes
because
down to.
you could have taken Luka, and Luka could have turned whatever center we had into more than what they actually
Coach says
are.
we had his EuroLeague coach. It was dumb not to pick him. Hey, well,
Yep.
who was that? That was
McDonough.
McDonough.
Ryan
Was it McDonough?
McGettit-Donough.
He actually started doing some individual workouts while the team was practicing this week. That's what head coach Frank Vogel told me. We also saw him shooting earlier today. He was getting some run for about 35 minutes or so.
Yeah, we're
prior
so
to the
excited.
contest. It's been a very
We love
frustrating
watching
ordeal
Bradley
since
Beal
he was
warm
at
up
the
and not
ankle
play.
injury.
Thank you for reminding us,
Diary for Anthony.
ESPN.
Like, hey, it's Christmas, Gabe. You need to have the cheer, bro. Step
Luka
back
for
Luka.
three!
Opens up the night, 5 of 6. And he's already got 15
Why do we have
points.
point Okogie? What are we doing?
Because our team is
Beal was the big
broken.
offseason acquisition.
Our team is like
There
a
you go.
bike.
Move the ball. Booker pulls. No good. That's just terrible.
Remember when
Devin
you'd
Booker gonna-
be driving your bike down the sidewalk and for whatever reason the chain would come off and you're sitting there like, ah!
On your, you mean driving? You mean riding your bike?
Yeah. What did I say?
You said driving.
Riding, driving, lively punching on Nas. What's the difference? But and your bike chain would just come off. That's the Suns. The bike chain is off and they're still pedaling. Not going anywhere. Still acting like they're doing something.
And he's got 3 turnovers. He's got open shots. He's got missed opportunities.
An embarrassment, man.
You know what I'm going to do, though?
Would be good for 70+ points per game.
This giveaway
do
is
that
going to
raffle?
be for subscribers only. No. I'm
Ooh!
setting it for subscribers only.
Subs only.
This is
That
gonna
was
be a
funny,
ton of
Okogie.
bums in here already. I see it right now.
Luka's not going to come out and contest him from the 3-point line. Finding ways
You already
to
know what's going to
put
happen.
the board. This is the Phoenix team that's done a good job of getting to the foul
Is
line
it ready?
and getting it down.
Is it ready? It's been ready. I'm just waiting for the quarter to be done.
Oh, we're gonna do it at the end of the quarter. That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, see? It gives us something to do in between instead of having to talk about this horrible game.
We had the good fortune of
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Luka?
How are you? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Go DJ. That's my DJ.
Look at Lucas singing "Go DJ." That's crazy. My boy getting what's the word I'm looking for? Not well, yeah, Americanized, bro. That boy out here singing "Go DJ." I love it.
That was the flex after 10K. Nice moment there, by the way.
Luka getting a screen from Lively. Ooh, thought he wanted
good
another
pass.
deep three.
Good rebound by Okogie, and I mean that's why you have Okogie in right there. Even though he can't shoot, but they leave him. Do not shoot, nigga.
Gordon's like,
good.
fuck this, I'm
Hey.
taking my shots.
Eric Gordon said, "There's my touch. The touches that I
Right.
wanted." See,
You want that competitive fire? They both have great respect for one another.
that's a blocking foul. I can't believe they're gonna call that.
Wow.
I feel like yes,
Superstar call,
even though he
bro.
was there, Luka did put an elbow up. But regardless, whatever, you know, it's we're just at that point.
Oh, yeah. But he's moving. I mean, it depends. I need to see the
No.
extension.
Looks like there was a little shove off,
I've
but
seen that called either way.
I think prior to
Yeah.
J Money, relax. We're not gonna patronize the gender of the referee because they made a call we didn't like.
Don't be disrespectful to the women's. Okay?
7 of their last 10. They'll take on Jalen Brunson and the Knicks. A big win today over Milwaukee. That's
Burner said
8:30
woke
Eastern
Sundo.
I hate Burner. I saw it.
SMH.
I saw it. What is happening right now?
It's a rematch of the
We're trash?
by LA in 2020.
No, I'm talking about which is what happened in the paint.
Oh.
Point Gordon to Booker.
trash.
Booker drives. Booker. Why?
If I see one more goddamn play ended in an open Okogie, I want to rip my dick off, bro. I hate this offense. I fucking hate it.
Hands out of Kevin Durant's hands and
Fuck, man.
Man, why do we?
inside.
It's like they leave him open for a reason, dude. And like it just continues to keep happening. Like, oh, we trust him. No, give her back. Oh, Okogie, I hate you.
Tries to wrap it around.
Thank you, Met2.
Only about a 1 second differential.
Man, like, here's the deal, bro. Like, I love Okogie on defense, bro. You're a great defender, but there's a reason why you're wide open every time.
DJ Lawson looking to
All
send
right,
a
people.
screen off the switch. Doncic pitches cross court, and the bucket is good. Jaden Hardy. I mean, he's a maestro. He anticipated the rotation, found the next pass. Okogie does not get the bounce. Hot start for Dallas and Luka Doncic. 17 points.
All right, people.
4 assists.
Go ahead and do this goddamn giveaway. Christmas.
I'm trying to
is
figure out how to
ruined.
do it. Hold on. What do you mean Christmas is ruined?
I'm about to have to do something that I don't want to have to do.
All right, people. Here's the deal. I'm getting ready to put this up.
Is it still raffleable? Can I still put it in
Subscribers only. Yes, sir. Give me a second here. Must be a follower to win. Members get a bonus, by the way. So here we go, people. You got 1 minute. 1 minute to enter in. Exclamation point raffle. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Tory Lanez, they're not going to let you have your prize in jail, bro. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. Okay. And if you haven't hit the like button, we're banning you. So we got that in there, okay?
Facts, bro. Man, there's a lot of raffles. People want this $10. I love it. I love it.
I really like the Celtics wearing red accent colors for their. That is slick. I hate.
Neo, right?
I hate the NBA this year for not making Christmas jerseys. Like what is their issue? Let me send you money, you stupid bitch. Christmas is ruined for me. 1 quarter into the game.
All right. The minute is over. I'm going to give you guys an extra minute. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going.
If you guys just joined, enter !raffle, all lowercase. What are we giving away? A $10. What are you? What's
$10
Sundo Claus
Amazon
giving
gift
away?
card.
$10. Make you holla, fellas.
Holla,
and
holla,
ladies.
holla, holla.
Let me holla at you.
Closing
Let me
it-
holla.
it's- We're closing it at 11:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Keep them coming.
Let me check my busted ass parlay.
You keep checking your parlay. As the entries come in, I'm checking the clock. How's your parlay doing?
Well, it's not really updating all the way. Like, I think I need to, like, reference it with ESPN stats, you know?
Okay.
So I'm not really... I don't
All
feel
right.
like it's
Entries
updating.
closed. We are picking a winner. If it's Gabe, I'm not going to select it. The winner is Hector Salizar.
There we go.
Hector, my guy, I need you to do your best. Okay? Are you in the Discord? Let me ask you that first off.
I'll send a Discord. And Diego, yes, I did see your Discord message.
Okay, if
And I
you're in the
have to
Discord,
say-
I need you to message me on Discord and send me your email address.
That looks shockingly like Sundo's eyes.
Great, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Back to you guys.
Durant to UA, get off of him!
Also, tell me what
I
your
love
name is
UA!
in the Discord. Tell me what your name is real quick in the chat. What your name in the Discord is. That way, if it's different, that way I can.
UA is the
distinguish that. I might
only
get
thing
random
that
DMs.
matters to me. Okay.
They're going to have to get him involved offensively.
Hardaway, after hitting a deep three, hits a nice little moving two. Suns are an embarrassment,
Of riches.
disgusting, sickening. They should be banned from playing basketball, except for Metsu. All right, Metsu with the three. Berner said, Hector Salazar is Gabe's burner. You ain't slick. It does sound like just another Mexican name that I would use.
What is Hector's name on here?
Dallas.
For real.
17 for Luka in the first quarter on 5 of 6 shooting to lead all scorers. And for Devin Booker,
Joker. All right, thank you. I got you. I'm gonna do it here.
in that first quarter for him.
All right.
Hardaway feeling
I
it.
sent you a message there. Max says Metu should start. I agree. Metu should get something. KD for 3. Misses. Good hustle by your boy
Hit him, Matt.
Goodwin.
Hit him, Matt.
Metu now.
That's my guy. My guy.
Yes.
My guy.
Yes.
My
Yes.
guy.
Burst of energy. He's 4 for
Not gonna get sucked in and think that we're coming back though. I'm still on
the lob to Powell.
on
Got it.
Jeffrey Epstein watch.
Exum got so deep he practically was able to hand it off to him.
Right.
Goodwin. Back to Durant, setting a screen for him. Grant Williams guarding him. He's getting a double every which way he looks. UA. Oh, it's okay, UA. You're beautiful. I'm not mad at you. Metsu. Alley-oop to UA. I already like UA more than Ayton.
7-footer from Kansas. Had a double-double against Sacramento. Metu and Azubuike were both effective against Sacramento.
Hardaway for 3, drills it deep.
You've got to find whatever it takes
Splash,
to
splash.
both ends of the floor. Meanwhile, Hardaway is dropping them from deep. He's got 11 now.
I'm not hope. I'm just sorry. I'm not getting my hopes up. Yes,
Kevin got it back.
I'm just loving UA and Metsu.
Really frustrated frustrated right now working with the officials.
Diego said Gabe loves the Africans.
All right, Hector, give it about 5 minutes. Check your email. Let me know when you get it, and I'll let you know when I get my
Hardy, no
confirmation.
good.
It
Metsu
is
comes
on
away with the
way.
rebound. Thank you, Santa Sundo.
Possessions defensively doing that, but they will take charges. They will give
Metsu
they will find those
misses a contested ass three in the corner. That was a heat check.
for Metsu.
Hardaway. Snatch back midi. No, not even close, but a beautiful move. Just a terrible finish. Point Metsu kicks it to Durant, almost gets a back court because Durant, oh boy, kicks it to Goodwin. Over to Metsu. Metsu should have pulled, but decides to drive. Goodwin with the Okogie-esque rebound. What kind of layup was that, Goodwin?
He got bumped. He got bumped.
Set those on-ball screens. So if you get that switch, now he can just elevate over to smaller defender. It's going to be the first on Hardaway.
Romp says, say the Suns don't come back. Do you fire Frank? Are you talking about just this game? Because we're not going to come back in this game, but I just...
Came over to Phoenix in the Beal trade.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you do.
84%.
I'm not smart enough to know what you do.
On the line, knocks down the first.
All right, Hector.
Let's check out Dallas's three.
Like I said, check your email here in a minute. I'm going to send you confirmation.
I was watching that game too, Riddle.
3 for 4 for him. Rest of the club 3 for 10. Hardaway has 2 of those, but Doncic electric in that first quarter with 17 points. He just has
Goodwin.
all those intangibles that you can't teach.
Second
Such a
free
great feel
throw
for the
is good, and it
moments.
makes it a 10-point deficit.
When to find his teammates,
This is 10 points, bro. It could be worse.
what he's going to do. Exum on the drive.
Landon says Book has 2 points. That's crazy if you think about it, dude. 2 only.
Udoka Azubike is outscoring Devin Booker right now.
Whistle this time.
So the thing is, I'm going to have to do something I didn't want to have to do. I never
What do you
wanted
gotta
it
do?
to get to this.
Durant, 87
The only time Devin pulls himself out of slumps
per night. That's his
is
best.
when we start bullying him to greatness.
As he, just
And if this game persists,
all time, he's
I'm going to have to sacrifice my own
at number 9.
likability. Okay?
Uh-oh. Why you say that?
I'm going to have to start talking shite about Booker pretty soon. Because then he'll get better, and it will make me look like a dumbass. And I'm going to have to sacrifice that
Together on the floor. That's
to get him right.
and not just those two. You've had moments where Grayson Allen.
Luka, one-arm pass to Exum. Hardaway gets it right back to Luka. Ooh, almost a deep now. Here we go. Exum, open corner 3. No good. Durant slaps
Does
it out
anybody
of
ever want
bounds.
shooting that 3? It's definitely him.
On a roster.
He has not been consistent today,
Eduardo,
so-
what little likability I had.
Including what's happening in
I should have
practice,
said.
you know, in and out of practice and
So-
building that
so-
chemistry, building that understanding of one another, where they like the basketball, how they do it.
Who's going to tell
Oh,
him?
man.
You know,
What little I had,
earlier today,
okay?
In the studio about, you know, some frustration for Kevin, for all the Suns, really. They are tired of losing.
Luka top of the key, pulls for 3 in Eubank's face, hits.
Doncic knocks down another one, and it's a timeout here for
The-
Phoenix.
that's just
Smiles at the bench. All Mavs here in the first.
this is why.
To be fair, he's
This is-
hitting the toughest threes imaginable, but still, it's like
No.
you
But here's the
expect
deal. He
it.
does it. He does it on a he does it on a consistent basis, right? And at that point, you just gotta say it's a skill. You know what I mean? Like here's the deal. He can come off a screen, pull with Eubanks in his face, drain, right? Like, tell me when Booker does that. I'll wait. You know what I mean? And that's why Booker needs to stop shooting threes. He needs to just do what he does best. And he's not doing that. He keeps shooting all these threes, bro. It's annoying.
Our team is trash. Our offense is trash. And the only thing worse than our offense is our defense.
Is what? I'm gonna be real. The defense today hasn't been nearly as bad as it's been.
Cousin Will with a $5 dono Sundo clause. Could you read it?
I'll read it. Why is Frank taking AZ and Metu out? They're the best thing the Suns had going, killing me. Look, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know, where the rotations come from or what the ideas they have on these rotations. Can't help you. I'm not a coach no more. I'm not. I said I'm not a coach no more. I've never been a coach, but I'm tired of trying to just guess and figure out what they're thinking.
I'm ready to just start bullying full time.
I mean, go ahead and bully. We got to bully the greatness, don't we?
The thing is, I'm not to the place where I actually feel these negative things about Booker. To me, it's just like I believe that Booker's Booker and that he'll get it right, and then I will look like an asshole for talking shit about him. I will. Okay. But I'm gonna have to do it anyway.
Look, we just talk smack, and if he does better, cool. We bully the greatness. That's our slogan. We have an out. Suns KD with his 1 month membership message says Booker having 2 points is insane. Why doesn't Frank put KD and Book in at the same time? They got to spread their minutes out, bro. And I'll tell you why they got to spread their minutes out. And what's happening is the minutes with Booker on the court aren't productive anymore like they used to be. Because if you don't have Booker or KD on the court, then who on this team do you think is going to threaten the other team to score? We've seen it before. We've seen that lineup of death where it's just been like Allen, Gordon, Goodwin, Okogie, and whoever. It's not good. That's why one of them's on the court, at all times right now. And they got to get rest eventually. So that's why you're seeing that.
Oh, Gray, go up with that and draw a foul for my parlay. All right? There's a reason Goodwin and Okogie are open for three constantly. Try to resist that urge. Bro, imagine being rich enough to have front row seats to this game.
Hey, that says, are we finally going to say Chris Paul made Booker better? Possibly. I'm not going to go there yet, but I am willing to stay with my narrative that, and I don't care how people think how stupid it is. Like, you can say what you want, but I'd much rather have CP3 on this team over Bradley Beal right now, and I'll say it, and I don't care anymore. Like, I don't want to hear, CP3's cooked. Bradley Beal ain't played a game either, so I'd much rather have that facilitator and that leader versus a dude who can't get on the court.
It's a strong.
We only
take.
had 23 total. We only have 20. We only have 23 total minutes with the big three. Like I said, if we knew that we were moving to Ayton, I much rather would have kept CP3.
Good steal, Eubanks. Thank you.
Durant.
I'm gonna rip my ball sack off.
That was such a late foul call.
That shit should have been a charge.
This is
to be honest.
Do we regret trading Cameron Payne and Chris Paul? Here's the deal.
How about just not replacing them with any point guards?
Yeah, but for me, yes. But the big one is, why did you let campaign go for?
What up, Ree? Merry Christmas, Ree.
Ree, what's good, my guy? Merry Christmas to you, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. Our resident, I want to say LeBron fan. Is that what can I say that? Bron fan?
Gotta be.
A resident Bron fan that always shows love. Appreciate you.
Now you got your tickets for the color purple already, right?
Relax. When I saw that it was a musical, I went ahead and said, nah, I'm good.
You don't like musicals? Don't be a hater.
It's not that. It's the fact that the original wasn't a musical and it was more serious. I just feel like a musical doesn't make things as serious.
Nice assist
especially
here
when it's a
Luka.
remake. When it's a remake of a drama, you know what I mean?
Booker downhill. Kicks it into Okogie.
He's open.
Kogi wild.
Thank you for passing. I can't believe he did it. I don't care.
Finds Doncic. You got to give Dallas some credit on the defensive end.
Romp says he's already seen it 5 times. And
I'm
you know
sure
why
he
that
has.
is? Because
Oh,
he's
we
a
know exactly
pillar.
why.
He's a pillar.
A pillar of the community. Booker driving. Booker gets fouled. Runs over Exum.
That's number 3. That on Exum. No, that's going to be on Exum.
Yeah, Rhea, I saw that Celtics game and I just thought,
But when the Suns have had opportunities to get out in transition, good things.
team is really stacked. I wish the Suns would look like that.
You got to force those tough shots.
Some free throws here for Booker.
Be able to get out.
Hits.
Get on the run.
It's crazy that we have, like, I'm really considering the fact that all we had to do was keep CP3 in campaign and trade Ayton for Nurk and what we got in that deal, and I think we would be okay. That's just, it's crazy that I'm thinking that right now.
We'd be better throughout the regular season, but we would not have Chris Paul in the playoffs, so we'd be right back to this. Come playoff
You don't know
time.
that.
I don't know. Yes, I do.
You don't know that.
Yes,
you don't know
I
that.
do.
You don't know
Every
that.
year since the
You
NBA
don't know that.
has been around.
Gabe, Gabe, okay, that's fine, but at this point, we may not even make the playoffs.
That's true. That's true.
So, yeah, all right then. That's what I'm talking about. Be quiet.
Yes,
Little
sir.
boy.
Yes, sir.
Out of
What kind of
bounds,
pass
out of
was
bounds.
that?
That
Holy
was crazy.
crap.
That's excellent, though.
Doesn't really have a true point guard, so being able to
You said yes, sir.
that he can get him into offense is important, and he's responded. His assist numbers are up, and his scoring numbers.
All right, Book, let's get some buckets, man. Booker fouled by Exum. Wild.
Mentality standpoint, handling full court against pressure. If you're pressuring the ball the entire length of the court as well, and sometimes you just need to free.
Yeah, hey, we could have shopped Ayton for a PG in center, or, like I said, you keep CP3
all the injuries, and you're still over a third of the way
in pain, and then you just trade Ayton for Nurkic and Allen, and we would have picked up Eric Gordon because I'm pretty sure Ayton's max was more expensive than CP3's, right? And CP3 is less than Beal. Am I right? Someone tell me if I'm right or wrong on that one. Like, you it's just so many things could have worked out different. J Money says FCP3 Sundo. That's, I mean, you say that, but we are point guardless in Phoenix, point guardless in Seattle. Should have traded for Porzingis. That's wild. I do like
Felt like a
Porzingis.
travel.
Grayson driving. Grayson to Metu.
Pull it,
Don't
Metu.
do it. Just
I want him to.
Reset it. Nah, that dude was too close to him.
It's true.
Booker gets a pick from Eubanks, takes it. Booker to Grace now and pump fake. Grace now driving. Steps out of bounds.
What? I'm gonna run to the little girls' room.
Hey, why do we keep getting this particular woman referee for a game?
Don't question her.
I'm not questioning her. I just know that there's 2 other ones in the NBA, but we keep getting her. Like, is she like walked into our region, like, or West Coast? What's up with that? Luka guarded by Gordon. Skip pass to Jones Jr. for 3, no good. Booker bringing the ball up the court. Booker guarded by Luka. Pick from Eubanks. Booker to Allen. Allen deep 3, no good. Metu with a great rebound, kicks to Booker. Booker guarded by Luka, trying to drive, getting locked down, gets doubled, kicks to Metu. Metu to Allen. Allen to Gordon. Gordon drives from the corner. Skip pass to Metu. Metu shoots in and out. It's really close. I did like that possession. I did like the ball movement there. All right. Exum bring the ball up the court for the Mavs. Gives the ball to Luka. Luka guarded by Allen. Luka. Jab stepping. Luka drives to his left. Step back. Pump fake. Skip past to Exum. Exum for 3. Hits this one. I'm going to be real. If we would just hit some shots, bruh, We be in good shape. Booker, no good. Eubanks, rebound. And fouls on the rebound, so we don't get the rebound. Like, I know that was such a preschool take saying, hey, man, if we were just hitting our shots, but it's true because they are shooting just as they have been not shooting well this quarter, you know, enough for us to come back, and we just can't come back. Durant's 2 of 6. That's crazy. Booker, like, it's the same thing. Is Metu our leading scorer? I haven't even looked up the stats yet. Doncic.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Metu with a rebound.
Classy,
nasty.
nasty.
One of y'all gifting the membership, and you guys missed a super chat. I'm sorry. Did we really miss one? Forgive me, bro. We just been so
I'm
frustrated.
definitely gonna do the 10 memberships.
Thank you, Classy, for the reminder. Luka for 3, in and out. Dre got this. We can't be mad if he doesn't make the All-Star game at this rate, and if he continues to play like this, kiss those end of season awards goodbye too. I assume you're talking about
Gordon. I almost would have liked Metu to pull off a poster there, but he's trying to get Gordon involved. I can't be mad. Hardaway for 3.
Open 3, Hardaway misses. I can't believe he missed. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, they're missing wide open threes, and we cannot capitalize on it. This is Booker. Wild layup.
It's amazing we're not down 20 because we should be. We should absolutely
if that would have
be
went
down
in,
20.
I would have just left the podcast, left Gabe hanging by himself. I would have quit. You would have not had a co-host, and I would have been kicked off the podcast after in a day.
Because you would have started texting me all kinds of hate slurs that you're just like you're just channeling your anger at me, even though I had nothing to do with it. And you know what? Fuck you, Gabe, because I always knew deep down you were a racist. It's like, come on. Nah. I'm standing on business. Oh, my God, dude.
Here's the funny part. Only a few people in this chat understand what you're referencing.
What?
Only a few people in the chat understand what you're referencing.
With Drewski?
No, when I said
No. I wasn't. No. Oh, yeah. Now I know what you mean.
Yeah, Roy knows because Roy says he definitely. I said I go. If Luka would have made that, I would have left you hanging by yourself, and then I wouldn't be. Oh man. Dre God says, I know. Right. You know, I just would have been gone, you know? Would have quit, left Gabe by himself.
What's funny is so Suns Illustrated on Twitter, X, got to show respect to Elon. He posted, he makes crazy good graphics. Like, he's just a really good artist. And
right,
he's got packs of stickers that he made, and I don't give a fuck. I don't even fucking want the stickers, but he tweeted, whoever predicts the score closest is getting a free sticker pack or whatever. So I just posted. I put 124 Mavs, 116 Suns, and I think it was Jaden was like, "Really, Gabe? Come on, man. They don't even have Kyrie." And I'm just like, you people don't understand.
Have you seen them without Kyrie, though? They're still a good team. And somebody said earlier in the chat was saying that they were too Luka dependent, and that's why that's going to be their downfall. But, hey, bruh, it's working for them so far. And we've been Booker dependent this year, and it's been not good.
We're just trash.
Here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. I still have faith it's going to turn around. It may be.
I'm losing faith very quickly.
It may be a blind faith without any sort of silver lining there. May just be hoping, but still.
You know what could be fun?
I got to. I have to continue to say I need to see this team with Beal actually playing, not just 23 minutes of Beal, even though we've had that small sample size of Beal playing with the big three. Like, they actually look good. I don't just like try to remember that, Gabe, that little sliver of hope that we had where they were actually really, really good with him on the court. So
Yeah.
that's the sliver I'm holding on to. It's not a very good one, and it's not a very big one. So I'm still waiting until then. But still, this team is not fun to watch right now. It's just not. And the issues are clearly there. You know, when you have Tori come into our live chat saying, all right, bro, I'm done being patient with your team is garbage on defense, you got a problem.
Yeah.
Forcing them into tough twos or to get rid of it.
That's the issue, is we've got these issues of not having a point guard, yada, 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 injuries. Get him,
Metu from
But on
Durant.
top of it, we play the worst defense you've ever seen in the NBA.
Ever seen.
So it's just like, and like they don't seem to have any interest in changing it. So I have no hope.
And this guy is having himself a night. He's a rebound.
Oh, Metu, come on, bro.
Double in 13 minutes here in the first
Metu's
half.
almost got a dub.
Romp says there's zero reason not to make a coaching change. Could only benefit you and give you new life. Sadly, I'm at that point too.
In Phoenix.
How about I set up my green screen live on air and you can walk me through it? Because I mean, I got nothing else to hope for this. If it gets out of hand, that's what I'm doing.
Derrick Jones Jr.
That was amazing. If it gets out of hands, I'm doing it.
I mean, it's 15 points. We're getting there. Book 1 of 7, KD 2 of 7. General says, "Hey, Metu."
Look at my guy, Metu.
Hey, you know what this reminds me of, Gabe? This reminds me of the Game 7 where Campaign drops like 30.
That was
Team
game
plays
6
terrible.
last year.
Game 6, you know what? Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
but
You
it was
know
an
what I mean, though,
elimination.
the
It was an
game.
elimination game, yeah.
And like right now, Metu is playing the best game he's
The
probably had in the
campaign
entire
role.
season.
That is
and,
funny.
And Booker and KD just can't get a bucket.
Booker for 3. What do you know?
Wow. I can't
Good
believe
shot.
he hit that. All right, Booker, maybe that's a sign of things to come, please. By the way, Gabe, it's halftime. Are you going to do the membership giveaways, or what are we doing?
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think we do the
Kevin
membership at
Durant.
halftime.
Booker to Allen. Allen lays it in. Good fast break. We're within 10. Just like that. It went from 15 to 10. All right, get another stop. Give me hope. Give me hope.
Luka gonna
Even though you'll let me
rip
down,
that
give me
hope
more
right
hope.
out of your throat.
Luka misses. Allen has it. Allen kicks the KD.
Just
KD
dunk
Book.
it.
Look,
Stop
let's go.
passing so much.
8 points. 8 points.
No timeout here.
Keep giving me hope, because so Gabe doesn't have to set up his green screen. Tim Hardaway Jr. to Luka. 45 seconds on the clock. Luka backing up Allen. Gets doubled. Skip pass.
Ooh, nice dribble move.
Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. back to Luka. Luka pulls for 3, hand in his face. No
Oh
good. But then Derrick
my
Jones Jr.
God.
Put back dunk.
Beautiful.
Yells next to Book says, "You should have never got me off the team, nigga."
Yep.
Anyway, Booker bringing the ball up the court.
Turbo Man, no, because we don't have the assets.
Booker.
We can't bid
Tank.
enough for him. We don't have enough.
Booker
for
kicks to
Caruso.
Metu. Metu with Powell. Metu.
Oh!
Ooh.
What in the
I wish I
what
would've
was
went in.
that?
I appreciate the aggressiveness, but yeah, you just don't want to do that.
Last
Tim
shot
Hardaway,
gonna go to Luka here.
Luka. Tim Hardaway Jr. pulls. Good defense from Gordon. No good.
There's a
Rebound
double-double
Metu.
for Metu at halftime.
Metu having the best game of his entire season. Here we go, folks.
Welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Now we're gonna give away 10 free memberships here. All right, and I'm glad
you do that.
I'm kind of glad it's not like an inflated stream. We got 300 watching. That's about normal this time of stream, because I really want Burner to get this. We waited for you, Burner. We waited until Christmas. You know, I could have pulled the trigger, but I want you to be here. We want a membership for Burner. So everybody, have Burner in your thoughts. But guys, first, this stream is brought to you by our beautiful, wonderful sponsors, BetUS. Sundo, you tell them a little bit about the GOATs.
Let me tell you about the GOATs, BetUS. Hey, look, Al. Look, y'all.
How many times are you going to say look?
I know, but look. BetUS is our sports book for the entire season. Appreciate y'all. Hey, there's a link in our description. If you guys feel like doing some live bets, some parlays, all that good stuff, check out BetUS. Link in the description. They'll give you 125% bonus on your next deposit. And there are plenty of bets on BetUS. You don't just have to you don't have to bet on basketball. You can do other sports. Plenty of NBA specials and if you guys want to do all that. There's plenty of parlay. Dude, there are so many creative bets on there. I mean, for a while back, there was a bet on James Harden's strip club visit. Yes, there was a bet on a James Harden strip club visit. I'm not joking you. So they have all sorts of bets like that, bro. It's wild. So yes, click the link in the description. Check out BetUS if you're going to do any sort of betting, parlays, all that good stuff. BetUS, our sports book for the entire season. Gabe, get those memberships ready, my guy. Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, we're doing it. And in the meantime, I'm getting ready for the gift card. This next gift card for me will be a $20 Lucky Ante. So get your thumbs ready for that raffle. Let me move my money over first of all to the bank so I can make sure I can pay for it.
So I guess this is going to do it 5 at a time. Okay. So here is the first 5 memberships. Gifting 5. Quarty. Zonabot, Mac, Andrew Dang, and Mac Mall.
Hey, there we go.
Let's go. Let's
hold
get
on,
these
y'all.
5
Not
horsemen.
yet. You can't hit raffle yet. It's not ready.
Horsemen.
All right. Are you gonna do more memberships or you want to wait?
Horsemen.
Should we wait? We can wait on them.
All right. Let's start that giveaway. There we go, people. Giveaway started. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get him in.
Tell you what, man, we are lucky that this game isn't more out of hand than 10 points because it really feels like it should be. I think if they had Kyrie doing his thing as well, they'd be up another 5-10 points easy. And, this is, I don't know. I feel like this is some false hope, but we'll see. They're not at full strength, man. They're not at full strength.
They're not.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
Neither are we.
Oh boy. I mean, whatever happened to the days when the thought of having Durant and Booker was enough to win?
Bro, I'm
most
telling
of your
you,
games.
it should be enough, and this is why I keep bringing it up. No, listen to me. It should be enough, and this is why I know people want to keep saying, "Oh, F Chris Paul," but I'm just telling you, the money you would have saved by keeping Chris Paul, not getting Beal, and just trading.
Chris Paul was
Ayton
on the max too, though, bro.
Yeah, but it wasn't as. I'm pretty sure it wasn't as much as Beal's, if from my understanding. I'm not 100% sure. Because remember, we had to trade 2 players for Beal. And Shamit's contract was pretty big, too, because we gave him a ridiculous contract for no reason. So I'm just saying. So I'll see, look, Haydot says Paul was 30 and Beal is 50 game. Like, you could have saved so much money keeping CP3, and you could have had more money for more depth in spots that you needed it to. That's all I'm trying to say. So either way, I'm going to keep bringing it up. I still think that I would much rather have him, but I see why the Suns did it. You got a younger talent that you thought might have been it. And I know that we're panicking because we haven't seen him yet. So I will at least say that much for myself, but I just keep coming back to that for some reason. And that's just the trend for me. All right. No more raffling. It's over with. It is over with.
Raffle?
Right. Here we go. Burner. I cannot believe
Whoa,
it. But Burner
let's go. But Burner's not going to give you his email. Burner's not going to give you his email.
What you mean he's not? Burner is 100% going to DM me right now.
No, Burner's
With
whole
his
life
email.
is about anonymity.
I promise you, Burner. You might be right, but I promise you, Burner, if you want that $20 gift card, or if you're going to say, hey, I don't want it. Oh, man.
Should we double it and give it to the next one?
I don't know. It just depends on Burner. If Burner wants it or not, I'll have to pick another one. He says, huh? No, wait.
He said double it and give it to the
double
next.
It. Oh, that's crazy. You know what?
I
I'll
know
just run it
Burner
one more
too
time.
well. I know Burner too well.
I will just run it one more time. I'm clicking Burner off. Yes, we're going to just pick another person right now. Mallow gets it this time. Mallow, do you want it? Do you want it, or are you guys just going to go ahead and say nah?
Oh, Mallow's not above it. Mallow says triple and pass it on.
You guys are hilarious. We're not tripling nothing. It's $20 or nothing. All right, next.
We ain't even doubling
Cousin
it.
Will. Cousin Will, I know you want
Cousin
this.
Will, you
Cousin
deserve
Will.
it. You deserve it.
Man, you guys are killing me.
Cousin Will's gets some of that dono money back. I feel good about that.
That is true. Cousin Will. Oh, man.
Where are you at, Cousin Will? Hopefully he's got his headphones on, or he can.
Or I'm about to run it again and just redo it. If Cousin Will, if you don't answer, I'm gonna redo it and have you guys do it all over again.
Give Cousin Will a shot here.
Because right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm showing you this. It's only picking members, and it's kind of crazy, and it shouldn't be. Cousin Will says quadruplet. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm removing it. I'm gonna go back to this. And we're gonna redo it. Because I do want to fix this. I do want to get subs a chance. And for some reason, it keeps picking members on this one. And
well, we have a lot of members. Burner's not a member. He won it.
This is also true.
You know? Look at Roy spanning his little heart away. Raffle!
Oh, I gotta wait for me to enter into stuff.
Raffle!
2 minutes. Advanced. Let's just go with regulars and subscribers. There we go. Let's try that. Prize. Prize again. Okay.
Ooh, Cousin Will with a $10 dono says, I don't need your filthy, stinking money.
Okay,
Take some of mine.
All right. Go for it, y'all. Let's see how this one works out.
All he said was quadruple it. I put all those words in his mouth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Appreciate you, Cousin Will, with the $10 dono.
Okay, this is a little bit better. I'm seeing different names on here, but I'm still seeing a lot of members. There we go. It's working. I'm seeing different names in here now.
Go ahead and pick up all the cash. You dance all night, girl. You deserve it. Maybe I should put in another parlay. This is rough.
You're going to put another parlay?
I mean, a little cheap one maybe, you know, for like the second half. Let's see what I can do here. Second half. Ugh. What's Durant got for points right now? He's got... Damn it, it's covered. Check. But Durant's got 9. Yeah, I think he would hit that. Luka's got 24 already, bro. Goodness. 24. Gordon's got 4 points, bro. 4 points for Gord. What are we doing?
Is the game started yet?
No, not yet. I think it's getting really close, though.
It's funny because I'm seeing the same people put Raffle, and it's hilarious. It's the same people over again. You don't have to keep spamming. You can probably stop now. Keep going, though.
I could pick another one here. What's Derek Jones Jr. got? He's got 7 already. Do I think he's going to score another 6? Oh, that's tough.
All right, here we go, people. Let's see what happens here. I still see like the same 14 people. Spartan 7.
Let's go.
Spartan 7. J Money says rigged again. Spartan, what is your name on Discord? I know you're in a Discord.
Shay Bay.
Burn says, I'm just glad I participated. And you won for once, but it's crazy that you turned it down. So you can never say I never win anything on this thing. He says, I haven't been in the Discord. Okay, Spartan. If you feel brave enough, enter your email of your choice. Or you can join the Discord if you want. Or if you feel bold enough, put an email of your choice in the chat if you feel bold enough and just delete it. Because I can see it as soon as it pops up here and I can copy and paste it and then just delete it. If you feel so bold. Just LOL, okay, I'll make a spam email. I love Burner so much, bro. It's man Burner. I know, isn't that crazy? Baby Mouse says send your MySpace. Hilarious. Hey, bro, I had the layout and everything. My homie was teaching me how to code. So, but my homie at the time was teaching me how to code, and we were getting good at it. In the meantime, now that this is done, I'm gonna go look at this and see what the heck I can do here for these giveaways to fix this. I might just set it to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Forget about it.
From there, but he was just orchestrating offense.
That's what I was telling you.
The defense getting him where he wanted. Derek Lively early in the ball game on the dive to converge to Luka, so he's finding the right play, running a variation of that same action with the short roll, opens it up for the athleticism of Derek Jones Jr. over the top. points scored or assisted on tonight. Luka has a hand in
All right.
42
Waiting for my boys.
The Suns
Here.
41.
That's hilarious.
On a night where Luka hit 10,000 career
Forgot my
points,
dog was barking.
faster than any active player has done it. The last time a guy did it faster was Michael Jordan.
All right, Exum to DJJ, over to Lively, back to Luka. They double him, gets it back to Lively, back to DJJ for 3-3-3.
Jones Jr. first attempt won't go.
Metu at the start, though.
Was a big
That's
find
nice.
In that first half for the Suns. A double-double for him in 15 minutes of action. He gets the start of this second half because of that.
Book
effort.
screen from
Maybe this is just
Metu.
proof that Metu needs more minutes because he's more athletic and gives you juice. Durant
Ooh,
shoots hits.
Duransky.
And Booker can get some cleaner looks this half.
I'm telling you, man, there's just certain players that need to be on the court, whether you agree with it or not. And Metu's one of them, dude.
No!
Jones Jr.
Damn it, man. Booker
Now for Derek. Excuse me, 10.
working on Luka. Kicks it to Metu at the free throw line. Metu tries to give it back to
Metu,
Book,
come
but
on, bro.
Chase.
like why?
Luka gets the land.
That's how you know the offense right now is
That
just
was
so
Book.
automatic.
That was Book.
they're just, nah,
Book,
that was
Book
Metu.
Book just yelled at somebody and said, "Why aren't you getting back?" He's mad that somebody didn't come back with him on defense. Grayson pump faking a three, crossing over.
No, bro. If y'all wasn't going through the offense, mindlessly, that wouldn't have been a turnover.
Well, there's some confusion offensively about what action they wanted me to run. And
Nobody got
ran
back.
with him. That's crazy.
And then Book yells, "Why didn't you get back?" Hold on, my dogs want to go out.
All right, Grayson to Metu. Metu to KD. Almost turns the ball over again. Kick ball on Derek Jones Jr. Waiting on my message from my boy Spartan.
Let's check in with George Sedano.
That's Stephanie. I spoke to Frank Vogel
KD.
about adjustments for his feet.
Gordon for three. Hits.
And he
Within
said
10 again.
defensively, they need to do a much better job with their doubles on Luka. He's getting whatever he wants, basically. They're just
Jones
not showing
Jr.
the way they need to show on that end of the court.
Luka
And
guarded
then
by Allen.
offensively,
Luka
he likes the looks that
drives to
they're
his
getting.
left.
He just
Pass to
needs
Derek Jones. Derek Jones drives.
to get even
Tries to
better
dunk on KD. Ends up laying it in. Beautiful athleticism
Thank you, George.
by Derek Jones Jr.
50%
Allen.
downtown, better than 50% on the
Pulls. Hits. All right, we're starting to hit threes. Thank you very much.
No ball pressure. He's able to see everything. And despite that, the Suns lurking.
Luka guarded by Grayson.
Around that double-digit mark.
Get past to Jones. Exum for three. Doesn't hit.
On the putback,
Foul.
Derek Lively
Coach says KD was bad for Book. Explain.
7'1" rookie.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I would just like for you to expound on that statement.
Derek at 58%. He's 2 for 3 tonight.
Lively's free throw is back iron.
Let's take a look at the
Yeah,
upcoming
Chuckster, we
national
heard
TV
it.
schedule. Tomorrow, a double
We heard it.
starts at 8 Eastern with Pacers.
Look,
and
no,
Rockets.
there's no
Followed by
effort on his team.
Warriors. Then Wednesday, the Raptors take on the Wizards at 7 Eastern on NBA TV. For more on these games, go to NBA.com. or visit
K-Dot says he was bad for Book because he won't call him out like CP3. Airball on a three is crazy.
Likely going to hear about that one the rest of the night. Nothing but net.
Book downhill.
Quickly.
Gets it to Metu. Back out to Gordon. Gordon into Metu in the corner. No good.
Get it
I
out.
mean,
Come on, Metu, don't go cold in this now.
he moved a little bit too much in the corner. That was weird. I don't know why he moved. Luka to the rack. Easy. Breezy. Beautiful.
Code, it's almost crazy. Here's the deal, Code. I agree with you on that statement because I said something similar last stream, and somebody told me that I was an asshole and to quit blaming quit blaming KD, which by the way wasn't you. I can't remember who it was. It was probably a KD fan. Booker fadeaway gets fouled on the shot, but I said that exact same thing similarly. And someone said, quit blaming KD. And it's like, we're not blaming KD, but we can't discard the change of attitude since KD got here. That's what I'm trying to point out. Culture changes, you know what I mean? But you're right about that. 100% right about that. CP3
we're talking to Frank Vogel
pregame.
He and Kevin Durant.
I love you, Birder. you're just the greatest.
Trying to figure it out. He's seeking solutions, not adding to the problems. And it's been a good voice.
Luka working on Grayson. This should be light work. Step back, deep three. Brick, thank God.
I'm not gonna lie, Grayson's been doing a decent job, but Luka's just that good at hitting shots. Like, Grayson does the same thing.
Gray.
Okay, Grayson.
Gray. Maybe we just needed to put a white guy on Luka. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean,
what a nice crossover from Tim Hardaway Jr.
Tim Hardaway
Damn.
Jr., baby.
Booker.
Spartan, where you at? Do you want this gift card or not?
Metu kicks it to Gordon, who hits the three. Thank God. Luka screen gets him a switch to Booker. Metu and him double. DJJ to the rack. No good. Metu with a nice D.
Misses, though.
Pause and AO. Durant to Gordon.
Gordon wants to foul, doesn't get it.
Should have got it, man.
All right, we're within 4. Unbelievable, can't believe it. By the way, I'm still waiting on Spartan. I'm still waiting on your email, my guy.
Oh, man. Spartan said quadruple it.
Man.
Oh, boy.
Unless it's taking them that long to make an email.
Right? Man. So how do you feel about this little quasi comeback? You buying it?
I mean, I have to buy it. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's encouraging. It's the opposite of what we've seen from most third quarters, so there's that. Can I at least say that much?
Yeah. I mean, I hate to admit this, but this comeback is fooling me right now, and it's giving me hope that I wish I didn't have. Because then that just means I get crushed again. But I really believe, like, from what I'm looking at,
don't get your hopes up. Just take it. Go ahead, keep talking. Hopefully, you say what I'm think you're going to say.
It temporarily looks like the frustration that the Suns are experiencing is turning into harder. Like they're using it as tackling fuel.
Tackling fuel.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say that, but. What I'm looking at is just positives. This team has been playing so bad for the last 2 weeks that I'm just looking for positives. And right now, like, what's different this game so far than what's been consistent in the past games is we don't have a third quarter collapse. We have a third quarter, we're not collapsing in the third quarter. We're actually playing well in the third quarter. Minus a few plays here and there. Grayson Allen's actually doing what we hope that he would do. He's actually hitting 3-pointers. I would like to see our 3-point percentage. If I could
his
just look that up
3-point
real
percentage
quick.
is insane this season.
Because right now I know he's killing it, right? So yeah, he's freaking 4 of 9. So he's not even shooting that well. But it's the fact that we're shooting better than them for the first time. Is the crazy part. They're shooting 50% from the field. If we could just stop, giving them wide open shots, it'd be great. Get them under 50%. 50% from the field is wild.
Notice how Okogie hasn't come back in the game. Pretty interesting.
Well, I mean, he's an offensive liability. Like, you can play defense all you can, but if you can't convert that defense into freaking points, what's the point? Especially when Grayson's been doing a decent enough job on Luka tonight. Like, you got to see that. Like, Grace is not getting cooked.
He's getting a whole bunch of Lucas is just hitting whatever he takes deep step back. Cousin Will with the comment says seeing KD and Booker engage verbally at their teammates with their teammates and each other from the start of the third is a much better look. Like trying is such a better look, and look what happens when you try.
Right. Luka, guarded by Grace, and once again, like, look. Like, Luka's going to get his, but look at Grace.
If he hits that, I mean, what can you do about a shot like that?
But that's what I'm saying. Grace isn't. That's why Kogi's not in, because Grace is doing a good job. Like, he's not getting cooked. Like, Luka is Luka. At least he's contesting it.
Nice pass. Gord.
Good pass.
Pump fake.
Come on, Gord. Good.
KD, don't lose it.
One more pass. One more pass. Charge by Booker. Oh, man. There was a lot of good points to take. A lot of good, chances to take a shot there. That's definitely a charge. But hey, at least we saw ball movement for the first time. Good defense. Jones Jr. corner three. Good.
Thank God. Book.
Eric Jones Jr. feels like they're a Kogi right now. Booker
into the corner to Gordon. I need that, Gordon. That's an and one, bitch. Shut up, fat boy. Oh, he fouled the shit out of him, and he's gonna sit there and complain to the refs that he didn't do nothing. Shut the fuck up with your. I was about to call that headband something.
Gabe is getting excited.
Barkley for the Ruffles.
What are we challenging?
Hey, Charles. What the? It's barbecue time.
I was gonna say with that something ass headband is what I was gonna say. Okay.
Okay. Hey, Sundo,
but I caught myself.
I sent an email to the Google address. Trying to post here isn't working. Okay. You are very lucky that I have said email address. Are you talking about the Suns Valley email address? I hope that's what you're talking about.
We can open that up. By the way, guys, apparently we're still stuck at 164 likes. Help us out, all right? We're not the reason your sons suck dick. Hit the like button. It has nothing to do with the vile you're seeing on the court. I tell you, the psychology.
Here we go. I got it. Hey, Sundo. Tried making a... Oh, I like that email address. That was a nice one. Hold on a second. I can yell at my dogs for a minute.
Azul said the head speedo. That is basically what it looks like.
Dog drinking out of the toilet's ridiculous.
Michael McEwen, I mean, only real ones know what tackling fuel is. Tackling fuel. Tackling fuel. Calb says, why is Luka still toxic to our team now? I mean...
It's a rivalry.
It's a rivalry, and we passed on him for Ayton. You know? We literally looked him... We had his coach. We had his Slovenian coach as our coach, and we looked at him and said, nah, we're good. Take your fat white ass somewhere else.
All right, Spartan, go ahead and check your email that you should have it within 5 minutes. Sundo Claus strikes again. I love this commercial. That's a great commercial. That's the Mamba mentality. Did you see that commercial? Yeah. Or are you watching something else?
No, I'm watching it.
That's the Mamba mentality, baby.
Every time I see Kobe, I get a little sad though.
Dude, there's been you're not on TikTok like I am, you know what I'm saying?
You're out here.
I know that you are the boomer of the podcast, but I'm on TikTok.
True.
Bro, I have entered a complete Kobe TikTok world recently. Algorithm where all they're showing is like Kobe and like videos of him in the past or like stories about Kobe from other dudes, or it just makes me sad, man. It really does. Like,
yeah.
Let me be honest with you.
They took that foul away, by the way.
Oh, really? Of course they did. I wasn't the biggest Kobe fan when I was younger. I really didn't like him.
Me too. Ball don't lie. Metsu gets the rebound. I'm the same way, man.
But toward the end of his career, I actually did respect him a whole lot.
Booker coming off of that scream. Alley-oop to Metsu. Come on, Matt! Just get back on D, Matt. You're fine. Just get the hell back on defense. And now Metsu's guarding Luka. What a joy. Exum out to Jones Jr. Another missed three. Thank God he can't hit.
That's crazy, Diego. That he literally said that around the same time that I said that, and I didn't even check Twitter. Don't even think that I checked that. But that's crazy that
what happened?
Gerald Bourget tweeted a reminder that the Suns didn't sacrifice depth to make the Bradley Beal trade. They traded Chris Paul and Landry Shamet for Beal and Goodwin. They didn't have.
Yeah, he said that a while ago.
Cap space. Waiving CP3 would have freed up the MLE. That's it.
That's it.
And basically, like, that's what I'm saying. He says you're wrong about them. Ah, boo. How?
Headed towards the national semis.
I'm saying if you would have kept CP3, you would have saved money, not just waiving him.
Booker misses the free throw. How delightful.
I need to look at these contracts just to make sure, because if it's my understanding that I'm pretty sure CP3 made significantly less than Beal, but that's just me.
Durant guarding Luka. Doesn't let him have the deep step back three. On fourth missed three from DJJ. I'm so glad. Booker out to Gordon. Pocket pass to Med 2 for the dunk.
Suns have been at their best when they're able to push pace.
I'm going to look real quick right now.
Luka doubled. Almost hits a fadeaway out of bounds with one arm. Going to the line. Diego's calling your ass out.
No, because this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm looking. Okay.
Called out.
This is what I'm saying. Yes, we would. Okay, here's the deal. All right, here's what I'm saying. If we would have kept Paul, because what all he said is that the Suns were going to waive CP3, not keep CP3 in that scenario. In my scenario is if we keep CP3, right? I'm looking at the contract breakdown right now. CP3 is making $30 million this year. Beal's making 46. We're talking $16 million of difference. Now you would and that's not what I said, Diego. Now you're making it up.
Booker out to Durant, wild pass. I mean, what is this offense? Pocket pass here to Metu, over to Okogie. Okogie somehow gets away with a travel. Grayson to Okogie. Okogie back to Gray. Grayson! That's my white boy. We need a new emoji for that's my white boy.
No, Diego.
When a
that's
white
not what
does
I said. I said keep CP3.
We are so lucky they're missing these butt-ass open,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Spread open.
Booker,
you got nobody to be mad at but yourself. Take a floater or something, bro. Stop looking at Okogie!
Yep.
God, man.
That's crazy. Okogie can't guard Luka, but Allen can.
Okogie's too small, bro. He don't even see Okogie.
Kogi. Oh my gosh. No.
Good pump fake, Metu. Good extra pump fake. Lively's a rookie. He likes to jump because he's got hops. Good extra Wario Saric pump.
Now Diego, to continue our argument, because I'm thinking about this. Now, what you could have said was nobody would have wanted Landry Shamet's contract, and that's why we would have saved less money. That's something you could have brought up.
His career high tonight with 13 rebounds.
But regardless,
Along with his 15 points.
we don't have CP3. We have BO now. We got to just deal with it. Metu hits the first free throw. AZ says wave Shamet next time. If I recall, like Shamet wouldn't have been a huge savings because of the guaranteed contract that we gave him because Monty loved him so much.
Monty was like, give him the whole Brinks truck.
That's what it's going to take.
If
whatever
I
it takes.
If I remember correctly from last year, like we would have only saved like $2 million or something crazy like that, and it wouldn't have mattered. That is the one piece that I keep missing about the CP3 trade was that
Hardaway
contract,
misses
so.
a three. Suns are so lucky. Book short arms a three,
Metu with the
but
tip
Metu
in.
taps it in. Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Metu, baby.
Metu,
My guy.
that's crazy.
My guy. Okay? Not your
And
guy.
he's your guy. He
You
is your
said
guy.
you said no Nigerians, please, and I said, whoa.
Oh wow. That's
Grayson
crazy.
with the white man
Allen.
steal. Shoot it, Gray. Shoot it, you white. Son of a bitch. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, dude. It is Grayson Allen and Metu's team and world, and we're just living in it right now, dude. This is crazy.
Does a great job of deflecting it, fighting for it in transition, stepping up and knocking down the three for the lead.
First lead of the game, Gabe. Wow, bro. Code, you saw that too? He totally got away with a double dribble.
Grayson
Allen double dribbled.
Was
for
it?
sure double dribbled.
You think it dribbled like over his head?
Oh, he for sure double dribbled.
I'm just tweeting right now, because, I'm a Twitter guy. You're a TikTok guy, but you don't really touch Twitter. So you wouldn't understand.
I'm sorry. Ever since.
Don't say it. Don't.
I hate to say this, bro.
Say it.
What do you think I'm going to say? What do you think I'm going to say?
Ever since Elon took over.
I'm going to say, bro, it's become a cesspool, and I hate it. And I hate it, bro. I really do. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, because like, I used to on Twitter like have a community, like we used to have a community, like on my Sundo account. I only saw like Sun stuff and Seahawks stuff that I wanted to see, and I saw tweets from you, Tori, Romp, whoever I wanted to see. And then on my Studio Nintendo, all I saw was like video games and tweets from my community. Ever since Elon Musk took over, I don't see none of that anymore, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Game's back. Luka working on Okogie. Foul on Lively. Let's go.
Wow. Moving foul. Let's go.
Good defense, Goat Kogi.
Knocking the shots down, taking their open shots that they were passing up in the first half. And this is why Okogie's in the
Burner, you couldn't have not said it any better.
Defensive end of the floor. They're going to give that foul to Lively, setting the screen. That's his third.
Why is Eubanks
Book to the rack. Hangs, gets it turned over.
Once again, why is Eubanks in the game? Could have put Azubike in the game.
Seriously, should be BK.
Now Exum's wide open. He's going to hit.
Grant Williams with the miss. Going to get it right back.
Rebound.
And Booker fouls Luka.
That's the third on Devin. Final 3 minutes of this third.
General Frey says you should say why is Book in the game. Well, I mean, I wish I could say why is Book in the game, but we have to expect him being.
A little resistance, forcing a second pass.
He just is.
What's
He's
going on,
curious. Burner's just a curious fellow.
Lively misses the free throw. They say lag. What's frozen, my boys?
2 of 6 at the free throw.
Uh-oh, what's frozen?
I don't know. You stream froze for a bit. You got frame drops, Gabe. It's back though.
As long as it ain't what it is sometimes, where it completely goes out. Oh, He misses 2 free throws again, bro. That's 4 missed free throws this quarter from Lively. Whew.
Suns in the bonus, by the way. We could really take advantage of that for these next 3 minutes.
Book to Gray, left
Allen.
alone. Do it, Gray. Grayson!
Oh my gosh, bro.
The white man of my dreams. Okay? I've been dreaming about the Suns getting a white like this. Lively bangs on
dunks on
Durant.
KD. Lively just
God
freaking
damn.
posterizes KD. Yuck.
10-0 run. Grayson Allen on the night now with 7 triples for Phoenix. You got to pick your poison right here. You either
What up, Asia?
leave one-on-one with
Book. Talking to the
Booker
ref.
stepped out, but they didn't
I
call
almost
it.
stepped
Wow.
out. Heat check for Grayson, no good. Goodwin gets blocked. They get the ball reset. Gray to the rack. I love you, Grayson Allen. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Grayson's world, we just live in it. That's great. That's Grayson Doncic right now, bro.
Why is he so open? Why is anyone... That's a double dribble. What the frack?
Hey, they just gave it back after Grayson's double dribble. They gave it back after Grayson's double dribble.
over there in the corner. And if that's on Booker, that's his 4th.
Booker's 4th foul. He's got to go. Booker, that's 100% foul, bro.
Grant Williams' head. And every Suns player calling for the double dribble. See it over here. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
That's 1. Yep, that's 2. Another.
Gotta love the NBA.
Williams appears to be okay. Grant will stay in, take the freebies.
Big Wheel says, if it ain't white, it ain't right. Gabe.
He said it.
Chuckster, he did double dribble, but don't forget Grayson now double dribbled earlier, and we got
Ball
away
don't lie.
with it. So I mean, you kind of got to just they get one, we get one at that situation.
Durant. Oh, now Booker and Grant Williams are tackled.
Come on.
As security hustles.
They're gonna have to get Booker a new jersey. I think Grant Williams about ripped that bitch
How
off
did
of
they
him.
get tied up? And then Booker's like, "Hey, bro, get off me!" Like I need to see how they got tied up. It looked like Booker wasn't even trying to do nothing. And then Luka wanted to be like, "Hey, bro, now we're fighting." Like, no, get over there. That's between him and Grant Williams.
Assistant coaches
Relax.
were out there as well. You'll see on the
Let's see what
back
happened.
screen right here,
They got
Grant
tied
Williams
up.
just running through Devin Booker and continuing.
And then
as
he
the
just-
play was called dead on the foul.
Yeah, that's 100% Grant Williams instigating. Booker didn't even do anything.
Book did a good job of not losing his cool because he would have got knocked the F out by Grant Williams.
I mean,
And we are looking at the hostile act following the foul.
Grant, one of the biggest dudes
and
in
they
the
just
NBA.
got tied up. Roy, I read your dono, bro. If you want to stay in the shower, Roy, go for it. It's gonna get cold though, unless you got that, tankless.
So the officials will look to
Tankless
see if
water,
they
then you'll
need
be
to
all
add
right.
anything to the personal foul on
Appreciate
Williams,
you,
his
Roy
third.
boy.
Harris Monroe says the sorriest players in the court fight. Hey, chill out. But for real, like, I don't even know there was much of a fight. That's just they got tied up. I don't even think there's even much there to call for a flagrant. Like, Grant tried to run through Booker's screen. They got tied up, and then he pushed Book off of him. Then they got tied up again, and then
push his way out of it.
We have a defensive foul on Williams. We have a double technical foul on Williams and Booker for action that does not dissolve.
How
How
did
did
Book
both
do
get
anything to
checked?
deserve that?
I'm not sure why the double technical foul. It looked like
why is there a
Booker
double
was
tech?
Not engaging.
Look at this. Books had a pick, and then he got pushed on the pick. Grant ran through it, and then they got tied up.
Durant
and
had a
Books was
wide
trying to get out
open
of the way.
layup.
Hey, bro.
Called
Yeah, that's
off
the
for
dumbest
that.
tech, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even think that should have even been a tech either way. Why is it a tech?
Booker and Williams still exchanging.
Now he's talking smack. I don't even know why. But I don't know why it's a tech. It just doesn't make any sense.
Capers, Kevin Cutler, Natalie Sago trying to keep the peace.
Like, other than, oh, let's give them a tech so they don't fight later. Like,
God damn it, Booker hit the
misses
free throw. Fuck, man.
Devin now 6 of 9 at the line tonight. 13
Devin has been
points
bad
with
free
7
throws lately.
assists. Well, we've seen tempers flare in this rivalry in the past couple of seasons.
Luka bringing it up, Grayson guarding.
And it springs up again on this Christmas night.
Oh, good one. Don't guard Luka. You're going to get cooked.
Drops it off for
I
Surprising you
mean,
didn't.
thank you. Offensive foul on Grant. Shut up, dude. Come on, Grant. Don't make me start disliking you,
That
bro.
might have been a sell job by Grayson.
I mean, he definitely used his body, you know, used his size to his
That
advantage.
might have been
on
a
that.
sell.
Nope.
I want to challenge that one. Use it on that.
Booker, please stop passing
oh
to
my
the
gosh,
bums.
bro. Nope,
Please
our
stop
ball.
passing
That's our
to
ball.
the dude. These refs.
That's our
bro.
ball. That's our ball. And they said
What
your
are we
scoreboard's
doing?
frozen.
Score's frozen. I'll fix that.
Grayson Allen gets back in, and the shoulder just coming up and through. I don't know about that one.
Hey, look, bro. If this is the game that we have to fight and like the team has to get chippy the rest of the season, so be it.
Well, that'd be great. I mean, if they're able to use this, but wow. So now we're gonna go ahead and be the ones to challenge this. Now, Sundo, are we going to go ahead and get you 2K so you can play your yearly one game where you shoot 5 for 5 from 3 and then give the game up for Madden?
Yeah, I mean, we could do that.
This every year he gets the game. He gets the game, plays one game. I'm struggling with this jacket.
It's
goes
multiple
5
games,
for
but-
5 from 3. Calls himself Sundo One Hundo, and then never plays again in lieu of a Madden career.
Just so you know, it's just to remind you, Gabe. I'm still him. That's what we do. Just to remind you that I'm still him.
Wow.
Travis with the gifted membership. Who's
What
it
up,
gonna
Travis?
be?
Thank you, Travis.
Prince.
Merry Christmas, bro.
The Prince. Fitta, gifted by Travi. Let's
go.
go.
Congrats, Fitta. Fitta, our newest.
That might be off Booker.
And thank you, Travis. Prince Travis.
Horseman.
That's tough.
What are they challenging exactly?
Out of bounds on the Mavs or not?
Yeah.
It's going to get ticked up.
Ali says Gabe and Sundo should go live 1v1 in 2K. Well, I'd love to make 2K content, you know? But Sundo refuses. Sundo has to interrupt gremlins banging each other and then get banged out
Successful
by
challenge.
those gremlins that turn the train around on
By
him.
the way, Roy
Zap!
gifted a membership.
Thank you,
Zap.
Roy. Zap, our newest.
Horseman.
And Roy, one of the ultimate goated baby
Successful
boys.
challenge for the Suns, by the way.
Or excuse me, Dallas with 1 challenge successful, and Phoenix with 1 successful.
Durant
All right,
inbounds
so
to
Durant.
Goodwin.
Come on, Booker, do something, bro. That's all I'm asking you. I'm poking you with the stick. It's the meme. Do something, bro.
Driving on Luka, blocked by Luka.
Why? Why are we letting Goodwin drive? He does not need to have the green light.
Guard Luka, please. Please.
He guarded him. He just didn't whatever. Can we please stop letting Okogie and the Goodwin shoot? As much as I love Goodwin, like, no.
He knocks it down.
No.
Both ends. Booker's going to work the play clock. Here comes Allen. The double back to Grayson. Off the drive, the floater is good.
No way. Wow, Grayson Allen, bro. This man, Grayson Allen, just decided that it's his game. It's my team. That is wild. Luka bringing the ball off the court. Didn't realize Gabe had abandoned me. Luka gonna hold the ball, dribble. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets a pick. Guarded by Goodwin. He's gonna cook here. 6 seconds. 5. Drives. Derrick Jones Jr. corner 3. Wide open. Hits this one. Mavs within 1. 6 seconds left. Booker to KD. KD to Grayson. Grayson buzzer beater. No good. 1 point game for the Suns. Waiting on Gabe to come back. Meanwhile, people, you know what time it is as Gabe is back. It is time. It's time. 2 minutes. Another gift card on the line. This one's going to be $10. Raffle time. Put him in.
What's the score now?
92-91.
God damn, dude. I mean, I have to admit, though, so far, the Suns are showing me more than I thought they had in the tank.
I agree with you.
You know? So, can't complain about that. You know? I didn't think that we'd have it this close, to be honest. Felt like it was going to be a blowout right from the very start, but really hoping that Grant Williams action gets Book woken up. Never seen people comment quite so fast. By the way, guys, we are 5 away from 200 likes. Help us out. Take a look. See if you've hit that like button yet. If not, slap that thing for us, please. Nuggets, of course, dick down the Warriors. They're going to be a problem and a half for this Suns team if we don't get it together.
We got 23 seconds left, and we are getting more entries this time around.
Well, yeah, this is a $20 giveaway.
This one's another $10. $20 after the 4 at the end of the game.
And at the end of the game, we're doing 5 more membership giveaways from the channel.
And it is over. All right. Whenever the winner gets picked, like I said, if you dare, put your email in the chat, or if you're in a Discord, then I need to figure out your Discord name so I can message you and get your email. What a name, bro. What a name.
What's his name?
I'm Roach's Jizz Sock, whoever that is. That is a crazy name, bro.
Delicious.
You got some time to answer. If you don't answer soon, I'm Rocha. You got till 12:40 to answer me. 12:40 midnight before we re-roll. Just a FYI.
Oh, boy.
I love Burner so much. He's hilarious. 1 minute.
I was excited for Burner to get that win, man.
I was too, but you know how Burner feels, bro.
Fumbled it. Game back, game back. Game back, folks.
19 in the
Gray out to Durant, guarded by Grant Williams, a.k.a. Thick Boy. Nice take, Durantula.
All right, Durant.
Get back on D and get a stop. Get a stop.
11 points, make that 13 now, KD.
Exum gets it to Luka. Grayson guarding. Grayson swiping. Grayson taking bumps. Grayson getting spin cycled. Luka misses. Metu goes over the top for the rebound. Goodwin bringing it up. Durant gets it from Goodwin. He gets a screen from Goodwin. Waves it off.
All right, Rocha, you missed your opportunity. Time to pick a new
DJJ
winner.
pulls. Fouled. Sorry, DJJ was guarding Durant, who pulls from 3. Durant getting 3 free throws.
All right, picking another winner. Who is it going to be? Andrew Dang.
Congrats, Dang.
Andrew, you are in the Discord, which I believe you might be.
55% shooting.
Let me know.
Hey, we hit that 210 likes, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Andrew Dang, are you in the Discord? He says Sundo hates Americans. I love it.
For the former MVP, Finals MVP, All-Star Game.
Sundo is America.
If you dare, go ahead. It's email which I know what's his face. It said it wouldn't let him post.
And this offense isn't even in a rhythm yet. So imagine if you get Bradley Beal back, if you stay healthy.
Well, then join the old Discord, bro.
Turn into the new year and get these.
Durant hits.
Some chemistry built on both ends of the floor. How dangerous this team could be.
Luka bringing it up, guarded by Grayson. 11 minutes to go, boys. Suns up 6. Durant guarding Luka now. Durant's been doing a good job of not letting him have that deep step back. Exum in the corner, takes it out. Got Metu on him, gonna pull up from the free throw line. That's a great shot from Exum. Damn.
All right, Andrew, there is a quick link to the Discord. You click that, you are able to join, and I'll be able to link up with you there. Pause.
KD, step back, midi, long miss. Miss Dawn Keyballs said, "F it, I'll become a member." As Luka hits a
Luka step back,
crazy 3. Welcome, Miss Dawn Keyballs, our newest
Horseman.
Appreciate you. Welcome to the family.
Spartan joined. Andrew, let me know when you join the Discord.
Who hit that?
Allen.
Grayson is God tonight.
Dude, he is
30 for Grayson. 30.
Grayson with 30 and Metu with 19, bro.
It's going to be on Metu. This is just a terrific read.
Miss Dawn says, now just waiting on that wrench.
Ooh, they really trying.
That's up to Sundo. Sundo, she asks,
why is it up to me?
Does she receive?
Why are you asking me? D-Mat. There he is. I found him.
Good
Perfect.
job, Gordon.
Ties the NBA Christmas Day record.
Let's see if...
Set by Patty Mills.
Oh, Tori with the gifted 1 membership. Gives it to Caius. Caius gifted from Tori. Thank you, Tori. Our
Horseman.
for making another one out of Caius. Welcome, Caius, our newest.
Horseman.
Thank you, Tori, bro.
All right, Andrew. He said,
Merry
I
Christmas.
sent him a message on Discord.
Kyrie Irving was also on that list. 7 in a Christmas Day game. Irving is missing his 9th game in a row since early December.
Metu, handoff to Book. Book, alley-oop to Metu. Bangs it home.
Hey, I like it. Metu with 21, bro.
Book hasn't had an alley-oop target since DA. Luka, open-ish 3, drills that shit.
Oh, my God.
Grayson just throws his hands up
Timeout.
like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? I put my hand in his face. It was late, though. It was late.
That's an understatement.
Man.
Gave him more than enough time to look at that and launch it, so. Got to play better defense than that, sir.
Yes, Diego. They got Rashawn Holmes, my guy. My guy. No, the play-by-play is up to date. It's up to date. I mean, it could definitely be a little bit behind from real life, but it's currently up to date with this commercial. Oh, man. Ricky J said Grayson frustrated with the roster. I think they all are, man. I think they all are. D-Bach says Drew Eubanks 5 points, please. Yeah, I thought about playing Drew, but I just don't feel like there's any rhyme or reason to when he's going to score or get rebounds, so I just stayed away from him. I mean, we can still work on it, Tori. I just, I'm intimidated by your graphic greatness. Scared I won't be able to, won't be able to compete.
Dead air.
Sundo's
Perfect, Andrew. Thank you.
Lost in
Sorry,
something.
I'm trying to get my boy Andrew's email so I can send him the stuff.
And you can't entertain us at the same time?
No, because this is the urgent matter.
About time they had Joker do a commercial with one of his horses. Been waiting on that. Got a little Shetland pony.
All right, Andrew. It should be on its way within 5 minutes. Appreciate you. I gotta go to the bathroom, Gabe. I've been holding this one for a minute.
You're gonna take your mic into
right
the bathroom, mic'd up
Sure.
toilet.
Just so Burner can hear. I'll be right back.
Pretty much, Fitta. We'll try to get one again, Tori.
Google Pixel. Well, Luka certainly is built different. Think he's going to go to the rim. He gets a step back, and this is way too much space. I'm not sure there was anybody in orbit.
Luka is just like unreal from three right now.
For his second most points in a game this season. He's got 44 his season.
44 already for Luka. Wild.
He's got 8 triples on the night. So does Grayson.
Ugh.
Either one of them knocks down another.
Book.
That is a new NBA
To Durant. Tried to pass it to Metu. They saw that shit coming a mile away and steal it.
For the top spot, and here comes Luka again.
Luka to the rack. Foul on Okogie trying to stop a lively dunk attempt, which is good for the Suns because he has been missing his free throw. Maybe he'll give the Suns one of these points back at least.
Fouls on Josh Okogie.
Grayson's got to get a breather, but I guarantee you Grayson will be back in with like 4 or 5 minutes to go.
To do really well, and that's run to the rim.
Ooh, he hit that free throw.
Burgeoning nickname is Zoom. He runs the floor. He gets right to the rim. He's on the receiving end of a lot of dunks and alley-oops from Luka.
Second free throw for Lively. Makes it.
Keep it simple for him. Allow him to do what he does best.
That's true, Miss Dawn. Very true.
He's got the Mavs back on top. Their 15-point lead that evaporated in that third quarter.
Book, screen from Metu, screen from Okogie. Got Luka on him between the legs. Hezi gives it to Okogie. Okogie passes it up to Metu. And I guess we're just not going to call that a foul, ref. I guess we're just not going to call that a foul. That Metu gets the pass and gets a goddamn shoulder in his chest that pushes him out of bounds. Unreal, man. What the hell? Dante Exum trying to get it to Luka. Does. He's got Okogie on him. Luka almost ripped by Metu. They get it into the corner for a wide open 3 from DJJ, and he hits this one.
Well, that's what happens happens on the double. If you don't have
What happened since I was gone?
Yeah, nothing good. Durant for 3, please. Nope.
Here's Dallas responding now with a 15.
Call a timeout, Frank. You German fuck.
And they turn it over.
Yeah, for real, da homie. I enjoyed it while it lasted. Grayson's back with almost 8 minutes. That was a quick rest.
He couldn't stay on the bench for too long. You needed him for space.
We were wrong, Miss Keyballs.
For defense, but he wasn't going to give you the offense that Grayson Allen can give you.
We're shooting 45% from field and they're shooting 52%. This is ridiculous. Booker.
Book to Gray, pump fake. Grayson floater is
He might travel, but,
good.
man,
No,
Grayson's
no.
really just being the dude.
He Euro'd. He kept it.
Lethal sense.
Book down
He's
to
open.
Lively. Durant almost
Good
steals
defense,
it.
KD.
Back out top to
Mets on
Luka snatch
Don't like that.
back. Thank God, no good. Lively just goes right over Booker. Hardaway, no good. Can we get a rebound for the love of God?
heaves it back out.
Lively to Exum to the rack. Stolen by Book. Book fouled by Hardaway. Thank God we needed
Good
that.
defense, Booker. Thank you.
He wants a clear path, but he ain't going to get it.
Yeah, especially when there's a guy in front of you.
Like 3 defenders.
Phoenix asking for the take foul.
Grayson
Really
into
want to take foul.
Metu, right back to Gray. Just do your thing, Gray. This is your team now.
Tonight, at least.
Booker screen from Metu. Takes a double contested deep 3 and bricks. Luka with the rebound.
Doncic off the bounce, going by.
Luka to the rack, no good, but he is going to the line.
Where Luka is 8 for 8 tonight. That's the third on Allen.
Going to grab his
This is getting
45th
ridiculous.
and 46th point of the night.
Oh, what's Booker's stats? I'm afraid to look him up.
Me too.
Coming into this Christmas
Luka hits
Day,
the free throw.
ESPN Bet had the MVP odds as Embiid 1, Jokic 2, and Doncic 3.
Booker is 3 of 11, 1 of 4 from 3, bro. Kevin Durant is 4 of 11. Both of them have been selling. Grayson Allen is really carrying this team. Gordon's actually not shooting bad either. Like, can we get some more Gordon minutes or Gordon opportunities too?
Apparently not.
Metu 8 of 16. Azubike hasn't seen any more minutes. He was 2 of 2.
And a half back. Phoenix can move in front of
Durant working on Hardaway. Gets into the free throw line and throws it away.
Oh my gosh.
Luka thrown away. Tried an alley-oop. Gordon up to Booker. Booker to rack. Why wouldn't you lay that up? Why wouldn't you lay that up? Gordon for 3. In and out. What the f?
Rattles it in and out.
Booker is shook, bro. I cannot believe he passed up on that.
I feel like Kevin Durant has to let those slide. He gets 2 feet in the paint. He can elevate over anyone. He's overpassing at times. Lively's able to clean.
Wow, bro. Like, Booker completely sold on that play. Crazy. Someone says we are part of the script, boys. Just giggle and enjoy. Vegas gets what Vegas wants. That is a motto that we have on our team on this show, bro.
That'll be his 4th.
By the way, we got 436 watching. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Hit that like button, all that good stuff. Chris says Ben Simmons' book, Booker Simmons.
Booker attacking Hardaway.
Book
So now you drive and score this
that
time.
layup.
Thanks, Book. Thank you.
I mean, I understand getting Grayson a wide open 3, but still, we've got to take that. It's like he didn't know how open he was going to be.
Jones Jr. on the roll. Finds
Hardaway for 3, well contested, but he
defense
drills
still.
it. He drills it
He's
anyways.
got 16 and a timeout, Phoenix.
all this dude does. He takes almost 11 threes per game. And you guys leave him open until a late contest. It's like
Devin Bricker, Devin Westbrook.
Westbrook. Wasn't KD and Book supposed to be good enough to beat most teams on any given night?
Yes.
You know, it's like, well, you're getting 30 plus from Book, you're getting 30 plus from KD.
Well, I mean, that's cool, except for you didn't get that tonight. You got 30 plus from Grayson Allen, bro.
I mean, I do feel like not having Nurk makes this team have to find a completely different way to win, which is, you know.
No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. If you play the right people. You did the.
You're losing a lot of rebounds. You're losing your 7-footer. Because apparently playing as a BK isn't allowed.
So that doesn't stand.
But you're losing your offensive creator, the decision maker, the passer.
You're using one of them, but I'm not gonna. No,
Nurk is the
Nurk
passer.
Doesn't make that big of a difference. He doesn't make that big of a difference in this game.
Nurk sets
today,
up Book and KD, dude, so often.
So much, I know, but that still doesn't make. That shouldn't make that huge of a difference. I'm not trying to hear the Nurk's gone thing. Like, you got enough shot creation out of Durant and Book, and even sometimes Gordon. Like, that's not a thing. They're 4 of 11 and 4 of 12 respectively. That's 25% and 27% roughly. Quick math. So
Ryan said 3 pickups that need to happen: Dwight Howard, Rondo, PJ Tucker after his buyout. I don't like any of those 3. Except for Rondo. I would take Rondo. But this team needs a point guard.
Yeah.
It really does, man.
Once again, more than a point guard, they need to just play better defense, but just no effort there.
Wild. Book's point guard, like point Book experiment is failing so hard right now, bro.
Rob with the $2 super chat says, time to fire that white man, a.k.a. Frank.
Seriously.
I
mean,
there has to be more urgency to get to the shooter. You got to peel.
I mean, Grace is probably exhausted.
You got to force contested shots.
He basically was out there.
We're down by 6, not 20.
Quick turnover for the Suns, everyone. Quick turnover for the Suns. Time for that. Sundo, did you order a fourth quarter meltdown?
Watch a lob. Yeah, Jones Jr. was going for it.
Foul on Grayson.
Booker.
That foul was on Devin
5
Booker.
fouls for Book.
Back to Doncic. Headband Luka.
Oh, Eubanks on Doncic is great. Why do we keep switching like this?
Too easy for Jones Jr. Too easy.
Then we got a fourth quarter collapse, not a third quarter collapse. Is that what you're telling me?
Third quarter, big response for Dallas in the fourth. Gordon scores.
Thank you, Gordon. Now can we get a stop and stop trading threes for twos? That would be great.
Until Phoenix finds a way to stop it.
Hardaway working on Durant. He wants a heat check. Takes a 2 heat check. No good. Eubanks with the rebound. Book bringing it up. Book rather cold tonight. Another screen here from Eubanks. Between the legs, into the paint, pump fake. Lucky he didn't even know that Curry was behind him. He didn't even know. Whoa, Allen with a headbutt
Luka.
to Luka.
It wasn't much of a headbutt. I thought you just hit him in the face.
I felt like
to
his
reach for
face hit him in the face. I could be wrong.
Devin Booker trying to make something out of nothing, gets in the paint, has to elevate over Hardaway. He's got Curry behind him. That's a tough two. Dallas in the bonus. Luka back to the line. 10 for 10. 46 points, 12 assists, 6 rebounds.
Free throw good.
He's played 40 minutes tonight.
Metu coming back in the
With this
game.
faster pace with fewer time spent grinding it out in the half court for, Jason Kidd said that he went to Luka in the offseason, said we want to play faster. We think it's going to help you.
Second free throw is good for Luka. That should be 50 or 49.
And so it's not a wrestling match every night for Luka anymore. Especially with no Kyrie Irving on the floor to take away some of the...
Allen down to Durant. Durant
from Luka. He's having
back to Allen. Over to Gordon. Gordon takes Luka off the dribble. High arcing floater is contested well and can't hit. Luka guarded by Gordon.
On a night he has scored 10,000 career points.
Kicks it down to Lively for the reverse dunk.
Number 13.
That's crazy how wide open he was.
The right play every time. The look off, he scans the defense. Who's rotating?
Grayson
who's not?
to Book.
He makes his teammates' lives
Book
easy.
to the rack. Baseline, whips it to Gore. Gordon to Durant. Durant with the hezzy. Out to Grayson Allen for 3. Grayson can't hit.
Under 3 minutes to go. Couple with the same action.
Pick and roll. Metu now guarding Durant. Sorry, Durant
More
guarding
switching.
Luka. Luka, Maddie didn't get the foul call. Oh, Booker got dropped by Dante Exum. Lucky there was no make. Durant kicks it up to Booker. Booker with the nice crossover and lay in.
Yeah, I don't
Needed
think
that.
We needed that, but at this point, you need to.
We're not
Try to
getting a
hit
stop,
threes.
so stop asking.
That's what I'm saying. At this point, you should have tried to hit a 3 there, but.
Derek Jones Jr. gets into the lane.
DJJ to the rack. Cooks
Oh my gosh,
Book.
when DJJ's cooking, you know it's over.
He's got
Yep.
22 tonight.
Booker, pocket pass to Metu. Metu to Gordon, out of bounds in the corner. That's game. You know the thing I hate the most about these losses? I hate the most
No more
about these
Sundo
losses
clause.
the
What's
moment
that?
you realize it's an L. You know, like that back-breaking play that makes it a guaranteed L. You know, and that
What was
was
that?
it. That was
What
it
was
for
that?
me. That
play?
thrown away pass. Yeah.
I think it was.
DJJ with the Euro, or sorry, with the and one opportunity going to the line.
Dive down the paint, you can throw it up and let him go get it. He's a difference maker. Lively, who had missed the last 4 games, has a double-double.
Man,
tonight.
it's
18 points, 10
crazy.
rebounds. And Jones
It's
Jr., a
crazy
20-point
how
performance for him.
People are turning so bad. It's hilarious to me.
We're a terrible team.
I get that.
We're a terrible team. We're so bad.
We are a terrible team for the expectations that we had.
I mean, on defense, we're just flat out terrible.
Oh, defense is the absolute worst.
10-point game, 1:40 to go.
Durant to the rack.
Durant turning it over is wild.
18 for Tim Jr. Timeout.
Oh.
Laugh at it. Off of his foot.
Another turnover, an easy 2. Hardaway with the flush.
The Christmas music makes it so much better. Oh God!
The Christmas music. That's
Da
funny.
da 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 da. Your Phoenix Suns suck dick. Oh, baby.
That was good. That was good, man. Maybe you should go into the
crooning
singing
business.
career. Weren't you? You should go into a singing career. Maybe you should be. Didn't you tell me that you were a drama kid in high school?
I was in choir. I'm a terrible singer, though. I'm a terrible singer, but I can sing in a choir if you're just singing notes. But now that's I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we're really at the point as a franchise where we sit here and we root on the fact that we put up a good fight. Hey guys, we put up a fight, folks.
Be calm, see clearly with.
We tried.
Be calm, see clearly with. The super chat says, "There's problems we need to fix, or we'll lose in the first round." Well, if we even get to the first round, be calm. Says, what the F is this defense and what is going on with the offense at times is predictable. Don says Frank Vogel ain't it. So there's a lot of calls for Vogel's job. There's a lot of calls to trade Book and a lot of calls to trade KD. We will discuss this post game.
What his team needs in any given moment. And Phoenix.
Good job, Metu.
But I will say this in the game: shout out to Metu and shout out to Grayson Allen.
Absolutely.
That they were the only two that showed up.
JR, we could hypothetically get a boatload. He's still playing so well. Any contending team that wants to go all in for a championship, since clearly we can't,
And into the final minute.
Metu for three, no. Gonna give it back to Grayson. Grayson to the rack, no. Kicks it to Gordon.
Airball.
Blocked. Or airball. One of the two. Maybe both.
Back to Doncic.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Doncic going for 50. He's got it.
I mean, why do they keep giving us Christmas games?
Luka Doncic.
I mean, because hypothetically, we're supposed to be a good team.
It appeared he looked at his teammate and said, do I go for 50? And his teammate said, yep. And so here we are.
That is funny.
In his career with a 50 spot. On 50.
Coach says, y'all not mad enough for me. What do you want us to do, man?
Oh, I'm sorry that I don't look mad. I'm dead. There's a difference. I'm dead inside. So, like, when you're dead, you're numb.
Here's the deal.
So I'm numb.
Here's the deal. Okay. And this is me speaking from the heart. I refuse to let any sports team make my life miserable. Like, that's a personal rule for me. Like, I refuse to let any sports team, that's including my Seahawks, Suns, any sports team, I refuse to let them make my life miserable and make me that mad. I'm annoyed at how bad this team is playing. I'm annoyed at the fact that we had these high expectations and we didn't meet them. I am annoyed. I'm disappointed, but I refuse to let a sports team like dictate my mood. Like I used to be there when I was younger, for real. Like I used to, like, anytime the Seahawks would lose, I would be so mad and heated. Like, and you know what it took? Like, it took my wife telling me, like, you treat your family like absolute dog shit whenever your team loses. Quit.
Metu for three. No good.
Metu misses. Like, when it started affecting my family, I was done. I was like, all right, bro, we got to, really
I used to get super depressed after Bears losses.
Like, at this day, I refuse to let this Suns team and just ruin my day. Like, the Suns suck. Like I told y'all, that's why when I told y'all and I had my speech, like, just get over it, like, deal with it. I meant it. That's what I'm like. The Suns team's not a good deal with it, and we gotta wait and see what happens when Beal comes back and deal with it.
Locker room looking mad.
Like, I refuse to let a team just dictate my mood like this. Sorry, Suns lose. Shout out to my boy Grayson Allen, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Grayson Allen showed up. No one else did.
I think it's just this has got to be eye opening for a lot of people, bro. Eye opening for a lot of.
Hold on, time out. What's eye opening though? Because we've seen like
it shouldn't be eye opening.
Come as a surprise.
Yeah, it shouldn't be eye opening.
Come as a surprise the way the team's been playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it shouldn't be eye opening, but it will be for a lot of fans. A lot of fans, I don't know if it's optimism that I wish I had or if it's, I don't know. I don't know. But, like I said, I posted on Twitter that, I thought the game was going to be 120. I said 116. 116 to 124. And It was very close to that. Very close to that. And, people are like, come on, bro. Come on. Like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to tell you I think we're going to win? Because I don't. I've watched every game very closely with you guys, with most of you. And I knew we were going to lose this game. So there is a world in which, there is a universe in which Beal comes back, is finally healthy. The offense is so much better that the mood gets better, the effort gets better. But I just feel like it's almost too much to ask for at this point. This team has a disease. This team has a rot within their core that has to be expelled. And I don't know who it is. I don't know what it is. But, when Code talks about, when Code says things like, Booker's our leader, the team is going to feed off of the mentality of the leader, this sort of thing goes to his... Well, this goes to his argument. A game like today makes his argument look better,
I mean, I've been agreeing with him on that aspect. Here's the deal: like, this team's gonna go as Booker goes and KD. I said that last time, and I don't know. I had a little bit of encouragement in the third whenever Book was like, "Hey, why didn't you get back after turning the ball over like in meant to?" And it seemed like after he said that, like that was a turning point in the third quarter because they started to really go on that run. And I was like, "Okay, cool. There's a fire there."
But then they go back to giving up,
and then we just go back to giving up points and collapsing in the fourth quarter, right? And so, right now,
SRTD Will says, is Book really him? Now, that is a fun question, right? And I still think that whatever, like, I don't. The reason I'm hesitant because I don't want to make an excuse. I don't want this to come off as an excuse, people. This is just a question. God damn it! It's gonna sound like an excuse, Sundo. I am not allowed to say it.
I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to hear it. Go ahead. Let's hear it. Let's hear what you got to say.
This is a question because I don't know the answer, so I'm not saying this is why. Please don't think I am excusing this.
All right. Well, go ahead.
Is it a coincidence? Do you remember the moment when Booker, I think we were playing against the Pistons maybe, and Booker turned his ankle and cried on the bench? He was like, had a towel over his face and he was like kind of like scream crying into it.
Yeah, but he also came back like
and he came
into
back
the game later and still played well.
Which you
Okay,
can
go
do
ahead.
on a fresh sprain, but after the swelling sets in, and he's been
sets in.
playing. He took a couple games off, and he's been back playing. I haven't, like, to me, that's the moment when things changed. He came back from his original injury, and the Suns were 7-0. He sprains his ankle and cries about it, basically, because it was so painful, and he was so upset because he knew, damn it, I've been playing so good, and this is a setback. It seemed upset about the setback. Is it possible that he's not been 100% since his ankle, or should he be back?
If
by
the
now?
injury was more than a sprained ankle, sure. But I'm not about to even say that because dude has been dropping. Now, granted, it's been on a crap ton of shots, but dude's been averaging 20 points a game. You know what I mean? Now, granted, it's on a high, like I said, high volume shooting, but I don't want to put that much into it because there's times where he's looked fine since then. It's really the last,
but he hasn't
I don't know,
point
few weeks since they've been bad.
Remember Insane Point Book, who was playing like James Harden, getting mad assists, doing everything, scoring in every direction, and facilitating like a true blue point guard. Since that moment, I haven't
that
seen
ever
it.
happen.
For the 7 games that we won in a row when he came back from his original injury, he was looking godlike at the point guard position. And then he gets injured, gets that ankle injury, and he's been like dog shit book since. Like, he barely scores 30 points. He never scores 30 anymore. His assists are down. Everything about he doesn't pass the eye test anymore. Like, that doesn't look like Devin Booker out there to me.
I agree that it doesn't look like Devin Booker. I just don't know if it's that injury.
We got a dono here from Be Calm. $2 dono says, Is it Vogel? There's a reason he was available. Yeah, it very well could be Vogel too. Vogel's not doing what it takes to get this shit under control or to even put up, he's not even putting up a respectable effort right now. Our team is they're not listening to him on defense. He just gave up 37 points in the fourth quarter. What more do you need to know? This guy's supposed to be
50 points to Luka Doncic.
And 50 to Luka, which is like, honest to God, he's that great that I'm fine with giving up 50 to Luka. You can let Luka hit 50.
But Derek Lively had 20.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Jones Jr. also had 23.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean,
to your
this
point,
team is shit. This team is shit. Their effort is shit.
Here's my thing. After you've been talking, and I'm not trying to give Book a pass on the injury. I'm just not really there to, give him a pass on there. What I do know is I hope that I'm going to start putting some of this on Matt Ishbia just a little bit. I think he was so focused on making a splash as soon as he got here that there was no real...
It's not just a splash.
Listen,
it's Kevin Durant.
I know. But I think he was so focused on making a splash here, rightfully so. I mean, we all thought I would have done the same thing. But what I'm thinking right now is, okay, you made the splash. You guys clearly had a plan in the offseason because we talked about that as well. It's not working. So what is your contingency plan? What are you going to do moving forward? You got to make a change quick, whether that's coaching, whether that's firing Vogel, whether that's, at that point, I think you may have to consider that, right? Saying, all right, Vogel, you got to go. Maybe Somebody just said, hold on a second. Who was it that just said in the chat? Because I remember you saying something like, apparently, let's see here. Who was it? Hey, Dot, here we go. He said, Flex mentioned something, and maybe Frank Vogel and Kevin Young are clashing. Now, if that's true, and they are clashing, that's a problem, right? So if Vogel isn't working out and you believe that much in Kevin Young that you gave him that contract, then you might as well just say, hey, let's give this dude a shot. Or
I mean, yeah.
whoever's there. So
let's not forget he was one of the
true.
finalists. Kevin
Right.
Young was one of the finalists to get this starting job. Period.
Right.
Head coach.
And so I wonder whose call that was to go with the veteran coach over an unproven coach. You know what I mean? Was that a owner call or was that a GM call? I don't know. I'm not in the office. I don't know. But clearly it was a call by somebody, or else you wouldn't have said, or else you wouldn't have kept Kevin Young for that amount of money. You know what I mean? And so I'm just thinking like something's got to change quick. We talked about how Matt Ishbia likes to do that, and he likes to make all these quick changes. It definitely, something's got to change.
We got a donut.
And so yeah, I'm not seeing these donuts. So I'm glad you're taking care of them because I'm not seeing them at all. Go for it.
He said it's like the Suns can't tie a quarter. They either win the quarter by a bunch or lose it by a bunch. Flip a coin every quarter, every game.
I agree with you on that. That's a problem. But I think a major change is going to have to be made pretty soon. Whether, like I said, that's a coaching change,
or a trade,
big player trade, or you're saying, okay, this isn't working. We got to make a big player trade. I feel like that's one of the two things that's going to happen.
Hold up. Don't just skip over what you said there. You said big player trade.
Yeah.
Big.
I'm kind of to that point.
That sounds like Big 3, and Big Beal has a no trade clause. So we're talking Booker or Durant.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying that has to happen. I'm just saying I feel like at some point there's going to have to be a big change. You're going to have to make a decision. Like either Vogel's got to go, or you keep backing Vogel and you say, then player got to go.
Styles Black with a $5
That's just
dono.
my feeling.
Styles, wonderful addition to the postgame. This comment says 0 leadership and a dumb GM that thinks you don't need a point guard. Book's not built for this role. He having to work way too hard, and KD quit today. Everything but the KD. I don't really feel like KD quit today. I think he got mad today. I think he definitely got frustrated. But
I mean, if he's starting to get frustrated, then
our GM,
you know what happens with a frustrated KD, right?
Yeah.
So
our GM.
That's what I'm saying. Something's got to change. There's going to be a big change. I think it's a Frank Vogel firing. I don't think he refuses. There's just nothing out there that they want.
Well, we definitely can't trade Grayson. So outside of him, what do we have? I think Gordon, unfortunately, this is going to break my heart, but Gordon just pushed himself to the front of the line for tradable players.
I kind of agree with the way he was talking. Sure,
because now you've made yourself known that hey, this guy's a little unhappy. Combine that with the fact that we do not have any other assets, and he's ushered to the front of the line for having to add him to get a point guard. And of the two of him and Grayson, I think you could take this game out of it. Grayson has still been more consistent than Eric Gordon. But some team will want to bring Gordon in. I don't want to get rid of him, but rocking a hard place, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Chris says, where's Nurk? Nurk is out on personal family business.
Yeah, we don't exactly know what it is, but he's supposed to be joining the team tomorrow. So lucky for us, we'll get him back tomorrow when we, are on a little bit of a break.
I don't know. All I know is that I'm just looking at the team, and I like I said, I feel like something major's got to happen, whether it's a Vogel firing or something along those lines. Vogel firing, Kevin Young firing, some sort of change. Because it's clear like right now it's not working.
Let's hypothetically say, Sundo.
What's up?
You're now the James Jones. Sorry,
okay.
you're Ishbia. All things run through you. What's your first move on the chessboard?
I mean, my first move on the chessboard, honestly, is if I'm at Ishbia and I've already did what I've done and made my bed with the Durant, Booker, and Beal moves, then I'm going to have to just suck that up, figure that out, right? I'm going to have to sit down with the coach and say, hey, this isn't working. If it's true what's going on with Coach Young and Vogel, then clearly your leadership is split, which could also lead to a player split. Let's not forget about that. You know what I mean? Like if players sense that, then they're going to want to pick sides. So I need to address that immediately. Like, what's the situation here? Figure that whole thing out. If I find out that it's Kevin Young trying to go over Vogel, then I mean, gonna have to get rid of Young. If I find out that Young has all these great ideas and innovative ideas, and the players really want him and back him, and Vogel's sort of blocking him, then Vogel's got to go, right? Like, you just got to investigate that. I'm not there, so I don't know. If I was here, the first move I would make would be, hey, this isn't working out with you. You got to go, and I'd just fire Vogel and take a chance on Young and see what happens. Can't hurt.
Couple of donos. Be calm, see clearly says Booker does look exhausted, and that scares me. He's playing out of position, man. It's like when you play a guard at center or a guard out at tackle. It's like he's out of his depth. Thank you, be calm. Chris Chan says 199. Thank you, man. Says Mishbia ain't trading Book. I agree with that. You can't. I mean, you have to keep building around Book and KD, in my opinion. And could you build faster if you got rid of one of them? Yes. Thank you, baby.
Angel, $2 super chat, says Kevin Young is sabotaging Vogel. I'm not going to go that far. Like, we don't know everything that's happening. Now, here's what I will say about this.
That's a conspiratorial take that could be true.
If it's something that was said, and I'm just going off what the chat says, I'm not going to confirm that unless I've actually heard it. I have not heard it. I haven't listened to Phoenix Sports or what Flex has had to say myself. So I would need to hear what he had to say. But if that is true, that there is some sort of clashing there, then I can see that potentially being a problem, because if I remember correctly, can
you clear up the rumors? I don't even know what these rumors are.
The rumors was that apparently
where's this coming
insinuated
from Flex?
Somebody just said in the chat. Who was it? It was Haydot. Haydot said in the chat that Flex insinuated there might be some sort of clash between those two. And if I know we talk about Flex all the time, and we joke about him, right? And we joke about him being an insider or not. Like, the proof is there that he has some sort of inside information, and that could be something
we don't joke about it. Like, maybe the chat does, but
it's not Phoenix Sports. It's PHNX Sports. Sorry, Diego. But once again, that's all speculation, bro. Like, that's it. I don't know if that's for sure. Who knows if that's a thing?
Risky Ali with the 99-cent first ever dono. Thank you, Risky. If you had something to say, let us know.
But
we got another one from Haas. You want to read that?
Yes. It says KD is dog shit. Man, the guy is a turnover machine when he has the ball. No assertiveness, forces jump shots when defenses pressure him. Yeah, KD hasn't been on his A game, but once again, it's KD.
He's allowed to have bad games, but he only took 11
I know he's
shots.
allowed to have bad games.
Almost had a triple-double for us. I mean, he's been averaging 30 points a game. I just feel like it's not on him. I really do.
But like I'm saying, dude, I just don't. Those are all rumors. Don't know if they're true. I just know that something does have to change, and we're gonna wait and see. I would hope that Ishbia would make a change ASAP, especially after all the moves that he made, knowing his how he likes to operate. I would hope that there is a move soon. But we'll see.
So
all I know is right now we're stuck.
Your first move is what? Talk to the coaches?
If me, I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. If this is true. But once again, I would be coming at it from a more open-minded situation. I don't have a personal stake in it, right? Other than I'm a fan and just want this team to win. But you know how politics work in sports, and what if, like you said, what if there's something there where the owner wanted Vogel? He's going to back Vogel, right? No matter what, if there is that true rumor. But if that rumor is true. But yeah, the first thing I would do is I would investigate and be like, all right, what's going on? Honestly, who's clashing with who? What do we need to change?
Talk to the players probably individually. Get all of
the players individually and get all the scoop, and then make a decision from there. That's what I would do. And then make a decision.
I don't want to get rid of Frank, but I just feel like we don't have a choice, bro.
I mean, there's always a choice. We'll see what happens, man.
They don't listen to him. They don't fight hard for him. He has enough on the court to be better than what we are. We are dog shit. We shouldn't be dog shit. We have Kevin Durant scoring 30 points a game and Booker scoring 28 points a game. Haas with another dono, $2.99. Thank you, man. Says Beal has to go. Get a solid role player or two. Haas can't do it. He has no trade.
One's taking that contract.
He has a no trade
taking
clause.
That contract either.
So it's a matter of being more patient than anyone should ever be asked to be, and just wait for him to get back. Which I think they extended it another 2 weeks. They're saying he's not going to be back till sometime in January. So
at the end of the day, I'll say this: it's just sports. I know y'all are taking this hard. Don't let a sports team ruin your day or your thinking or make you this upset. It'll all take care of itself in due time, and I don't mean that in being a super positive way. I mean that the games are going to play out the way they're going to play out. The situation is going to play out the way it's going to play out. We have no control over it whatsoever. I just hope, from a fan perspective, open perspective, that Ishbia will make a move. We'll make a decision soon. Something will change. And if you really had to put gun to my head making a decision, I would probably go with the fire Vogel, see what Kevin Young has, and roll with it there. That's just me. And we'll see. There's no getting rid of Book. There's no getting rid of Beal. There's really no getting rid of KD. KD would be the one that I think you could get rid of, but I wouldn't do that. This team is too talented, right? Like we've mentioned this before. You have Booker and KD on your team, especially KD. KD's a killer. There's just too much talent on this team, dude, for you to talk about moving players.
We got a couple of donos, and then I'm going to give away those 5 other memberships, man. Sorry.
All right, let's go.
So we got Be Calm, See Clearly, $2 dono says, it feels like everybody is playing out of position. I really agree with that. You could see it up and down. I mean, name a player who isn't playing out of position other than like Grayson Allen. He's thriving in his actual position. Fiendstar, $2 dono says, no players backing Vogel, including LeBron or AD. It's true. I mean, they let him get ousted over there as well. They let him be the scapegoat. I'm sure there was a reason for it. So let's get on to these extra 5 memberships. Everybody cross your fingers for Burner. All right?
Cross
Here they come.
your fingers for Burner. Here we go. 5 gifts. Soul Valley Reaper. Gina Kim Wright, DZ, Anthony Proctor. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Miss Sundo! Miss Sundo! Let's go!
And she's asleep right now, which is hilarious.
That's all right. She got taken care of because she's a real horseman.
Horseman! Horseman!
And 2.
Horseman!
3.
Horseman!
4.
Horseman!
Welcome into all the new horsemen into the family,
appreciate
man.
you.
Oh boy.
Back. I think I've talked through this enough where I've made my final decision.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think it's Vogel. I think Vogel's got to go and see what you have in Coach B, Coach Evan, Coach Kevin, whatever his name is. I don't know what his name is. It's too damn tired for this.
Kevin Young, sir.
Kevin Young.
And then if Kevin Young doesn't work, give it a month or 2. If they're still acting the same, fire his white ass and give the job to your boy.
Tidsdale. Whoever. You just got to ask the players, who do you respect? Which coach do you respect the most? Which coach are you going to listen to?
Which coach will you play defense for?
Which coach do you think will put you in better decisions? And if it's Kevin Young, you go with Kevin Young. If it's Tidsdale, you go with Tidsdale. Who does the team vibe with more? And then you go with that. But you're not going to hire a new coach. It's going to be within. So I think that's my decision. Like I'm over the point because I hear a bunch of people in chat saying, "Oh my gosh, Booker sucks. Oh my gosh, KD sucks." But like at the end of the day, they are still talented players. KD is still showing himself capable of dropping 30 at any given time. Like we're not about to just throw that away. Booker has shown himself capable of scoring at will. I think point book is not a thing, and it shouldn't be a thing. And that's just me. We've seen the big 3 for a total of 23 minutes, and we've seen that it look good.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. We've seen we've seen positives with Metu being played. Grayson Allen's fine. Gordon's the only one I'm like shaky on, bro. It's not offense, dude. It's not that's not the problem. The problem is defense, and in my opinion, coaching. That's it.
I got a comment I want to respond to.
I feel like that's the only one. Go ahead and respond. I'm done talking.
So Mac, not to pick on you, Mac. I just, this is a good comment, and I just wanted to touch on it. So Mac says, Book and Luka probably can't be on the same team. So like that was, and I'm not saying that's the argument you're making right now about it, but I remember an argument of Booker and Luka won't work, or hey, in retrospect, Booker and Luka wouldn't have worked, so it's good we took Ayton because yada yada yada. How about this? If we had taken Luka and had Booker, hopefully we would have been smart enough. If it didn't work, we just give Book away because Luka is that much better than Booker. It would have been a no-brainer. And Booker is great. But Luka is on a different level than Booker. And he can make his teammates on a different level. And Book can do that, but nowhere near to the consistency level that Luka can do. And if you don't like that comment, I get it. And I apologize that it's upsetting to hear somebody say that Luka is that much better than Booker. It's not even about just this game. Go ahead.
No, I'm just I just don't understand. I think we're such fanboys that we just want to not admit that Luka is just that much better than Book and that much talented than Book. And there's nothing wrong with admitting that. Like, Booker is just different. I mean, not Booker. Like, Luka is just different. Like, I don't understand that whole Booker's been. I don't understand that whole thing. Mega Drive says KD quit in this game, period. Probably.
I'll have to go back and watch it again to see if I felt like that from him. But
I'm going to be honest, I didn't feel like he quit. I just feel like
he was trash.
I mean, sure, he quit tonight. Maybe he's frustrated enough to quit. Sure. But, I mean, rightfully so. Look how the team's playing. There's expectations on this team to be that good, to be a finals contender, to be a championship team, and they're not meeting those expectations. I'd be mad too. I asked to leave New York to go to, and I went to Phoenix. Yeah, I'd be upset too.
I hear you on that, People's Mix. I mean, they're guarding, they're doubling, they're tripling the hell out of him. Grayson's the one making the shots anyways. You know.
Hold on, real quick, Roy, I don't know who this is that you posted in the Discord. I don't follow this person. This just seems like a profile that somebody has a check mark, like, because they bought it. So I don't know if I would trust that source, but the source says, let's see here. Someone at The Coldest, whoever that is. I just really want to trust that person. It says changes are coming, not a pleasant night in Phoenix, and that was 14 minutes ago. I don't know who that is. I don't know if there will be changes. Whoever that is, I hope they are an insider and said something, but we'll see. I don't know, man. Tori Jones says, "What are we doing?" I don't know what that means. What's Tori asking?
Hopefully, Tori, we're doing something about our coaching situation.
I don't know. Who knows?
I was so happy about Frank, bro. Like, I would have
Tori
preferred.
Jones, I love it. I love
What
it, Tori. That's what I'm saying. He said, "What are we doing? The sun will rise. Look at me. I'm an insider. That dude isn't anyway." I know. That's what I'm saying, Tori. I don't know who that is. Fine, whatever. Changes are coming. We'll see. But
yeah, we trust Flex around here, Tori.
I'm
sorry.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry.
But someone says there's nothing wrong with coaching. JaVale Kelly, there's nothing wrong with coaching. It's personnel, bro. That's it.
I would like to see this team with a point guard before you let Vogel go. Like, bring a point guard in, and if it's still sloppy and terrible, then you let him go. You know?
That's fine. Whatever. At this point, like I said, I'm done trying to figure out what's wrong with this team. I'm not going to let this team kill me. If I was making a decision, I would, once again, like I said, talk to players and see what they say, and then I would make a decision from there.
That is a great way to look at it. But
I'm not the owner, so I can't do that. But that's what I would do. Like, honestly, you talk to the players and say, okay, are you feeling this guy Vogel? What's going on in this locker room?
You talk to Booker and Durant first and foremost.
You talk to everybody, but yes, you talk to them first.
You talk to those two people first. After that, you talk to Nurk, you talk to Grayson, you talk to Gordon. Got to get those three in there. And then you start working your way down, but you're going to be most caring what Book and KD have to say because this is their franchise. And if those two come to you and say, yeah, we've got an issue with Frank, his ass is out the door.
I mean, it's just that simple. Who knows? But like I said, I would hope that Matt Ishbia has a plan and will make changes and has something to say because you just got embarrassed on Christmas, your first time as an owner.
Zona said, "Talk to Bull first."
I saw that.
We
I
know
just
what
chose to
Bull's
ignore
gonna
it.
say.
I just chose to ignore it. Where's Tori at? I'm pretty sure. I just feel like Tori is lurking somewhere, dying to hop on the show.
Wow. $3 dono from Haas says it's not Vogel's fault. Booker and Beal missed time.
Tori says responding to Romp on Twitter. Oh,
I
know what that's about.
I totally get that, Haas, that you want to say it's about the injuries, but Booker and Durant plus this cast should be good enough to win most games most nights. Now, let's take tonight out of it. Let's say tonight Luka was just that good because he was. And let's just say, look, it don't matter. You weren't going to beat Luka tonight. He's hitting all these step-back, deep-ass threes with hands in the face and whatnot. Let's take tonight out of it. We barely beat the Wizards. Then we lost to the Blazers. No offense. God rest and keep them. And then the next, 2 nights later, the Blazers lose to the Wizards. So we're basically in the class of Blazers and Wizards. So, amongst other games that have gone, almost losing to the Grizzlies, stuff like that, we're a mid and middling team who can't soundly beat anyone. We're no better than really anyone in the NBA, but here we are with Devin Booker and Kevin Durant. Even without Book and Beal playing every game, which Book's been here for, I think, more games than not now, he ain't getting it done with what he's got. He's still, it's like you go to a restaurant, you get a meal out to you, and it's not sad. It's terrible. It's the meat's undercooked, the veggies are burned, and you're like, well, there's not enough garlic on it, and not enough pepper. It's like, fuck the pepper and the garlic. Could you bring me a piece of meat that isn't completely undercooked? Like, I'm not trying to eat pink chicken. Like, he's failing the most basic parts of coaching. And he's a defensive coach first and foremost. That's what he brings to the table. It's like in the NFL when you have a defensive coordinator that takes over as the head coach and the defense gets gouged right, Sundo? What do you do in that scenario? You kick his ass out. Because it's like, bro, we brought you in. You're supposed to be the defense is supposed to be our strength, and you've made it our weakness.
That was kind of the kicker, wasn't it?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm listening to Frank Vogel.
What's he got to say?
He said he was pleased with how the Suns played offensively and said guarding Luka in his game made things challenging to have even more effective offensive possessions. I don't know how that makes any sense, but okay. You were pleased with the offense? Like, Grayson Allen was your leading scorer, bro. Like, yeah. I don't know.
It's crazy.
Who knows, bro?
Who
knows, man?
I knew we were gonna lose. I knew 100%.
Oh yeah. You hit me up. You were like, bro, Suns about to ruin my Christmas, and I said I refuse to let them ruin my Christmas. But I agreed with you. Like, hey, man, we're probably gonna lose this game the way this has been going.
It's just a damn shame, bro.
Oh, Perix, don't say that. And guess what? You as a Arizona sports fan, you guys know what that sounds like too. I don't like that at all. I'm not gonna lie. Here's the deal. Me being in Missouri, and like I said, I'm far away from Phoenix sports to make a call on that. But if you say that that's similar, that's not a good sign. Vogel sounds like Kingsbury after every humiliating loss.
What was the point of putting Azubike out there? He gets a couple quick buckets and then you never see him.
He got 4
again.
minutes and got 4 minutes and 2 quick buckets, and it was done. Isn't that wild?
That Okogie experiment lasted all but 12 minutes and 0 for 5, 0 for 3.
Rank is Monty 2.0. Would you want Monty back? No, because all he would do is run pick and rolls. I need more imaginative offense. But even this offense now is a bunch of ISO game and picks here and there, off ball screens. There was one. Here's the deal. I'm gonna say this. There was one really good offensive possession, Gabe. I know Gabe remembers this because he yelled.
I'm just turning the
heat
down. Go on.
But Gabe remembers it because there was a lot of good passes and the ball was moving. And Gabe yelled because Gordon passed on a wide open 3, and he passed to the top of the key, and then we made one more pass and Katie turned the ball over, right? But there was a lot of good in that possession besides the turnover, because do you see how many times we had open 3s and Gabe had to yell? Like, you need more stuff like that. Like, the lack of ball movement to me is kind of what kills this team a little bit. And the fact that you're leaving Okogie wide open and you keep passing to him and he keeps shooting it. But Gabe's turning his heat down. Here we go. I like you. Let's see. Gina Kim says, I'm a Mavs fan and I don't like the Suns, but I do respect Booker and KD. Grayson did his thing tonight, surprisingly, but your stars have to show up better. Yeah, this was a bad time for your stars to not show up.
That's
right?
becoming a regular thing, though.
But that's Christmas. It's a Christmas game, so it doesn't look good. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, Zap says that's normal for Book, not KD. I mean, I feel like there was a week there where it was normal for KD too. He was kind of doing that too, just having those stinker performances. But something's got to change, man. I pray that we hear that something changed. If it's a trade, awesome, bro. I'd love a trade.
We won't know that. We won't hear anything about trade talks until January, so that's kind of the thing here. We gotta wait for that.
Why? Get it done now, bro. Do something now, please.
We won't know until.
Please inject Bradley Beal with Super Soldier Serum. It's so simple. And give it to Book, too. Suns Illustrated just liked my tweet. Maybe I won.
What was your tweet?
Well, it was, I basically almost predicted the end of the game score perfectly. I said 124 to 116, and it was 128 to 114. I won. I won. He just freaking messaged me. That's hilarious. I can't wait to take victory laps.
Message you?
Yeah. He just DM'd me on Twitter. Wow. Are we down? The only reason I'm not all the way down bad screaming is because we made that game competitive. But something about that makes this sad in a different way. It's sad that we're to the point where we don't lose by a ton and we're like happy about it. We're like, hey, at least we hung in there with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker versus no Kyrie Irving. At least we didn't get blown out by 30. That's a red flag? Right? You really think Ishbia is going to wait?
Hold on. Diego, I hope you're... Diego. Flex just said on PHNX that there is a divide on the bench of players taking Kevin's side and others taking Frank's side.
Really?
Diego, I want to trust you on this one. Please don't lead us astray. Where was that set at?
Watching it on Phoenix Sports.
Well, they're not live. At least it's not telling me they're live. Thing isn't working. Okay, they are live. Why isn't my YouTube telling me? But that is crazy. Because I'm being dead ass. He just said it. Go check the live. Yeah, I believe you now. I didn't get the notification that they were live, so I don't know why. Andrew, I didn't message you in the email. You should have an email from Amazon. Go ahead and check it out. I sent it to you already. Yeah, so you should have it. That's crazy. If that's it, you know, if there's a divide in the bench, you got to get rid of that divide. You know what I mean, Gabe? Like that has to get taken care of.
The sooner the better.
You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying.
The better.
Like Angel says both Vogel and Young need to go. I mean, yeah, if that's the case, like, if it's two, yeah, sure. Why not? Let Fizdale take over. Players do like Fizdale, even though people think Fizdale's ass, but like players do like him. So who knows? But that's got to get taken care of. You know, I know
I feel
people
like something's about to happen, bro.
Something's got to happen.
Tori says saw
yeah,
possession.
Tori, that was a bad position. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Where Katie just didn't play defense.
Mm-hmm.
That Lively reversed. Oh yeah.
And he just let Lively do the reverse dunk like right in front of him. Katie also got posterized by Lively earlier in the game too, and you could just tell the effort wasn't really there. Well, if Flex says that's true, then my statement remains the same. You better figure out what's going on, and if it takes getting rid of Vogel to fix it, get rid of it. If it takes getting rid of both to get rid of it, sure. But yeah, Tori's right. Like Tori says, I understand why some players are. I understand why some players or Vogel are annoyed with KD. If there's a rift, I don't know what the solution is. It's on KD to be more competitive. His body language seemed awful in what I saw. It did seem down today for sure. But I mean, if you're Ishbia, you talk to everybody. It's your investment. You better do your due diligence. You talk to everybody. What's going on? Why do you feel this way? How do we fix it? You know, and then you'll get to the bottom of things. If it takes getting rid of Vogel, you get rid of Vogel. If KD literally tells you, I don't want to be here anymore, and he does say that, like, then you take care of that problem.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think, no. Listen to me. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just giving you scenarios. Like, you got to take care of whatever problem that you got to take care of to make this work.
I just don't think he's going to do it.
No, I don't think he will either. But I'm just saying, if that does happen, like, you got to take care of that, right? Like, you do not want that on your team, making things bad.
Like, has he done that in the past? Yes, but I just feel like
I'm gonna be real.
It's
I don't
too
think
many times.
I don't think he would do that, right? But at the end of the day, you got to do your due diligence, Frank Vogel again, and just figure it out.
Jackson's goated with the $2.99 Sorry, $1.99. Said obviously they don't listen to Vogel, so fire him. I don't know.
Yep.
Next.
Yep. Like, that's what you got to do. Like I said, figure it out. Got to do your due diligence as an owner and figure it out. And hopefully you do the right thing. Like I said, if it's the vote, if you got to get rid of Vogel, go.
I hope it happens.
Tori Jones says, is there anyone they will listen to? Question mark. That's another great point.
Well, they could be it could be easily all lip service, like DA saying he's going to shoot threes all season could be lip service. Like they could just be saying like the way that they were saying that they liked Coach Kevin and they wanted Kevin to take over. Like Book said Kevin's the guy, Kevin's a bright young coach, Kevin this, Kevin that. Durant said Kevin this, Kevin that. Maybe they really like him better and they're just not happy. Like we're not there. None of us are there practice in, practice out. Durant getting so excited for Azubike off of that dunk that he gets a technical. Like maybe Durant was just elated that Azubike actually got on the court. Maybe he doesn't agree. Maybe the Stars don't agree with the minutes that are being doled out to who and where. We know we are, I see Budenholzer comments in the chat, and maybe, yes, he won a title, but let's be honest. Giannis did the heavy lifting there. Yeah, I'm sure Luka's in the wiki for owner of the Suns, and he is the owner of the Suns. He's definitely Devin Booker's dad.
That's hilarious.
As far as that argument goes of who's dad. Yeah. I think it's past time. Raj said, can we talk Bull? What do you want to talk about, man? I actually think Bull's looked good the last two times he's come into the game, into games. I actually am a little higher on Bull than I was before. He's actually looked pretty calm and knocked down a couple of close shots. It's like nobody could even come close to blocking him. I would not mind seeing a little bit more Bull. I think Vogel's just wearing out his welcome in record time. Perrick said, who will be a great fit for the Suns as a coach? Either Kevin or we've got Fitzdale sitting right there. One. Kevin Young's the highest paid assistant coach. We did that to keep him from taking a job somewhere else as a head coach. And then we're getting tagged here. What's going on? I'll look at that later. And then you've got Fizdale, who at one point the Suns wanted to hire as the head coach, but he was like, no, I'm good. I'm going to take this New York job. But players like him, What are you reading?
Sorry, I'm taking care of business for my guy.
TCOB?
My guy, Andrew, here because...
sending him his card?
Well, let me put it this way. Amazon thinks that my account got hacked because I was buying gift cards.
They're like, you are way too giving this Christmas. This isn't like
so
you.
They locked me out of my account. So I got to reset it.
Let's see if I can find this. Okay, so they're saying to listen to what Frank said. Listen to Frankie. Nah, it's too quiet. I can't hear it. You guys won't be able to hear it either.
Yeah, that's the one I was watching where he just said a bunch of stuff.
Brenner says Sundo got caught in his scam. Your phishing scam
Burner,
is over.
You piece of shite.
Perrick says, so what was this report about KD being frustrated with the supporting cast he dropped earlier today? Or that dropped earlier today? I assume it's truth. How could he not be? How could he not be? The man is 36, 37 years old in his 17th year of play, and he's averaging 30 points per game, and they can't beat the Blazers, no offense, Tori. You know, why wouldn't he be upset? He has every right to be upset. Wouldn't you say, Sundo?
Katie has every right to be upset, sure.
And they failed in art.
They have failed him so far.
They failed him putting this team together. Tori, just trying not to take shots, Don't want to take shots at you for no reason. We're cooked, bro. We're cooked until we get some sort of bailout. Sucks, man. This was supposed to be our year. This year. Because KD ain't getting any younger. It's miraculous he's doing what he's doing this year. What did Burner ask for here? Something sus? Can we at least get a horseman? Yeah, we can get a horseman. I need to put more of these clips. I need to put
Horseman!
I need to put the did I hear part on there. Raj said, I say we tank and give the Nets a good first rounder. Yeah, that'll help us a lot. Javelli says, it's just the Beal trade that F Phoenix. No, I don't know if people forget or if they're confused about something, Sundo. But people, we traded Chris Paul on a max contract and Landry Shamet on a bloated contract for what he's worth for Beal. I mean, Beal does play like 40, 50 games a season. Not 72, but he does play like somewhere between 35 and 50 games a season, even through all of his injuries. Like, I still think he can come back and this can be a different team, but it just sucks dick waiting for that to happen.
Right.
And it sucks dick having to watch your team get cream pied on Christmas. Okay? By Luka. Oh, man. Paris says, make the team deeper, trade Devin Booker. I think that's easy to say right now because Booker's slumping, but he's not going to be stuck in this slump all season, guys. He's going to come back to life and put on a tear and be on ESPN where they're putting praise on him and putting up graphics that show it's just him and Michael Jordan that have ever done this statistically. And we're all going to be gagging on Book's cock. Okay? That's still coming down the pike. You don't want him doing that for some other team. He is the franchise, whether you like it or not. Now, is he good enough to take the franchise all the way by himself? God, no. But that's why you have Kevin Durant scoring 30 points a game. They need point guard and defense and a new coach. Zap, I would agree with fire James Jones, but we don't know how much James Jones is actually making decisions when Matt Ishbia really comes across as if he's the GM de facto. At least we're getting some good elbow shots. Some good elbow shots.
I know we're getting good elbow shots. All right, we didn't talk about this. I'm getting annoyed.
I mean,
if what Flex says is true, then a change is going to have to be made.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see a change, bro. Because I don't think it can get worse than this. Can it?
Oh, it can get worse. You keep it together and the team falls apart. It definitely can get worse. So don't say that.
Burner's got some desires.
But it's 1 a.m., bro. I need to go sleep.
All right, man. I'll keep
Just
going.
get off this stuff.
I'll keep taking this beating.
Pause. We're beating a dead horse at this point.
I'll keep beating the dead horse. I got nothing better to do. I am going to make a video about the Suns, though, on my Von Sanity channel. Titled, The Suns Just Got Busted On. Hop on in, Tori.
I'll replace Tori. No.
We can't replace Sundo with a white.
Told you we was waiting in the woodworks. Working.
Paris said, never say it can't get worse. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Actually, you know how it could get worse? One of our stars goes down and joins.
That's what I'm saying. So don't say that. It can get worse. Way worse. Someone can get hurt.
Are you ever going to give us 2K Sundo again?
I don't know.
You edge us by wearing a 2K sweater.
Hey, bro, got the shirt. Came with 2K16. You know what I'm saying?
That's a hell of a get. I wish they would do that again.
Yep, that year they were giving out this Christmas T-shirt at GameStop with every 2K purchase. I didn't buy it for Christmas. I bought it before Christmas, but my buddy was like, "You bought 2K, didn't you?" I was like, "Yep." He's like, "Here, take this shirt. Bet." And then that's how that happened. Because I guess they weren't selling them. I guess they weren't selling 2K at this particular GameStop. I do live in the middle of nowhere where dudes aren't playing 2K, if I'm being honest with you.
They're playing NASCAR.
Well, I don't even know if they're even playing that, but you know what I'm saying. And he was just like, "You did buy," so he just gave me the shirt because I guess they weren't selling 2K. It's hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of here and go to bed. I may actually have to call Amazon to get back into my account. It's so stupid. Ridiculous. Man. They think I'm out here stealing money. That's wild.
Get some good sleep. You did a lot of work getting down those chimneys last night.
Got that right.
You know.
All right. Catch y'all later.
All right, man.
Peace out.
Everybody say Merry Christmas to Sundo. Whoops. How do I fit? Oh, yeah. I remember. There's a way I can fix this. Hold tight. Oh, there we go. That'll fix it. A fresh hair. Do you get a haircut?
No.
It's looking good. You fresh out of the shower or something?
No, I just don't know where I put my hat. Don't know where.
Did you watch this Suns game?
I watched like 3 plays. I can pretend like I watched the Suns game.
Well, Grayson went crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Metu went crazy. 23-19, but Frank don't ever want to play him.
That's crazy that y'all lose with those two combining for what?
55 points?
55. Like hella efficient too. Grayson 8 for 17. Yeah, this box score is kind of absurd. Y'all didn't play your bench at all. What the hell, man?
Nah. Treated this game like it was a playoff game or some shit. I mean, What's the fix, Tori? What's the fix?
I don't have a fix for y'all, man. Like, you know, I'd love to come on here and be like, you guys should do this, you guys should do that, you guys should trade for this guy, that guy. I don't know what the hell y'all do, to be honest. Pray. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Can we get a camera shot of you crossing your toes for burner?
No.
I tried burner.
I don't show anyone my toes.
I tried burn.
On that wave.
Well,
I mean, if you wanted to pay, maybe there's a price. I don't know what it is, but maybe there is.
A little dono action burner. We might get some cross toe action.
I don't know if he can donate enough. Y'all were doing raffles though. That's pretty sick. I came in chat.
Yeah,
for the first time I came in chat and I just see raffle. Like what the hell is going on?
Sundo figured it out through StreamYard.
Yeah. Through StreamYard or Streamlabs?
Sorry, Labs.
I was gonna say I was seeing the Streamlabs thing. How much are the gift cards here?
So he did a couple $10 and then a $20 and then I think a $40. Could be wrong on that.
He's just shelling out a lot of money.
Shelling out cash. But for subs only.
Yeah. I mean, your fix is, if there is a rift, I mean, I guess you have to fire Vogel, even though it's not his fault. Like, if Vogel's just trying to hold KD accountable. I mean, so, you know, a few of the clips I saw, just the body language effort. I mean, it was clips highlighting KD looking bad, but it was just like, man, what are we doing here? So I don't know, man. I don't have answers for you. Like I said, trade market wise, you got to find a point guard. You got to find better defenders, though. You're giving up 128 and have absolutely no answer for Luka. But the problem is you're playing.
We never did have an answer for Luka.
But he hasn't dominated you like this, has he, bro? 50 and 15.
Hold on, I'm going to try to switch scenes here, which could ruin the entire stream.
Oh, shit.
All right, Mama, we made it. And in is Romp.
This is not what I signed up for.
Romp. Are you going to be civil, Romp?
I just want... Can you hear me?
Oh,
yep.
God. Oh, God.
I just want Tori to admit that Brock Purdy isn't a good quarterback.
I want you to admit that you don't know football.
Oh, this is so much better than Talking Suns. Please go on.
Here's my argument. He's got an offensive genius coordinator or whatever.
Shanahan was not genius at all tonight. Okay, I'll stop you right there. Shanahan's play calling was extremely questionable all night long. Okay, but go on.
Yes.
Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
Debo Samuels.
So there's good players on his team, right? Okay.
Gregel Kiggles.
Yeah.
Take him down, Tori.
All I gotta say is my local high school QB could be efficient in the Niners offense. And I'm telling you, Tori, you're never gonna win with Brock Purdy.
Okay, bro.
I'm sorry.
This is just this dude belongs like on TV with Skip Bayless just spewing hot takes that like don't have any
that generate buzz and get people angry.
It's like Patrick Mahomes lately looks bad and people are like, Patrick Mahomes just needs more weapons. So it's like, okay, so QBs need good weapons, right? But then Brock Purdy has weapons and is putting up like MVP level numbers until today, and it's like none of that is due to him being any sort of good. It is literally all his players. It's just MVP, ridiculous, bro.
Let's be real, Tori.
It's ridiculous.
The only reason he was in MVP combos is because of the white privilege, if we're being honest.
Man, shut up with your white privilege, bro.
But let me break it down for you. Browns, Ravens, two of the top defenses in the league. Brock Purdy.
Cooked? We literally missed a game-winning field goal against the Browns, okay? But you talking about us getting cooked? We're the 1 seed in the NFC.
I mean, it's it's the NFC. The NFC's not anything to brag.
I wouldn't
I don't
take
think the
that.
NFC's
Tory.
any worse than the AFC.
I wouldn't take that.
You guys
Tory,
got a
personally.
lot of mediocre teams there,
The Bears have a chance to make the playoffs in the NFC. No offense, Gabe.
I wouldn't take that, Tory. He's comparing your Niners to the Bears.
The Bears would have a chance in the AFC too. Like I don't know what he's saying. Rump just comes on here and like uses a lot of words to say nothing.
I agree. He's a bit of a bozo.
I'm kind of just a Brock Purdy hater.
Why do you hate Brock Purdy? Okay, if you were an NFL quarterback, I feel like you would be Brock Purdy.
I don't like him.
I wouldn't take that, Rump. I wouldn't
That's why I
take
don't
that.
Because he is a scrawny white boy who does not deserve any crazy
Racism.
praise. The dude
Racism.
who deserves praise on that team is Christian McCaffrey, if anybody,
Praise.
and Debo
He
Samuel.
gets praise.
The fact that Brock Purdy's in MVP conversations is
Offensive?
honestly, like-
Offensive to Rump?
it's offensive to me, and honestly, it kind of like makes me like think, oh, we got a problem in the world.
Okay.
There's
So
there's
here's
still
the
racism going
here's
on.
the thing. Here's the thing, Gabe, is like he's putting up MVP numbers. I've never seen something quite like this where like a guy has been discounted this much because he has like some good weapons around him. It's ridiculous to me. Still got to perform. I watched Jimmy Garoppolo with some good weapons around him. Shit the bed constantly. He was never in MVP talks, even when this team was this good, bro. And there was a reason for that, right? Like, I've seen far worse.
He didn't have a baby face.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, bro. Okay.
I'm telling you, that
So,
baby, that white baby
can I-
face.
Can I
Dude is
take a
just
stab
a
at this here? I
racist.
think as a licensed psychologist, which I am, I think what Romp is really getting at here is he feels like, you know, Lamar Jackson is on the level of somebody who should be getting MVP talk.
He don't got the numbers
And
for
so
it.
he's upset that Purdy, who, you know, has a bunch of stallions, gets the love. Is that
Yeah,
fair?
Lamar doesn't have MVP numbers though. is the problem.
Numbers.
Yeah.
He's got wins. He's got the
So
plays.
basically, Lamar hasn't been
got
putting up
the
MVP
aura.
numbers, but because he has a really good team around them, they've still been able to win. But see, he doesn't get discounted for having a good team around him. Props to the Ravens for finally putting some weapons around Lamar. Like it took them long enough. Don't you look at that? They finally put some weapons around him. They win, but yet Lamar should be MVP.
So maybe
but they got weapons around Brock
Yeah, but
Purdy,
here's the thing.
and he sucks because of
So
it.
maybe
What are we
Lamar's
doing? It is a
overrated.
double standard.
Maybe
Here's the thing,
Lamar's
no
the one
matter-
that's got too many weapons and should be better.
No matter who Lamar has had, he's always winning. Always winning.
Has he
Last
won
year
when it's
got injured
counted?
and the Ravens
Has
went
he won when
downhill.
it's counted?
He is.
What
the
has he
system.
done? What has he ever done in the playoffs?
Lamar
Brock Purdy
is the system.
led the Niners further in the playoffs last year than I believe Lamar Jackson has ever led the Ravens. Has Lamar Jackson ever played in an AFC Championship game before?
Wrong.
But Brock Purdy in his
about
first
that.
year as a rookie, after being the last
talking
pick in
about
the draft, led the
now.
Niners further.
I'm talking about what Lamar Jackson is now. I'm not talking about what he was. You can look at his playoff numbers where he couldn't even throw his rookie year. So, of course, his numbers are going to be totally slanted. He's been this system for years. John Harbaugh was about to get fired. Lamar comes in, can't even throw. And all of a sudden, the Ravens are like the 2 seed or whatever.
The
They
toast
lost
of the
playoffs to
town.
Save John Harbaugh's job. And he's been the system. Brock Purdy he works with any average QB. You put Joe Flacco.
Bullshit. You just have no idea what you're talking about. We have one of the worst. No. Here's why you don't know what you're talking about. Is because you don't. No. Here's why you have no clue what you're talking about. You do not realize that the Niners have one of the worst pass blocking offensive lines in the league. Purdy tonight was running for his life constantly. People just look at the fact that he threw 4 picks, but 2 of the picks were deflections. that you can't even really put on him. One of the picks was he got hit as he was throwing the ball, so it put his throw offline towards the linebacker.
Like Lamar has a OP offensive line.
I'm not acting like he has an OP offensive line, but here's the thing. You put Joe Flacco in San Francisco, and he's taking 10 sacks a game. Like, he is ending up on the turf constantly. Constantly.
We got a comment about this, folks. We got a comment about this from Xavier B. Says, Lamar handled Rush easy. Purdy, not so much. Tori, your thoughts?
I mean, Lamar's a running quarterback. Like, yes, Lamar's going to have a better time with a worse offensive line. I'm not even here to make the case that Brock Purdy is better than Lamar, but where I'm coming in here and saying he's not good at all is just absolutely ridiculous. I respect Lamar, but bro, here's the thing is, see, he tries to cut me off. The thing is he's saying Lamar's the system. Well, maybe they should have stopped trying to make Lamar the entire system if they wanted to make it past the divisional round.
I don't care about playoff success as much as you do.
You don't care about the playoffs.
You are acting like that's like
spoken like a Sixers and Ravens fan.
We're talking about right now. We're not talking about the past. Why you keep bringing up the past? We're talking about right now. And what I'm saying
defines the present.
What I'm saying is it's an embarrassment to the NFL that Brock Purdy is anywhere near MVP conversations with what I saw tonight.
You're an embarrassment to this live stream. I'm embarrassed for Gabe.
You know how tough it is to be an embarrassment to this live stream?
Yeah. Especially after dark, too. Man, oh man.
The fact that, like, what are we doing, NFL? Brock Purdy, MVP.
I can't wait. I hope we play you guys in the Super Bowl. I hope we play the Ravens in the Super Bowl.
I don't even care. All I care about is Brock Purdy being out of the league.
You're already setting yourself up for disappointment, you hater.
What a hater. I mean...
Why do you hate Brock Purdy again? I just want to make sure chat hears why you hate Brock Purdy.
Because he's got the baby face, white privilege, and he's nowhere near an MVP caliber player.
Racism.
The fact that he's
racist. This stream's going to get demonetized because I have to keep saying racist towards you.
Why is he getting hyped for MVP? What are we doing?
Look at what he's done. But none of that counts. He has good players.
He throws 5-yard routes and Deebo Samuel.
Dude, he has like
95 yards.
He has one of the longest yards per attempt in the league, bro.
He's got a baby face.
The stats don't back up that he's just checking down the ball. The stats don't back that up at all. That's just a narrative from people who don't watch and don't know what they're talking about, which is you.
He's got a nice hot girlfriend. He's got a nice hot family.
You're jealous. He's just jealous, Gabe.
Well, we got a comment from Sundo. He says, Ravens are literally the team with the formula to beat the Niners, the only team.
I think if we play him again in the Super Bowl, we win. I want to play him again.
It's gonna be the Rams and the Ravens, or the Cowboys and the Ravens in the Super Bowl.
You're clueless. This dude said the Rams.
I would easily.
Bro,
say the Cowboys,
why are you? This dude said the Rams, Gabe.
The Cowboys are chokers.
Did you hear him say the Rams?
I'm not up on football. Dude, I don't even know who's good right now.
He might as well have just said the Bears. At this point,
Matthew Stafford in an underdog role versus Brock Purdy.
They have no defense. We would put up 30 plus on them. They are not scoring 30 plus on us. We've beat them in both games this year. What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, that's even worse.
He's exposing himself, Tori.
They might not even make the playoffs. What are we talking about?
Tori, don't even tell me that.
Blazers are going to the finals.
When you beat someone in the regular season 2 times, that's pretty much a guarantee you're losing to them the 3rd time in football. That's football language. That's football language for
just like the. Pretty sure we beat the Seahawks 3 times last year. So,
I mean,
take it easy on Sundo. Jeez, he's in bed trying to relax and go to sleep. You're gonna hit him with a low blow like that.
Honestly,
hopefully he has earphones in, so his wife doesn't have to hear this.
Drew Lock
Oh,
Drew
God.
Lock in the
Oh,
Niners
God.
system.
You're just saying things that make no sense.
Who can I get?
You're just
He plays
romping right now.
He's romp as a verb. I like that.
Yeah.
You're just romping right now. So whenever
imagine Baker Mayfield in the Niners.
Imagine Baker Mayfield. Well, you can go boot up Madden and put him on the Niners if you want to imagine it. So
you gonna take that shit, romp? Unreal.
I'm taking Tommy DeVito over Brock Purdy. 100 out of 100 times.
That seems excessive.
That might be a troll. Who's the backup for the Bears?
Ooh, Tyson Bagent Orange.
He hates babyface
Put
white
him in
QBs
the
though,
Niners.
so he probably doesn't even know who that is.
Yeah, Charles. You know the Suns are an embarrassment. Romp, did you watch any of the Suns game?
Yeah, can you talk about basketball, you bozo?
Yeah, you guys just suck, if I'm being honest.
Okay. Hurtful.
Great analysis.
KD pretty much quit in the fourth quarter, but
can you tell me a little bit about that? Because I didn't notice it, but I was focused on the chat and everything else. What happened there?
I mean, he just really wasn't playing defense. I think he's requesting out. No, that was a troll.
You don't need to preface it with that was a troll. We know.
I think you should just fire your coach because, like, what else? What other options do you have?
You don't think that that's a premature ejaculation?
You don't do it now, but if things don't get better in the next month, then I think you have to.
I would do it now.
And replace them with who?
Think Frank.
It's not drastic. It's not drastic enough to do it now. They were what? What was your guys' best record at one point? Like 11-5, 12-6, something like that. I mean, it's a really bad 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give him more than 3 weeks to fix it because he's seen success. They need a players-only meeting, just like the Chicago Bulls had. Now the Chicago Bulls are like a top. Now they're better than the Sixers or something because they keep getting a bunch of big wins. No, not yet. Not yet. You give him 1 more month. You give him till like January 20th.
No, I mean, the Bulls, the reason they're good now is because they said, Zach LaVine, sit down. Let's play more defensive players and let's let Kobe White actually eat because
so they need to sit. So they need to sit Kevin Durant and to let Jordan Goodwin eat.
They can't. They don't have that option. Like, bro, and the thing is, like, you got to do something now is because the Warriors are looking better. The Lakers are they're playing even basketball, so they might go on a win streak. The Rockets they're solid. Pelicans are solid. Clippers are solid.
All I'm saying is they did have a stretch this year. They did have a stretch this year where they were shorthanded and were able to win games. Okay, it's not like they haven't. Yeah, it's not like they haven't. It's not like they've proven to the fullest extent that they can't win under Vogel. They've had a good stretch. Now they're having a bad stretch right now. I think you got to give Vogel more time to fix it. If he can't fix it, yes, you got to fire him. But here's the thing. Who knows if they'd hire the right coach? They could hire a new coach that's even worse. Like, if Vogel was just some rookie coach, sure. But the dude has won a championship. The dude has some sort of pedigree. I don't think you bring him in just to fire him because the team's 14-15 after a bunch of injuries. Like, yes, they're playing bad right now. Yes, there is seemingly problems with within the locker room. But you give him a chance to fix those first. And then if he can't fix those, then you fire him. You don't fire him now. Because shaking up a locker room that already has a rift in it doesn't necessarily like solve the rift. But
what if he is the rift? What if the rift, which Flex from Jersey himself is saying there's a rift between the players and people taking side with Frank?
So some of them, yeah, I heard you. So some of them agree with Frank, right? And some of them are siding with KD. If they fire Frank, how does that fix that rift if some of the players agree with Frank and then he gets fired?
I can't imagine more players are like taking Frank's side than are taking KD's side.
I mean, it's probably the players that realize that KD is giving bullshit effort in the fourth quarter of a game like this.
But why are we acting like Frank is like some crazy coach that
he was our second or
if he
third
leaves,
choice?
He's not a crazy coach, but you even said it yourself, Romp. Like KD's effort in the fourth quarter, like, was poor. So if some players are annoyed at him for that, but then, and that's contributing to losses, right? Amongst a bunch of other things, like KD's playing great offensively, but he has to do a little bit more on the defensive end because they don't have defenders to like cover for him with him playing the way he was, right? So if that's the case, you let him try to fix it.
You think Drew Eubanks is annoyed at KD? No one's annoyed of Kevin Durant. Come on now.
I mean, I'm just going by what the God Flex from Jersey is saying, so.
Thank you for the respect.
By the way, Flex from Jersey in the Niners system.
Yeah. You want to change the
Flex drops back.
Yeah.
Pump fake.
Stay focused, Ron.
Hits Debo on a 40-yard rope.
I just think, like, you got good role players, but none of them fit either. Like, that's another problem. No one fits on this team. It's just
you're just copying my takes now.
Yeah, you are.
I just don't really. I don't understand what they were building.
Okay, is it possible that they have something built, but it requires a starting and a backup, at least one of them, a point guard? I think they've built a team that doesn't have a point guard to make the parts work together. You telling me Chris Paul?
They have no defense. They have a bottom 10.
I'm just talking offense.
Yeah, but
say what?
What is a point guard gonna do?
Not turn the ball over. Durant had 6 tonight.
You can get on Booker all you guys want, but he's probably better than most pure point guards that you want.
Yeah, but he's responsible for all their creation.
It's killing.
You want to be able. You want to be able to make things easier on Book by working
as a star.
This dude interrupts so much, Gabe.
That's how it is.
It's his pea brain.
The best version of Booker is not the best version of Booker shouldn't be utilized as the best version of Luka Doncic because he's not Luka Doncic. The best version of Booker is there's going to be possessions where he brings the ball up. There's going to be possessions where he runs the offense, where he ISOs, where he tries to get his. But you also want to work him in off the ball and try and get him quality shots off of that because you can create good opportunities for other role players if you utilize Booker off the ball because he's going to draw a lot of attention. It's the same thing as if you look at the Warriors with Steph and the way he plays off the ball and how other guys will get open shots, slipping screens, setting screens for him. In the movement they get off that's what they need. The problem is you just force feed the ball into Booker's hands constantly or Kevin Durant's hands constantly, and there's no offensive structure, and they're supposed to go one-on-one way too much and create stuff, and that wears guys out. I don't think it's a coincidence today that KD shot how many times?
11.
He only shoots 11 times in 43 minutes. Maybe he didn't quit in the fourth quarter. Maybe he was just gassed. Because when you're playing 43 minutes and then you're also responsible for that much creation, not only your own shot, but also your entire team, it wears you out. So having another guy that can just create some offense for them to take a little bit of that load off Durant, off Devin Booker, I think would be beneficial. And then you can also have KD and Booker play a little bit off that and hopefully get some quality shots off the ball because both those guys can excel off the ball, right? And even if they're not getting shots, they're going to draw a lot of attention. So you just need that option. Maybe you don't have to play the point guard all the time. You can run some point Book, but you need to have that option of that guy that can do that in games where maybe Book doesn't have it or Book's being guarded by a really, really good defender, so he can't be tasked to do all the creation, right? You just need to have the flexibility to pivot towards having different things on the floor. And that's the problem kind of with what you said with the role players is they don't have a lot of versatility. They're on-ball defenders, right? Jordan Goodwin, Josh Okogie, defenses can just play off them, let them shoot, right? They're guys that can shoot, aren't really people that you trust to guard on the ball at all. So they're just very limited in what types of lineups they can throw out there.
Tori, you sound like you have a much
My
bigger
question
brain
is,
than
who are they
Rob.
going to get? Here's my thing.
Okay.
I just hear a bunch of excuses because I saw Booker in the beginning of the season literally playing like a top player. And now all of a sudden, because he's not playing like a top 3 player, he can't do all this.
Bro,
he
stop.
This much responsibility.
The beginning of the season when he wasn't worn out.
You
realize that you are probably going to be more worn out at this point in the season if you're doing a ton offensively than you are right at the beginning of the season. That actually proves my point, if anything.
Look at what Luka.
Luka plays at 2 miles an hour. If Booker could play at 2 miles an hour, then he would. Luka can be dead ass tired, like no sleep, and probably still roll out of the bed and get 40 because he can play at 2 miles an hour.
Excuses. He's capable.
Booker ain't Luka.
He ain't Luka.
He was in the beginning of the season.
He was baby Luka during that 7-game stretch. He was playing like Luka.
Luka is Luka because he can do it over the course of a season. Just because Booker has a hot 8-game stretch doesn't mean that's something you write home about.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You're not going to get a role player who's going to cause any gravity with the ball in his hands. So you want to take
You don't need him to have gravity. You just need him to be able to create. There's a difference.
And who are you going to get who's going to do that night in and night out consistently?
For second-round picks, there's not many options. But you know who would be really good for him? And you're probably going to laugh at this name because you probably underrate him. But DeLon Wright would be really good for him. DeLon Wright would be really good.
Defensively, he would help the team for sure.
Yeah, but he can also create just enough, handle the ball, take a little bit of that responsibility off. Yeah, like, you're not looking for a world beater. You're just looking for somebody that you can plug in if you need to take some of that responsibility off.
That isn't good.
Right now, you have nobody to take the responsibility off his shoulders.
We're talking about DeLon Wright. When DeLon Wright is dribbling a basketball, you think anyone gives a flying fluff about him?
Dude, you're looking at this wrong.
I'm not looking at it as wrong. We get
you
DeLon
need
Wright.
To bring the ball up, initiate offense, feed Booker off the ball, run some pick and rolls, dribble penetrate, kick out. Like, he can play make a little bit. You're not going to get anyone amazing for second round picks.
His usage might go down 0.2%. He's still going to be doing it just as much if you get a DeLon Wright. Now, if Bradley Beal comes back and plays like Bradley Beal, then you can do what you're saying because Bradley Beal is actually going to garner 2 guys and people actually caring about him with the ball. You give DeLon Wright the ball, oh my God, let him dribble all he wants.
You're viewing this as if it's like, oh, rec league, we're just going to play rat ball and everybody's going to go one-on-one. Nobody's going to respect DeLon Wright because he's not a one-on-one scorer. Is how you're looking at this. It's too simplistic.
Is if you get a DeLon Wright, it's not going to change their system. It's not. It's just going to revert right back into Booker.
You don't think having a point guard that can take some of the responsibility off their shoulders in terms of some of the initiation, some of the playmaking is going to make a single difference? You don't think that them not having a point guard is a problem at all right now?
He's going to dribble and pass the ball to Booker in his spots better.
Javon Carter would be great. But here's the thing. If Booker's usage... What?
Javon Carter? What are we talking about? Javon Carter isn't even the ball in his hands. He's good.
You're like talking about this like somebody who lives on NBA 2K.
Javon Carter would help because he can shoot threes
and play defense.
And play some defense and handle a little bit of the creation. You're not looking for somebody to come in and be prime Chris Paul or prime Steve Nash. You're not going to get that for second round picks. But if you can get a guy, Javon Carter is actually my favorite target for them. A guy that can guard on the ball a little bit. Because here's the thing. They need, if you take out the point guard out of the equation, they need a guy that can guard on the ball and knock down threes. Is there one guy on this team that can do both?
You can keep blaming the role players all you want. Grayson Allen put 32 fucking points up tonight.
Bro, yes, we're blaming the role players. Look at what KD and Booker are doing this year. They should not be 14 and 15 with KD averaging 30 and Booker averaging 27 and 8. So what's the problem then? If it's not the role players, you just said at the start of the stream, it's the role players.
I see KD 6 turnovers. I see D-Book 6 of 14. Like, just if KD and Booker are better tonight, they probably win the game. Like
But
you
they've been great all year and they've still been losing.
Yeah.
This is what the Suns accepted. This is what you guys accepted. KD
So-
and Booker are
You
future.
came into the stream complaining about their role players, and now it's not the role players. Now it's KD and Booker who have been great all season long.
Kind of flip-floppy there, Romp.
I'm just saying, like this Booker excuse me tonight is kind of loser shit. That's all I'm saying.
Here's the thing: when he's been great all season, yes, you can excuse a dud because it's not normal. If he was playing like shit all season, you could say he's playing like shit, but he's been great all season. But you have to look at, okay, why did he struggle tonight? Why is he struggling lately? Could it be a fatigue thing? Could it be he needs somebody to take a little bit of load off him? I don't know. But you're acting like him struggling today is a normal thing when it's not at all.
But we're acting like Booker hasn't been this huge load guy all throughout his career. All he wants is the ball.
He's never been utilized this much at point guard, though. He's never been this
the
level.
Playoffs. In the playoffs. Well, he's got to be. If he wants to take that next step as a player, bro, you got to be.
It's really hard to be a top 5 player in the league. You can't just try and force a guy like Booker to be Luka.
Yeah, but why?
He's not as good as Luka.
What's with you capping Devin Booker? Like, have you not seen him at his
I
peak?
am in no way a Devin Booker fan, but blaming him for the problems right now is just ridiculous, bro.
I'm not blaming the problems. I'm just saying he can play better and he's capable of playing at a tier that people don't want to recognize, because when he does play at that tier, no one gives him the credit for it. And now that he's not playing at that tier, it's like, oh, we got to get him more help. He can't play point guard, even though he played point guard for the first month of the season and was putting up 13 assists, 15 assists like it was nothing. And he also has.
So you think he should average 28 points per game and 13 to 15 assists?
No, what I'm saying is he's had multiple playoff performances where he's took over in the point guard role as well.
Okay, I'm not saying he should never play point guard. I'm saying they need someone to take some of the load off of him, and someone who in certain situations, if Booker's struggling, if Booker's gassed, if Booker's going up against a really, really good on-ball defender, they need that option to be able to put more playmaking out there on the court next to him so that it's not all reliant upon his shoulders.
How about KD doesn't have 6 turnovers and he's that guy instead of DeLon Wright?
He was throwing the ball. He's been doing that all season. He's been turning the. I bet you he averages 4.5 turnovers a game. I'll look it up right now. Keep talking.
DeLon Wright is going to dribble 4 times and he's going to pass to Booker, and Booker's going to have to do the rest.
If you have no system, yes. If you don't run any offense, yes.
It doesn't look like we're running an offense, Tori.
And
yeah, I mean, part of that is Vogel has to run more of an offense, but part of that could be he doesn't trust anyone to do anything with the ball in their hands other than Booker and KD.
I was off by a turnover. He's averaging 3.5, not 4.5.
Kevin Durant hasn't ran a team system since he's played for the Warriors. Like, so we're acting like that's going to change.
And what has happened since he played for the Warriors?
We're acting like that's going to change.
So what?
We're going to get it on right.
The Warriors is the only place he's won.
DeLon Wright's going to come here, and all of a sudden we're going to start running the Warriors system. Like
now you're just making up words because you can't argue what I'm actually saying.
Tori, I think he sees that in the chat. You're winning 67% of this argument. People think you're winning, so keep it up.
I don't even know what I'm arguing. I'm going like
I know.
I'm just spewing points out there, like.
You're spewing. You're definitely spewing like something.
Vaughn, Gabe. That's who he argues.
I'm here to have a combo.
Okay.
So you think I just don't understand.
So like you. Okay, no. So like you said, no. You complained about the role players at the start of the stream. So what do they need in terms of role players then? If they don't need a point guard.
I think they just need more confident role players. I think it's a confidence issue because
it's a confidence issue.
Yeah, all their like percentages, everyone's down. Like Utah's percentages are down. Jordan Goodwin has a perfect looking shot but it never fucking goes in, which is crazy to me because it looks beautiful. I seen it in person when I went to the Sixers game. I think it's a confidence issue overall for the whole team. I think that's another reason why Booker and KD kind of have dropped off a bit. I think there's a vibe.
A confidence issue. I am not buying that at all, bro.
I don't know. The chat's starting to pull a little closer. You know, that confidence argument bought Romp 7%.
When you play for a coach, you don't not necessarily not like I don't think they hate him, but they might just not fuck with him, you know, in terms of what he's preaching. And when you play in that environment, it's going to affect your play naturally, especially when adversity hits. And you see adversity has struck.
But you said at the start of the stream, here's why you're baffling me right now. You said at the start of the stream, like their role players don't fit, which doesn't suggest that the biggest problem being confidence. Because you said specifically at the start of the stream, their role players don't fit.
See, here's the problem with me and you arguing. You got to realize 95% of the time, I don't know what I'm saying.
Exactly, and that's what I'm here for.
So when you go back to bringing up points I said, I don't even remember me saying it.
Mm-hmm. But you meant it when you said it.
So you're just a character.
No, I'm just talking. You know? And what I'm saying, what am I saying? He fucked up my point.
It sounds like
fucked up your point.
It sounds like an admission of losing.
All right. So number one, Frank.
Here we go. He's starting to back up. All right.
Okay, we're going back to Frank needs to be fired.
Let's start over. He lost rounds 1 through 5. Here's round 6. Go.
Frank needs to be fired. That's clear and obvious. And right now, because you don't have time, because the West, as I was saying earlier, there's no time. Like the Grizzlies are getting back. They're undefeated with Ja Morant. Every team is not going to just go on a losing streak. So you're pretty much guaranteed the play-in tournament if you continue this pace.
Okay, no. I get a response to that.
That bought him 3% in the poll. Go ahead.
In the end, firing Vogel might be the right answer, but you seem to be under the assumption that whoever they bring in to replace him is automatically going to make things better. And you're also under the assumption that Vogel can't make things better. This team needs a players-only meeting. Okay, this team needs to reconvene. Even if they get a new coach, they need to be on the same page. If KD's playing like that, given that sort of effort, is it because he has a problem with Vogel? I don't know. We can't sit here and pretend like we know exactly what is wrong if there's a rift between, players taking Vogel's side and players taking Durant's side. We can't pretend like we know for sure what that is about. Okay? Yeah. So I can't sit here and say Vogel has to be fired right now because here's the thing. They got to figure out what the problem is and try and fix it, no matter if they replace Vogel now or if they keep Vogel. Okay? So at this point, without knowing if you can even bring in anyone better, right? Like I hear people saying Mike D'Antoni, like, okay, so what? The defense is going to be bottom 5 instead of bottom 10?
But we're already like dead last.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to run a 7 seconds offense with
no point guard.
Nash without a point guard, like
dumb argument.
Oh my God, it's pulled even 50-50. Do something, Tori. Do something.
What can he do? This dude definitely has like 15 burners that he's
Get off of the floor.
Get off your burners, Romp.
Can I say something? Here's why you fire Frank right now. He's not going to be the reason they turn it around. He's nothing special. He's just like Tobias Harris. He's fine, but
Vogel's like Tobias Harris, so they have to fire Vogel.
Very, 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 very replaceable. It's not like you're firing Nick Nurse or who's a great coach, Steve Kerr, even though.
Dude, so what? You gave Vogel 29 games, right? So you replace him now. So 29 games later, if they're still 500, what? You fire that guy and then hire a third coach? Like how many coaches are the Suns going to hire this year?
Here's the thing. Just look at the dude. Just look at him.
Look at the dude.
At the dude. You think he can motivate Kevin Durant, who's losing his
He
hair?
motivated LeBron James in the bubble, which was one of the hardest places to motivate teams, man.
LeBron James was the coach, and he said Vogel was so bad, get him out of here, and let's bring in a Darvin Ham who literally is just standing on the sidelines with his hands in his pockets for 48 minutes. That's who he replaced Frank Vogel with. That's how bad Frank Vogel was.
Okay, so basically KD needs to be like LeBron and coach the team, take some leadership. Is that what you're saying?
Point number 2.
He's just going to skip over that.
Point number 2, look at the dude and you will realize he needs to go.
That's an awful argument. Talk basketball, not looks, bro. You
Look
talk
at
looks
him!
with Purdy. He's white baby face. I hate him for it. And
I'm
now you're
just
talking
saying,
looks with this dude. I don't care if he looks like Joe from Impractical Jokers, bro. Doesn't freaking matter. What are we talking about?
Number 2, listen to the way he talks. If I'm
The way he talks.
looking at him, and first off, I'm thinking this dude has the biggest nose. It makes my nose look small.
His
And then second, I'm not
nose
getting
is the
motivated.
issue.
This dude can't even talk basketball because his...
But going on to the point guard.
Point 3.
Like-
This is point number 3.
The point guard is the silliest thing to me because
You've surrendered.
like-
Real quick, Rump. You've surrendered. You know, it was 50-50. You're back down to 44-56. Tory winning.
they didn't like the
You lost rounds 6 through 8. Okay, round 9.
they didn't like the face.
They probably
shaming.
didn't like the nose shaming. Go on though.
But like, Gabe, you get what I'm saying. Like, look at him. He's not.
Don't bring me into this. I mean, I thought he was a good coach. I thought that it was a known thing. He's a good coach. He's a great defensive coach. Like, how could you
He
go
got
wrong?
fired from-
He has
He got
been known as a good coach.
Like, come on now.
Every coach that's been hired will ultimately get fired or resign or retire. Like,
And he won the fakest time. He won the fakest title of all time with LeBron James.
who's the best coach in the league?
Arguably.
Who's the? Is Nick Nurse a top 3 coach in the league? Because I think so.
Oh,
Right?
100%.
Yeah, he
And the
literally
way
just got fired.
See the way he looks?
He literally just got fired. He might be the I don't know if there's a coach that looks more like Frank Vogel than Nick Nurse.
He's got glasses. He's got
The glasses.
You hear the way he talks? Whew, I would fucking go through a wall with him. I would never go through
Sometimes
a wall.
I think you just bang your head against walls for fun.
I would never go through. You know what the problem, going back to the 49ers, one of the problem with their team,
This dude can't stick to basketball.
Kyle Shanahan, you think he motivates his players like John Harbaugh? No.
You think the Niners aren't motivated? Are you drunk? Did this dude have too much spiked eggnog?
Bro, this is like in a wrestling match when one of the wrestlers hits the other guy under the nuts because he's losing.
All right.
He got you with a nut shot.
I just want to know, like, what is a point guard?
Round 10.
What
Point
is
guard?
a point guard? Like, all I hear is this point guard is going to evolution.
I think I can answer why a point guard would work.
And what caliber are we talking here?
This dude trying to argue having no point guards is a good idea.
I think it needs to be as good. I think it needs to literally be TJ McConnell. Okay. Now that's not going to fix the defense one bit. But Romp, our role players are a whole bunch of catch and shoot people. None of them can create for themselves off the dribble, and none of them can really create for others. They need to be stationary, moving back and forth from the corner to the wing, cutting back door, catching and shooting. And TJ McConnell can orchestrate an offense in which he does the driving, and he's got a little bit of a midi, and he's a good three-point shooter. He shoots around 40% for his career, even though it's not beautiful. He can make... I thought he was. I'll have to look it up, but he can keep the defense honest and hit people for open jumpers. including Devin Booker.
Yeah, and also it's a situation where if you only have one of KD or Booker on the court, correct me if I'm wrong, Gabe, but it's like if those guys drive and then give the ball up, pass the ball, and there's not a three-point shot on the other end of that, the offense becomes stuck because you're giving the ball to an Eric Gordon or a Grayson Allen that, like, occasionally, yes, they can create, they can attack a closeout or whatever, but I feel like, you know, watching the entire Portland-Phoenix game, a lot of times it felt like your offense just got stuck if the ball ended up out of Booker's hands.
Right.
Unless the ball worked itself back to Booker. Like if Booker ever drives, collapses the defense, gives up the ball, and there's not a shot on the other end of it, the ball has to find its way back to Booker to create something more often than not. Because you don't have that other guy out there that can help out with it.
Here's my actual point.
Oh, now he's found his point.
What you're going to get out there, realistically, TJ McConnell, is not going to be better than Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, and KD as the point guard.
It's not an either or.
But
there's no reason, in my opinion, to be thrashing this point guard point home when your option and answer is TJ fucking McConnell. If we were talking like Mike Conley, then I would be like, okay, you're cooking with something. Or that tier. But since we're talking about TJ McConnell, I don't want to hear anything about needing a point guard.
I'm trying to be realistic. I don't think we could get a Mike Conley.
It's just pointless.
No, you can't. I mean, here's the thing. Romp just continues to underestimate fit with role players, even though he came in this stream saying your role players don't fit.
Devastating.
Like I said, it doesn't mean you have to close with TJ McConnell every game, right? It's just having that option to be able to put out a guy that can facilitate, a guy that can create, a guy that can take some of that burden off of Booker and KD. You want to be able to have that option because there's certain situations where you're going to need that. Okay, the problem is there's
regular season against the Toronto Raptors, maybe, but
here's the thing: they got to win some regular season games because they're the 11th seed right now. So,
yeah,
kind of important.
Win regular season games if Devin Booker plays up to his caliber, what he's capable of. But
don't you also want to keep Devin Booker fresh enough to be able to do that in the postseason when he's going to play more minutes against more physical defense? Because defenses in the playoffs, they play more physical. It's a little harder to do that.
How soft are we nowadays? I mean,
what do you mean? How soft are we?
Where's Gary at?
What do you mean? How soft are we? You don't think fatigue is a thing at all?
Bro, it's 2023. This dude's probably freaking stabbing himself right now, re-energizing. He's got the.
Do you live in like a different universe where logic doesn't apply? Like,
what are you talking about? Like every year, most likely the number one guy on the championship team has some sort of injury and is battling through not feeling 100%. Bro,
I'm not saying injury. I'm saying you play 82 games all year, right?
Like
maybe a little less because you're injured. But if you're responsible for doing that much offensively, it wears on you. Like, give him a little extra help out there. Keep him a little fresher. It'll probably make the team better. You don't have to end with the guy in. You're saying they just need Bradley Beal back. Who knows if Bradley Beal's ever going to be healthy? You're sitting here saying they need Bradley Beal, but they can't rely on Bradley Beal being healthy. So they also need an insurance option at the guard spot for Bradley Beal because he's perpetually injured.
Sorry, I don't give a fuck about Bradley Beal. Here's the difference.
Why are you talking about him then?
Here's the difference between us. I believe in Devin Booker. You obviously don't.
Ooh, that could buy him some points in the poll. That could buy him some points.
I don't think the system should be ran around him like he's Luka Doncic because he's not Luka Doncic, correct?
So let's then you got to have a combo about D-Book. That's the whole issue here.
No, Luka is freaking phenomenal. Luka is freaking phenomenal. It's not a knock on Devin Booker to say he's not Luka Doncic.
It's not.
Luka Doncic is insane. Like,
yeah, but let's look at the Kings. We're acting like De'Aaron Fox has some crazy ass supporting cast.
He has one of the best passing centers in the league, though.
Oh, now you're a Kings fan, though. Oh, come on now.
Is Sabonis not one of the best passing centers in the league?
I think he's on the. I think Nurkic is on the same level as him.
No,
maybe slightly below.
I love Nurk, but no, he's not.
Slightly below.
Sabonis is averaging 7.5 assists. Like,
yeah, but why? Because of De'Aaron.
No, he averaged that much in Indiana. What are you talking about?
Ooh, that puts you back down on the floor.
He didn't do it in a winning. He didn't do it in a winning impact way.
Yeah, he needed better players around him.
Bro, the excuse making for D Book, it's crazy from you, Tori.
It's not excuse making. It's not trying to run him into the ground and rely on him for literally everything. Because it's not working. It's not working. They don't have a top 10 offense right now.
It's game 29. It's game 29. And you're over here crying about running someone into the ground.
It's game 29, and you're already saying you automatically have to fire the coach 100%. You won't even give him more time. He's been here 29 games. What do you mean it's game 29? That's what I'm trying to tell you with Vogel.
He's not a good coach.
Okay.
Coach.
Okay, buddy. Okay,
I've seen literally the first month of the season. I've seen D-Book in the playoffs.
If he's not a good coach,
give
him more time to try and figure it out. Because I don't think their struggles right now are necessarily due to like Vogel having no clue what he's doing. I also don't think you win a championship if you have no clue what you're doing. I also don't think you have the success he had in Indiana if you have no clue what you're doing. I think you're being a little bit too hard on the guy and thinking about things too black and white.
I just think like you're just if D Book plays better as a point guard, because let's flash back 2 months ago. No one cared about the guard issue because D Book was doing it. Now all of a sudden it's an issue because he tweaked his ankle and he's playing a little. He's playing worse. Now it's a big.
That's what it is.
If he tweaks his ankle, that makes even more sense why you need somebody else that can help him out a little bit. What are you saying, bro?
Let's just ignore everything we said. And let's sit here and put in perspective that you guys are acting like TJ McConnell.
He's a solid role player.
TJ McConnell
is a solid role player.
Is going to change stuff where it's going to be like, oh, damn.
Romp.
Alphas now. Oh.
Dude, my brain cells are just escaping my head listening to this.
Like,
they have multiple issues. Fixing one issue is not going to fix this team. They have multiple issues they need to fix.
But that doesn't mean you don't start plugging holes with...
what fixes issues?
Plugging this hole in the boat isn't going to stop it from sinking. We should just make the hole even bigger.
What fixes issues? Star players, and that's what the Suns accepted.
They got the best duo statistically in the league. What do you mean star players fix? Did you not watch KD in Brooklyn? Did you not watch James Harden in Philadelphia as a Sixer fan?
I'm watching him this year, KD, and I see him go through stints where he can't hit a shot or he can't even handle the rock. He's losing the ball.
What are you talking about, man? He's averaging 30 a game on insane efficiency. 31 points per game. 52% from the field. 47% from three.
You guys,
what do you expect him to do? Average 35 when he's 35 years old?
You guys don't want to admit it, but a large part of the Suns' failings recently is the lack of production they're getting from KD in terms of impact. Because he once a 35-point game from KD 2 years ago felt different than it feels now. And that's a
what?
That's a fact in terms of winning.
What? It feels different.
It feels different. And
he means that it comes in a different way. It used to come in impactful plays that took the heart out of the defense. Mm-hmm. Now it just happens it just trickles in like sprinkling rain. And it doesn't amount to anything.
Do you believe that, Gabe?
I honest to God, I kind of know what he means, but I don't think it's all the way there. But it kind of is like we'll just get our asses kicked, look up, and he's got over 30. It's like, whoa! But those 30,
yeah, but you aren't getting your asses kicked because his 30 points is not as sexy as 30 points 2 years ago.
Timely. It's not about sex. It's about time.
If you score 2 points in the first quarter, it counts the same as 2 points in the third quarter. Like,
here's the thing,
what does the timeliness have to do?
you want to talk about, running people into the ground. KD's not as impactful as he once was because he used to be able to drop 35 and then play defense the whole entire game. Now he's like,
his defense isn't the same.
I can barely dribble without losing the ball. Oh, I feel someone and I lose it. Oh, I need to rely on foul baiting and more often.
At the end of the day, I don't care how sexy his dribbles look. If he's pouring in 31 a game, which would right now he's averaging the second highest points per game of his career.
Numbers, bro.
Yeah, you don't care about actual production. You just care about how sexy it is. That's all you care about is how good it looks.
Today's league, anyone could put up fucking numbers.
If that was true, why isn't everyone putting up 30 a game then?
Bro.
If it was that easy, why isn't everyone doing it?
No, I'm not. I don't actually mean it like that.
You don't mean half the things you say. What else am I supposed to argue against, though?
What I'm saying is you can put up 30 points, but it can be different in terms of impact, especially in today's league when anybody, if they're the number one option, because offense is at a premium, can have 29 points.
If you score 12 points on 10 possessions, what does it matter how it comes? It's 12 points on 10 possessions. At the end of the day, offensive production is offensive production.
Luka tonight?
Yeah, he had 50 points and 15 assists.
You think the way he wasn't scoring, step backs from 4-point range, step backs with defenders draped all over him. Oh, and then when you do get physical with Luka, you have to foul him. You think that did not affect the outcome of the game?
Luka's probably better than KD right now, if that's your point. But I'm talking about offensive production. He produced 50 points and 15 assists tonight.
I'm not saying KD was Luka level because Luka's on a different tier right now. But in Brooklyn, when he was going toe-to-toe with Giannis in that series without Kyrie, without Harden,
those were impactful buckets.
Tonight. Those were impactful. You're no longer getting that as consistent. And that's why you're seeing the Suns.
Why is it not as impactful, though? Why is it not as impactful?
It's just an eye test feel thing.
It's an eye test feel thing. That's the problem with a lot of your takes. It just comes to your emotions.
No, because I don't believe it's 100%. I look at stats and I'm like, okay, cool. But then I watch the game and I see a different KD than I've seen before.
The problem is you have lots of biases and lots of emotions rattling around inside your brain where if you just base everything off of that, that's how you end up with wild stuff, coming on a stream, saying one thing, then saying the exact opposite, and then saying you don't even know what you're saying.
But you're coming at the way I'm talking, which is basically an emotional response. So you're telling me that I'm being emotional, but I'm not attacking the way you're thinking about basketball.
Because I'm thinking logically. Yes.
But you're telling me I'm being emotional.
Yeah, you're saying it's based off feelings, based on eye test.
Eye test, it's not. That's not emotional. That's just watching the game and feeling the impact.
Feeling the impact.
You're telling me you're watching KD and he might have better numbers than he did 2 years ago. You cannot look at me with a straight face and say, "Oh, he looks the same."
I mean, he's a little bit older, so it's not going to probably be as pretty because he's 35 instead of 33.
And
but production is production. Production is production. If you got to do, you can't sit here and say oh, this dude's his 31 points and 5 assists on insane efficiency isn't good enough because it doesn't feel the same way as it did 2 years ago.
But when
he literally made a lower percentage of shots and scored a lower amount of points.
But if we're gonna sit here and act like KD is a top 3 player with the numbers you're spewing at me, we got to accept that going for KD, you're going to have less depth. It's going to be tough to, succeed at the margins of getting good role players that fit, because getting role players on those types of deals, it's like a 50-50 chance. They're either going to hit or they're going to suck.
I don't disagree with that.
So what the Suns did is they went all in for KD, and now the problem is they're not getting the KD that was advertised. And whether
he's aging,
that is a problem because the price you gave up for KD was the big bag KD.
They're not getting the KD as advertised? What?
I think they are, Romp. I think they weren't, but they are now.
Winning. They're not in terms of winning impact.
But the problem with winning isn't due to his scoring.
That's what he's always been. He's a hired gun. He's the equivalent of like, a gunslinger in the Wild Wild West buys a gun. It depends on how good that slinger is in utilizing that gun. Like if he's not a Buster Scruggs, shout out, Buster Scruggs is doing more with a lesser gun. We're just doing less with a better gun. We've got this gun and it's like, yeah, but you're not a good shooter. You're not a good fucking cowboy.
You didn't
You know what?
You're not the Heat. You're not going to find the Suns are not the Heat. You're not going to find diamonds in the rough. That's just not your organization. You know what I'm saying? So this notion that we're going to go find someone, it's just not going to happen.
You know what the biggest problem with their offense is, Romp?
Go on.
6th highest turnover rate in the league.
Point guard.
What point guard are you getting?
Someone that can help them take better care of the ball a little bit because they have the 6th highest turnover rate.
Here's the thing.
No. I'll say this. Why do Heat people work out in the Heat? Because they have an organic system, built-in culture. What do the Suns have? Zero, nada. You guys have a superstar culture. KD came, he's the boss. He's the alpha. So you think TJ McConnell is going to come in and all of a sudden you're going to change your system to a team-friendly system? Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Bro, we're bleeding. We're bleeding on the arm right now. And I'm offering, hey, let's put one of these generic Costco Band-Aids on. And you're like, no, you got to get the most expensive Band-Aid from the most top flight store. It's like, I just want the bleeding to stop. I just want the turnovers to fucking stop. I don't care. We don't have a Band-Aid. We're using our dirty sock. We're using our soiled underwear. I hate to say that about Goodwin, to plug up a wound. All I need, just give me some fresh gauze that isn't going to infect the area any more than it's already infected. We need someone to stop the fucking turnovers, bro, because turnovers turn into fast break points for the other team, and then it's like, oh, now we're down. Now we got to start jacking threes. Like, we just need an actual point guard that's better than Goodwin.
And what was the problem with Chris Paul when it got all, tough? Guess who got the rock? Devin Booker. And it turned into the Book Show. So even if you get what you want, it's not going to help you reach the promised land. You reaching the promised land, whether you guys want to admit it or not, is Booker taking that next step and being close to Luka more consistently.
He has been close to Luka more consistently.
Exactly. So why are you
because there's other problems, because it's not as simple as Booker needs to be Luka and then Suns win. It's not as simple as that. You're thinking about way too simplistically. There is multiple things that make up this team. There's multiple problems that make up them being 14 and 15. And there's fixing one is not going to fix the entire thing, but there's marginal improvements, right? There's multiple things they need to fix. One of it is the fact that they have the 6th highest rate of turnovers of any team in the league. And a big part of that is because they are over-relying upon guys to make plays off the dribble when that's not their game, because they don't have that point guard to be able to share some of that responsibility. So when one at KD or Booker is out the game especially, you're relying on Grayson Allen to create a bunch of shots off the dribble. You're relying on Eric Gordon to create too much off the dribble. You're relying upon these shooters to be more shot creators. That's not really their strength. That's going to lead to more turnovers. That's a big part of the reason why they have the 6th highest turnover rate in the league. So you got to get in somebody that can allow Grayson Allen, Eric Gordon, even Devin Booker at times when he's maybe having a bad game, to play more off the ball, to play in a way that doesn't result in as many turnovers. Just getting in a guy that takes care of the ball isn't sexy, okay? Bringing in TJ McConnell isn't sexy, but if he takes care of the ball, if he takes on a little bit of that playmaking burden, because he can make a play off the dribble, he can create for others off the dribble, it'll make everything function better. It's not going to take them from being 14-15 to 25-6, but it's marginal improvements. It's that they need an on-ball defender that can also knock down threes consistently, and they probably need a new backup center. Like, there is multiple problems with the team. Vogel probably needs to do some things better as well. They got to pull together the locker room. Like, there's a bunch of different things to improve. That doesn't mean you just ignore every little thing because it's not a big enough area of improvement.
Here's the thing, Tori. You're saying all of that, and what I'm saying is, yeah, that you can try to fix those things, but most likely they're not out there. You don't have the assets to do so. So your best avenue is going point book. So how about we get
That's what they've been doing.
How about we get better
What's the record?
Players? How about we don't have a Jordan Goodwin out
14
there
14
for our point book? But now we're going to get TJ McConnell.
Here's the problem though. That's the other problem. If you take out Jordan Goodwin, your on-ball defense sucks.
Yeah,
you need to play him because they need on-ball defenders.
Yeah, there's so many issues, holes to fill.
But that's why, like, you scoff at
do it. It's not possible.
But see, the thing is, you'll scoff at a DeLon Wright, but he shoots 36% from three. He's a solid defender that can guard either guard spot because he's 6'5", and he can play make a little bit.
The Suns accepted all these holes when they went all in for the trio,
and that was a mistake.
Campaign for Bol was a mistake.
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck.
Dumb they need as fuck, bro.
Because they need a point guard.
The thing is, they saved money with
that. So I don't know if you guys are still trying to duck the super tax or whatnot, but I mean, yeah, you guys needed that point guard.
TJ McConnell, we're talking about,
is a solid role player.
I think he's the best option.
Defense.
Name a better option at point guard that we could realistically get. Romp.
That's Javon Carter.
I don't even want to talk about it if our best option is TJ McConnell. Like,
see, that's the problem, is you think they have to hit a home run when they just need to hit singles.
Bro, TJ McConnell is not going to result in them fucking getting over the hump.
I've literally said it's not just that, bro. Like, it's
Grayson Allen literally
they got to take steps towards getting over the hump.
Grayson Allen literally put up 32 points tonight, and we're over here excusing Booker because he doesn't have a TJ McConnell. Like, what are we doing?
You think Booker has to play? You expect Booker to play perfect every game? Good enough teams, if their best player doesn't play perfect, still can win games.
What teams? The Celtics, pretty much only.
The Nuggets.
You think Luka has that luxury? You think De'Aaron Fox has that luxury?
Problem with them. Here's the thing, though. The Mavericks have always been pretenders to me because they don't have the other guy. But guess what? They got Kyrie. That's more shot creation next to Luka than Booker has next to him.
They haven't had Kyrie for over a month.
It hasn't been over a month.
It's getting there, bro.
But it hasn't been over a month.
You think Ja Morant has that luxury?
I mean, the Grizzlies have always been a mediocre offensive team that have gotten good records on the back of their defense. And then those offensive problems show up in the playoffs. But Ja Morant had Tyus Jones behind him.
He
had Tyus Jones.
You want to talk about these teams that are, built perfectly. The Suns, with the way they went about their business, they have no chance to get a team like that. So what they're going to have to do is their stars are going to have to be insane. And the thing is, D-Book, he's shown the ability to be insane. He's shown the ability to be an MVP candidate. And tonight,
he ain't playing like that anymore for the last
this dude is
7
just like
games.
This dude is literally like, okay, KD, he has to average 31, but it has to be sexier. And then Booker has to do better than 28-8. Somehow he has to average like 32-12. So these guys are combining for 63 points per game, and they got to be sexy points. And then that's how they win a championship. Screw fixing any of the actual problems.
Yeah, when was that never not going to be the case if the Suns
I think he's okay. I think I know why he's saying this.
I'm critiquing the Suns front office.
I think the problem is they accepted these holes But that's why they should try and plug them as best as they can.
I just can't believe we are sitting here.
You're sitting here saying they're holes, but you're saying they shouldn't plug them. Or shouldn't try and fix them at all.
We're sitting here on a 32-point game from Grayson Allen, 6 of 14 from Booker, 6 turnovers, and we're crying for Booker, excusing him. Like,
because this isn't a normal game for him.
Do we not have?
You're taking one game and making it out to be the entire season.
Over the last 7 games, Booker his impact has been mediocre at best.
You realize that every good player generally goes through a slump once in a while, like.
That's a thing.
I think I know why you guys have a disconnect in this. So
because I hold Booker to a higher.
Go ahead, Gabe.
Here's why, Rom. So Tori is offering an explanation of what needs to change, and Romp is arguing a different explanation of what needs to change. But it's not 1-1. Like, it's not that Tori's saying this is it, and you're actually saying no, this is it. Tori's saying this is it, and Romp is saying that's never going to happen, so the answer has to be this. Because we can't do what you and I think we need to do, Tori. He thinks what we actually have to do is persevere by Durant playing better and Booker playing better, because we're not going to be able to do the things that you think and I think we should do. Am I right, Romp?
Yeah, and all right, let me just look up Devin Booker stats the last 5 games.
The last 7 games, I looked him up. He's averaging 28.4 points per game. And
26
bad efficiency, really bad efficiency though. Look at his efficiency.
I didn't look at this game because I'm looking at Basketball Reference and using a calculator. But the 7 games before this, 28.4 points per game.
Last 7 games, he's shooting 27% from 3.
Okay, so he has a slight shooting slump. Or if he made, 3 more threes during that stretch, he's probably shooting 37%. Nobody's talking about it. There's variation in shooting.
We're talking about Devin Armani Booker, bro. 27% is like 0%.
Over a 7-game stretch, you expect him to never have a 7-game stretch in an 82-game season where he shoots 27% from 3. Do you understand how small sample sizes work?
I'm not saying I don't expect it, but obviously the Suns are going to be playing bad if Devin Booker's shooting 25%. If he makes more threes, he probably gets in a better rhythm.
But that's my entire point. You are expecting way too much, because even Luka has games where he has 7 games in a row where he shoots 25%.
What happens? The Mavs go on a losing streak, and then everyone says, oh, the Mavs don't have a shot. The Mavs are blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but they're pretenders. Exactly.
So all I'm saying is Devin Booker just needs to get back to what he was in the beginning of the year, and the Suns will probably go on a winning streak.
That's not untrue, Tori.
And it's probably going to result in other
Gabe, if his efficiency and turnover could go up and his turnovers could go down,
statistically, he's not far off what he was the beginning of the year in the last 7 games at all. Like, I thought it was actually more drastic.
What about during that 7-game win streak? He was godlike.
The 7-game win streak, he has a game of 5 for 15, 25 points, 10 assists, 9 for 20, 28.6 assists. He's having games like that during this losing streak. Like, you guys lost to Brooklyn. He had 34 points and 12 assists on 9 for 15 shooting. Right? But the thing is, you lost that game. Thing is, the game before that, you won. Everything always looks better in a win. That's the problem. Is Booker, when you guys are winning 7 games in a row, if he's playing like how he has lately, it's like, oh man, look how good look how good we look as a whole. Because winning masks every issue, and winning always makes everything look better. But now that you guys are losing a bunch of games, it's like, oh, Booker's not playing at the same level, 34 and 12, 9 for 15, that's not good, right? Like,
we're not gonna act like he isn't playing differently. Like, he's playing bad for his standard.
I mean, I calculated his last 7 games.
I don't care about the number.
And it was so but that's the thing. If he's making the same rate of shots and scoring at the same rate, you can just flip a switch and say, oh, now it's looking bad. You've done that with a lot of players, I feel like, where they'll be scoring at the same rate, on the same efficiency, in the same ways, but somehow it magically just looks different.
Yeah, because I'll use numbers like, I'll fully admit I use numbers when I want to use them, but in my head, I know they don't tell the full story.
But like, you just magically flip a switch even though nothing's changed.
Have you seen Booker the last month?
He looks like trash.
He's only been playing. He's only been playing for a month.
Or
he was inactive to start the season. He started playing November 15th,
7-game win streak.
Not only is he playing, he's playing selfish basketball, and that was not the case in the beginning of the year, and that's a whole different conversation.
What?
I mean, the eye test would suggest he is.
The thing is I think the movement is not the same.
Which is another.
I think it's a lot of. They don't seem to be structured offensively at all. Like, when they were winning games, they seem to be moving the ball better. I think not having Nurk kind of hurts that a little bit. Because he's a great screen setter. He makes things easier on Booker. He makes things easier on KD. He's a good glue guy. That's why I always like Nurk.
He's also a terrible paint defender.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
The Suns were one of the better paint defenses in the league.
Here's what I'll point to.
Nurk came and all of a sudden.
Yeah, they had McHale for the majority of last year.
That's true.
They had better defensive pieces. And here's the thing. Portland,
we had busy.
Okay, this is a better comparison point, right? Portland last year and this year has given up one of the highest rate of shots at the rim in the league. Okay, but last year the percentage they gave up at the rim was about average. This year it's like fifth worst.
Tori,
like somehow teams are finishing more shots at the rim this year against the Blazers against DeAndre Ayton than they did last year against Yusuf Nurkic. But because Ayton looks athletic, like, they just assume he's a better rim protector. Basically, people just equate athleticism and centers to rim protection, even though it doesn't work that way. Because the defense ain't no better with Drew Eubanks in the game.
We're talking about Drew Eubanks.
But that's the problem, is all last year when those guys were centers, people were saying, Drew Eubanks is a better rim protector than Nurkic. Even though when he'd come in the game, we'd get absolutely devoured at the rim. But he'd block like a couple shots in a game, which is like 2 out of 100 possessions in a game. And look at his rim protection. Okay, cool. What about all the other possessions?
Yeah, but once again, we're just arguing something that's not going to get fixed. Like, their defense is not going to get fixed.
How? Like, if it's not going to get fixed, then Frank has to go.
And you got to bring in Mike D'Antoni.
That would be the most. That would be the wildest thing, dude. That would just be the wildest thing.
Oh my god, man! This dude really said
go full offense, baby.
They don't have the guys to do that.
Well, you know, in D'Antoni's system, you had Kendall Marshall looking like a prime Steve Nash. I think Point Booker would look a lot better in D'Antoni's system. I do. Don't you? If there's one thing he's good at doing, it's making a point guard realize his potential. Like, look at the explosion that James Harden had when he became the Nash role, and Kendall Marshall and Linsanity. That was D'Antoni cocaine-fueled offense from the point guard position.
So he takes role players, makes them look like stars, right?
Stars.
Okay. Devin Booker's already a star. Only. He's not going to come in and Devin Harden was averaging 35 and 12 because Antoni's there. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think Booker looks all too much different. I think the movement is better. But also, here's the thing. If you move the ball, you want multiple guys that can, like, attack and create. And the problem is there's not enough guys that can attack and create. Also, it's like, if you're going to play more up-tempo, there's only one guy you can really trust to throw an outlet pass to and have him push the ball up the court consistently. Because what, you're gonna let Eric Gordon push in transition? You're gonna let maybe you can let Grayson Allen push in transition?
I would let E. Gordon play point guard a bit. I think.
I was on that wave. I wanted that, but he's proven to me that I was wrong.
He's not.
And Sundo was right.
He's not very good. That's what I said. He's not a point guard.
Yeah, he's not very good with creation for others. And go ahead.
No one is in a rhythm because the team is fucked right now. because Frank Vogel has no clue what he's doing. You see his face, you see his nose. You
guys got to fix the defense. There's no way you can go all offense. There's no way your defense can be this bad and you win a chip.
Bro, what do you what is fixing this defense? With what assets?
Better. I mean, they got to try their best to fix the defense. Even if it doesn't get them all the way, you got to give your defense a chance to be competent.
Yeah, it's playing a Koji and messing up your offense.
We need to play Nas more. Nas
exactly.
Was hurt
they
tonight.
need a guy that can guard on ball.
We need to play Azubike more.
You ain't gonna get that. That's what I'm telling you, Tori.
Javon Carter, I think, is a good on-ball defender. Andy can
He's a
knock down
great
threes. He doesn't ruin
defender.
your offense. You don't think they can get Javon Carter? The thing is, you scoffed at Javon Carter, but that's kind of exactly what they need. They need a guy that can play a little point guard, knock down a three so he can play off the ball. So if you still want to spam point book, you can spam point book with Javon Carter in the game, and he can guard off on the ball.
And he's just as good of a catch and shoot 3-point shooter as like Eric Gordon at this point.
Yeah, like he's fine shooting threes, so he can play off the ball. Andy can help with a little of the creation. Andy can play some defense.
I agree with that.
I agree with he would help, but
it might not be enough, but like just try,
He's also a guy that is better in stints where if you play him starter minutes, he's probably gonna be trash.
I'll start with a backup because Goodwin can't even do that. Goodwin can't even do it consistently for us in stints. I'll take the stints guy, and then later we'll let Booker hopefully get back to his former glory, and he can be the one that.
I'm gonna be honest. I think a whole vibe change would result in better play from the role players.
They need another dog.
No, they just need a vibe change, which is firing the coach.
No, but they also need another dog, in my opinion. They need another guy that will get after it and provide some energy, because it feels like a lot of the role players aren't necessarily like energy role players. Like Eric Gordon is not an energy guy,
Let's do the simple mathematics here, Tori.
What?
Frank Vogel didn't play Metu. Didn't play Azubuike. Simple mathematics.
Both of them start playing and they look great.
Are you going to fire Vogel 29 games into the season because he didn't play Azubuike?
I'm just saying, what is Vogel doing?
Sundo said it
right. Metu now?
Sundo said it right. Ishbia needs to have individual meetings with Booker and Durant and then all the players, then talk to the coaches and say, is there a divide going on? Is there a civil war on this team? And who do you guys want to come out the victor? And they need to move on. And if Frank is the victor of that, then he wins and he gets to stay.
Yeah, they need to get their finger on the pulse of this team and figure out what is truly wrong. It's not as simple as just like, oh, we're losing games, fire the coach. We're gonna bring in freaking Fizdale, and everything will be fine.
With what I'm seeing, there's no reason not to fire the coach. There's just zero reasons.
Because every team at some point will go on a losing streak. If you fired coaches as quickly as you seem to want to fire them, a lot of teams would have like 3 coaches every year.
Even if it does go well, the next time you guys hit adversity, it's going to go right back to this feeling that the team has. Not only that,
do you remember the Celtics? Like, I think it was the year they made the finals. I think they were like 20-20.
Yeah, but that's
500. They have a but was that Ime's first year. That was Ime's first year, correct?
Can we get a side-by-side of Udoka?
And they were calling for Ime's. They were calling for Ime's job in the same exact way that you were. You are with Vogel. They were 500. Okay, they had a players-only meeting. They figured it out, And then they almost went and won a championship. They went to the NBA Finals because they went on a tear the second half of the season. Right? So it's not something where they automatically are going to return to the same adversity no matter what. Sometimes you can figure these things out. The Celtics are proof of that. And the thing is people thought Udoka halfway through that season was a terrible coach.
Pause. I need you to do a little experiment.
Is this a shirtless experiment? Pop that thing off, Tori.
Go on Google search, type in Frank Vogel, examine his face right quick, and then immediately look up Udoka.
Bro, you can't speak on anyone's face when you won't even put your face on the screen.
Yeah.
Am I saying that I'm a coach who's going to rally?
You cannot criticize any faces until you put your face on the stream. That's all I know.
I am by no means an alpha Chad. I'm just saying.
So stop criticizing people one.
So you think
the way Udoka carries himself, the way he talks to the media, the way he calls out stars like he doesn't give a fuck. That's what the
What's funny is Chauncey Billups carries himself in like the exact same way as Ime Udoka. No, and it's gone terribly for us.
He's what I call aloof.
You would know.
Aloof meaning. All right. He just gives the vibe. Chauncey, he like
Romp got a big zit on his nose. Yeah, something
confirmed.
Like that.
Confirmed.
Romp, it's okay. Everybody gets zits. Well, maybe not everybody, but most people.
It's always funny what Luke is able to do to this team, you know? Like, imagine if Kevin Durant just always destroyed the Blazers, you know?
And you could have drafted him.
Well, exactly
That's
why I picked Kevin Durant. You know, because they could have had him, but they picked good old DeAndre Ayton 1.0, you know? But that's a whole nother sore subject.
I can't believe it's on my team, bro.
Yeah. You know, the whole situation is fucked. Suns lose.
I've heard some. Hey, I've heard some stuff about DA that I can't share, but I am all the way out on DA. That's all I'm gonna say.
Some DA dirt?
Yeah.
What? Lay it on us. Nobody watches this show.
I can't say.
Nobody watches this.
I can't say.
Everybody in this stream right now lives in their mom's basement. None of them are gonna tell anyone.
No, they'll go run to Flex, and then Flex will have like a report. That'll be what I say on this stream.
That's what.
This is your chance to be Flex, the moment you've been waiting for. So let's hear it.
No, this is why I get intels, because I promise people I won't share.
Start with my sources.
Because I'm not big shot. Yeah, I'm not big shot enough. But basically, I hate Ayton. I can't stand Ayton, and
you're hoping
looking
he gets
forward
moved
to him being in a different uniform. And yeah,
we lost Romp.
Good. I'm kind of cool with that.
No big deal. We don't lose anything here. But
Chiefin in here.
There's my boy
he ain't
Chiefin.
go to our streams, but now he wants Blazers info on this stream.
Chiefin, what up, my man? We can always appreciate a good Chiefin sighting.
Is it bad? I can't tell. I can't tell you guys. But let me just say this. His production is worse than Yusuf Nurkic's production was last year. Like I said earlier, we are giving up like a worse percentage at the rim defensively. Ayton, to me, looks like he is completely checked out in the last like 5 games. He was motivated against Phoenix, which was like the best defensive game we've had. But otherwise, last like 5, 6, 7 games, Blazers have been Absolutely terrible defensively. People blame it on Anthony Simons coming back, but it ain't him. Ayton's like been getting bullied on the boards, so he's been giving up a ton of offensive rebounds, but then, you know, he'll finish with 12 boards and people assume his rebounding's okay, but I'll go back and I'll go look through the, you know, offensive rebounds that the other team got. And like on more than half of them, Ayton's just getting bullied on the boards. He's percentage-wise, like he's been hella inefficient. He hasn't shot a single 3 this year, bro. He said he worked on 3s all offseason. He hasn't shot a single 3 this year.
Yeah, and the gall to say that was a joke, that would make me
like
that would make me lose my effing mind, bro. I mean,
he is literally less efficient than Yusuf Nurkic was for us last year, and all these people that hated Nurkic love DeAndre Ayton. And it's like, for what? He's not protecting the rim any better. He's not passing any better. He's not rebounding any better. He's literally less efficient. Nurkic at least shoots 3s with, you know, Ayton doesn't even shoot 3s despite him being a finesse jump shooting big. Like, what is his purpose? What does he do? He doesn't do anything. He literally does not do shit. And it drives me crazy. Every time he catches...
We thought he didn't do shit because he was on a team with Book and Durant and CP3, so he just couldn't do shit.
What did I tell you, though? He's not the type of guy you give the ball to and he's going to get his own shot. So it's not like you give him touches. It's not like you force feed him shots. If you force feed him shots on a low post, it's going to be an inefficient offense because he's going to fade away on everything. And he's not going to get to the free throw line. At least that is what it is for us. He's literally shooting 1.5 free throws per game for us in 32 minutes a game. Like, did you guys ever think like last year, like, man, he doesn't shoot many free throws?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's literally twice as bad this year.
Oh,
it's literally twice as bad.
Oh, God, he's back.
He's gotten worse, bruh. He's gotten worse. So, what's up, Ron? I'm ranting about Ayton before we dip out of here because this stream has been going on for like 5 hours. But no, legitimately, he drives me crazy. I hate the catch the ball 15 feet away from the rim, have no one in front of you, and shoot a fadeaway.
I mean, we're talking about DeAndre Ayton.
He is one of my least favorite players to ever wear a Blazer uniform.
Here's my thing, Tori.
I would rather
Here's his thing.
You're telling me
you would not rather have Eubanks.
He's just as efficient as Nurkic, or the production is the same, but you're leaving out the fact that the Blazers are a tanking team this year, and also Nurkic had Damian Lillard by his side last year.
Okay. Ayton last year was more efficient.
Yes.
But not by much. And he had Booker and Chris Paul feeding him. He still wasn't that efficient last year.
He was good.
And this year, here's the thing. Nurkic got efficient shots because he would roll all the way to the rim.
Here's the thing with Ayton.
No, listen to me.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Listen to me. A lot of the efficient plays for Nurkic playing next to Dame was when Nurkic would set Dame a great screen, create him a lot of space, which Ayton doesn't do, and then roll all the way to the rim and get a dump-off pass for like an easy layup or dunk. Ayton doesn't set good screens, and then he doesn't roll all the way. He rolls to like 16 feet every freaking time. So even if he was playing next to Dame, he'd still be taking the same crappy-ass shots.
So we're going to ignore that he didn't have a crazy finals run? Like, we're just going to...
He ain't that dude. That is not who I've seen this year. He is not that dude.
Yeah, because you're not.
That was when he was playing for a contract.
You're not in the situation that the Suns were in.
That is, he was playing for some money. I mean, here's the thing. Rump, you know this. Guys change mentally, correct? You're a Sixers fan. You had Ben Simmons. Did you not see that dude devolve mentally?
Yeah, I'm saying you're looking at Ayton with crazy expectations.
I'm not.
Suns fans look at him.
What expectations? He's far worse than he was last year. He's ass.
Yes, because he relies on others to get.
That's what I always said. But here's the thing:
look at your team.
I watch my team every game. That's why I'm trying to educate you. You don't watch my team enough if you don't think he's been a problem. Here's the thing.
He's been a problem, but the reason he is a problem is his team sucks.
Romp. He doesn't roll all the way. We have solid guards. Our team doesn't suck because of our guards. We have guards. Okay? None of them are Dame, but we got multiple guards. He doesn't roll all the way. It's impossible to feed him if he doesn't roll all the way. If he rolled all the way and we didn't throw him lobs or dump off passes that were there, sure. But the problem is he rolls to 15 feet. And then if he ever does get the ball, he catches it, freaking jab steps, kind of like stares at his defender, then shoots a fadeaway. It makes like 45% of them. It's not efficient.
You're telling me all the problems that Ayton has had throughout his career. Once again, your expectations are crazy because
those problems have gotten worse. Yeah, because at times I would see him. No, it's not. Because there was no, it's not. Listen to me. When he went on his finals run, there was multiple examples of him like catching the ball 15 feet, facing up, and then attacking. Okay. And he would get to the free throw line more because of it, which has always been a problem, but at least he'd get to the free throw line a little bit more. But he would actually attack. If he catches the ball 15 feet away from the rim, he never attacks. He never, ever does anything with it at all.
Surprised? Like, that's my man. Like, why are you surprised? Like, this is Ayton.
I'm not surprised. I'm saying I was the one who always said I wasn't impressed with Ayton. He's extremely overpaid. Now he's even worse than I thought he was. Because even last year I was like, he's a little bit better than Nurkic. I honestly don't believe he's better than Nurkic whatsoever now.
No, he's better than Nurkic.
No, at what?
Ain't.
He is.
What is he better at Nurkic than?
Mid-ranges.
Scorer.
He's a better
scorer for sure.
He only shoots middies.
He's a better defender.
He's a 7-footer and only shoots middies. This year defensively, he's been very bad recently, and the Blazers give up one of the worst percentages at the rim. How is Nurkic is a better three-point shooter? Nurkic is a better rebounder? Nurkic is a smarter defensive player.
Double up.
And he's more physical. He can guard the low post better because he doesn't get moved off his freaking spot like Ayton does. He's better screen setter, which is underrated. He's better at all the little things. And you don't have to worry about, is he actually going to try today?
Okay, so he's better at all the little things, but the Suns still suck right now.
I mean, the Suns look pretty bad without Nurkic right now.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the Suns' best lineups statistically, like in terms of them outscoring other teams, are with Nurkic on the floor.
He's snoring on
put you to sleep.
Tori.
Knock you out. I knocked him out.
The thing is, you guys have like this hatred towards Ayton because he underachieved as a #1 pick.
We don't care, bro. What? We don't care that he was the #1 pick. We don't hate him because he was the #1 pick. He wasn't the #1 pick for our team. Don't tell me what I feel when it's wrong.
Let me just finish. You guys have this hatred towards Ayton because you have
based on his game. Nope.
Because the Suns fans #1 pick syndrome, and then Portland fans reclamation project syndrome.
A lot of
and
syndromes.
then Nurk comes to Phoenix, and he's not paid as much, but he literally is doing the same thing as Ayton. But he gets all this love and admiration when he's literally the same.
Why do Suns fans like Nurkic more than Ayton?
Because he's getting paid less. And there's less expectation on him.
But he plays hard. Ayton has no freaking motor. It's not about expectations. I can back up every critique of him that I issue out there. It's nothing to do with hate. I don't hate Ayton because I don't like DeAndre Edenell, however you say his middle name, Ayton. That's an interesting middle name. I didn't know his middle name. I'm on Basketball Reference. I don't hate Ayton because of who he is. I hate him because of the way he plays. It's all about what he does on the floor. It's not anything personal like you're trying to make it out to be. It's ridiculous.
Does Ayton have a motor issue? 100%. But are we not going to act like he has stints where he can't not miss a mid-range jumper? And he has stints where he puts up 15 and 10
There's
on
been like
70%.
Once this year where he's gone on a hot stretch hitting middies, maybe twice.
I'm not talking about Portland.
Bro, I'm
talking about Phoenix.
I don't care. If you're an athletic 7-footer, go dunk the fucking ball. Why are you shooting fadeaway middies without anyone in front of you? He'll shoot 50% on mid-ranges. People are like, that's good on mid-ranges, but 50% from 2 is not good.
That's Ayton.
Yeah, not good.
Dirk also can't finish at the fucking
At least he tries. I would rather have a dude try to finish at the rim and get to the free throw line occasionally and maybe get the opposing big in foul trouble occasionally and just try to be somebody aggressive. Then, and here's the thing. Nurkic is more physically limited than Ayton. Nurkic has more of an excuse to be a finesse player than DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's a freaking specimen at 7 feet tall, super athletic, freaking no body fat, muscular, all of this. He has even less of an excuse to not try and go finish at the rim, but he is afraid as fuck of contact. He is so scared of being touched on the floor. He thinks we're still playing in 2020 when COVID was a thing. I swear to God. He has no excuse. Like, at least Nurkic, with his physical limitations, tries to go and finish. I'd rather have that than somebody shooting all
sometimes
these bullshit fadeaway mids.
Sometimes Torrey, he finishes nicely too.
Yeah.
Bro. I'm just saying, when you bring up a weakness for Ayton, I'm like, yeah, that he has an issue. When I bring up a weakness for Nurk, you're like, at least he tries.
You're a Nurk hater. You're a Nurk hater.
You're a Nurk dick sucker.
Would you rather have a center? Would you rather have a center? Honest question. Would you rather have a center when nobody's in front of him try and take it to the rim or shoot a fadeaway 16-footer?
We've already been through this.
What would you rather have? Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Ayton and Nurk to me are different players.
Answer the question.
I'm answering.
Which would you rather have,
Which would you rather have?
For the Suns?
No.
Just which would you rather have in general?
Replace re-ask the question. No.
Hold on, Romp.
I want to know, Romp. What's the question again, Tori? Would you rather have someone who...
I'll ask it. If you have a center with the ball 15 feet away from the rim without a defender in front of them, would you rather have a center that takes it to the rim or a center that shoots a fadeaway mid-range?
You're busted, Romp. Don't even try to get out of this.
Nurk and Ayton, they play different styles. They both
he can't even answer the fucking question.
They're relatively...
He can't even answer the question. He can't even answer it.
He's Skip Baylessing right now.
He literally can't answer the question.
I am answering the question.
You're freaking saying a bunch of words and saying nothing.
You're getting riled up when
you rile me up. Answer the question. Answer the question.
They're both going to have amazing games and they're both going to have duds. Like, they're the same exact player, but
answer the question.
The reason this chat loves to hate Ayton is because he underperformed the number one pick syndrome. And now you got Nurk in a trade getting rid of the number one pick syndrome. Now you got a new prize and he does pretty well and he has cool passes. But
now he's talking about passing and he's still not answering the question.
Relatively, he's the same as Ayton production-wise.
Still not answering the question of what you'd rather
We'll take the non-answer as the answer that we know that it means.
Yeah, we'll take the non-answer as you just accepting a no.
I would rather the guy who goes, and it's not. Here's what's ugly.
I want Gabe to admit that he has a bias towards Ayton because he underperformed as a number one overall pick. It's just crazy to me. Ayton has his faults. Don't get me wrong. He's not perfect whatsoever, but it's just all negative, acting like he did not put up better playoff runs than Mikal Bridges every fucking postseason. And Mikal Bridges is the most loved player, even though he underperformed in the playoffs pretty much every time. But Ayton, he played like a specimen, but he's hated because he's immature, which is I don't knock you
and
for that.
Soft.
But also,
yes, very.
I'm saying you guys just admit that you have a bias.
I don't have a bias. I was completely impartial. Here's the thing. I thought Gabe.
Well, you have to have a
hard
bias, Tori. You have to because you've loved Nurk for so long and never wanted Ayton in the first place. There's gotta be something there.
No, because I will literally back it up by explaining. Everything I say, I try and back up with as much as I can. I don't just spew bullshit.
So
like some other people do. Yeah, I always try and back up every point I have, right? But the thing is with Ayton is I came in, I'm not coming in like, oh, I'm going to hate on this guy, right? Because people don't want me to hear that. There's no motivation for me to hate on Ayton. I want Ayton to work out. I wanted Ayton to average 25 and 12. I was hoping they would unlock something in him that he couldn't find in Phoenix. And like he was motivated to make a difference here in Portland and prove that he can be like an alpha type of player or like a star caliber player, which is what he's paid. The problem is he's gone the complete opposite direction, and you can see her making excuse after excuse for him, but that's the problem with Ayton is it's always some sort of an excuse. It's this or that, and it's always some bullshit. At the end of the day, he's soft. He doesn't produce. He hasn't produced this year. He has legitimate problems where if he was making $8 million a year and like you had another really good center with him, it's fine. When he's making a max contract and then his effort is going out the window, he was playing with a chip on his shoulder when he first came to Portland. That has already gone completely out the window. He's playing freaking lazy. There was a play where ball gets hit by somebody denying the post. He's on defense. The ball rolls right at his feet. He just watches it go out of bounds. Literally could bend over, pick it up, watches it go out of bounds. He's completely disengaged. So it's not me hating him in terms of like him as a person or me hating him because I like Nurk. It's me hating the player in the attitude he brings to the court. And I used to think Gabe was too hard on Ayton. I used to think Gabe was way too hard on Ayton. I have now realized that every time Gabe was hard on Ayton, it was legitimate.
It was when
legitimate.
he would always give me no other recourse.
Gabe, you would try and be positive. Like looking back, I'm like, Gabe tried to be positive with Ayton. Gabe tried to be optimistic with Ayton. I feel like Gabe gave Ayton every chance he possibly could.
Every chance, bro, over and over. Like he was my own child.
I don't disagree with that. But Tori, you have reclamation project syndrome.
I do? What do you mean?
Look at the Blazers. You think
are you saying our fans do or I do?
Not you.
Because I always am the one who calls this out. So go ahead.
Kind of you, because you had hope that he could potentially be something different.
You were the one telling me Cam. No. You were the one telling me Cam Reddish would do something for us, and I was saying
we gotta do the simple math.
He was the one with reclamation syndrome at the trade deadline last year when we traded for Cameron Reddish, and I tried to tell him Cameron Reddish was not going to amount to shit for us.
Can we do the simple mathematics here? Ayton, immature. Motor, questionable. On a championship team, he had lulls where he looked like he didn't give a fuck. We're going to send him to Portland. Simple mathematics. Tanking team. Don't necessarily care about winning. Play losing basketball.
He wanted to go to Portland. So now the situation that he wanted to be in is now an excuse?
Bruh. You're killing me. I'm looking at it. So Gabe looks at Ayton as, the number one pick. You look at it, Ayton, as the reclamation project. I'm looking at Ayton, clear vision, zero money involved. I don't care about the contract. When he went to Portland, he's probably going to put up 15 and 10. What is he putting up, 13 and 10 or something like that?
13 and 10.
So,
but also below average efficiency for a center. Because the Blazers give up one of the best percentages at the rim to opponents in the league.
Do you see your team?
They're one of the worst rebounding teams in the league. Yeah, all I'm saying is like he's not helping with anything. He's not helping with anything. If he's a good player, he should be helping with something. But he's not an efficient scorer. He's not scoring at a high rate. He doesn't get to the free throw line. The defensive rebounding is ass. The defensive rim protection is ass.
But
if you have to use excuses for him of like, look at his team to make an excuse for him not producing anything, then he's probably actually just not helping.
I'm telling you, this is Ayton. Like, I don't know why you're like, it shouldn't get you this down. Like, this is Ayton, especially in the environment he's in. Of course, he's gonna default to his weaknesses because
I was the one who said that. I don't really get your point. I said he would not handle adversity well because he's not the type of player that handles adversity well, which also is part of the reason I dislike him because he can't handle adversity.
Also, we're not going to act like Nurk is some fucking insanely upgraded center.
I never said insane upgrade, but I don't think Ayton's any better than Nurk. At least the Ayton that's played for the Blazers. They're
They're exactly the freaking same. But you guys,
I used to think Ayton was better. The thing is, I'd rather, if two guys are the same, I'd rather have a guy who plays harder. I'd rather have a guy that isn't completely soft mentally. Like, a big problem for me with Ayton is, like, he is not a competitor like that.
but like,
He's soft. Like, it drives me insane.
you're arguing like I argue.
What an
Like
insult.
you're
How? I've backed up everything I've said.
no, you're doing the you're throwing stats all out the window, and you're like,
I
it's
literally
all
just
about
brought up.
effort.
Okay,
Is that
okay.
bad?
Here. You want stats? You want
I would
stats?
rather
You want stats? No. You want stats? You want stats?
Please, dear
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah. The Blazers are the third worst defensive rebounding team. The Blazers give up the let's see here.
But Tori, did you?
The Blazers give up the second
expect your team-
worst No. I'm giving you stats. The Blazers give up the second worst percentage at the rim defensively. The Blazers offensively have the second worst percentage at the rim.
Your team also sucks.
But that's all interior problems. That's rebounding and rim defense and rim offense.
Yeah, but then
We're all like almost dead last. He's
not-
having no impact on the interior.
Why am
He
I
has
not
no
allowed-
impact.
Why am I not allowed to bring up the paint defense of the Suns and not give Ayton credit? Oh, because he had Mikal. Why can't I just be like, oh, he has Anthony Simons.
Ayton was a better rim protector last year.
Oh, he has Anthony Simons and Jeremy Grant, who clearly doesn't give a fuck. He's just out there to get buckets for himself. Like,
So
I'm just saying, like, when I say Ayton,
here's the thing.
the Suns had
Good
a better
players can
paint
help.
defense.
Good
Suns had
Romp.
a better paint defense with Ayton. You
I'm
bring
not-
up, oh, they had Mikal.
Romp,
Oh,
I'm not saying
nonsense.
Romp. Here's where you're getting confused. I'm not saying the Blazers should be a borderline top 10 defense. I just want Ayton to have an impact at all, and he's not at all. That's the problem.
He's had good games, and you just won't admit it because you.
What good games? What good games?
He had a good
If
game.
he's scoring under 50%, I don't care. If he's not making at least half his shots, considering he doesn't shoot threes, I don't care. He needs to make at least half his shots. Otherwise, he's just wasting too many possessions shooting the ball.
But you brought up, people brought up Nurk's finishing ability all those years to you, and you were like,
I never said Nurk was an efficient center.
you know?
I never said Nurk was.
That
an
was
efficient
Rom's
center.
best argument tonight. That gibberish.
What?
I'm
Yeah,
just saying there's a clear bias you have for Ayton. Like
Ayton was slightly
won't
more
give him
efficient last
credit.
year than Nurkic. Okay, I said that because that's literally what the stats bear out. That's true shooting percentage. What I use for efficiency is the best stat for efficiency.
I think overall Ayton he's a critical lens. And it's rightfully so, but also when he does do his thing, I don't think he gets enough credit.
He goes 6 for 18 against Phoenix, and people were telling me I should give him credit.
Like I said, Ayton was.
He has 16 points on 18 shots against Phoenix, and people were trying to tell me he had a great game.
Like I said, against the Wizards, he was good.
10 for 21. He was fine against the Wizards. I didn't think he was like terrible, but he wasn't good. He had 5 turnovers. Okay, he should never be turning over the ball 5 times. He doesn't handle the ball. He doesn't do shit with the ball. Like, he should not have 5 turnovers. And also, out of those 7 offensive rebounds for the Wizards, I went back and watched them. I can attribute 5 of them to Ayton. Okay,
Here's another.
but he also didn't. He also no. He also didn't shoot 50% from the field. He was 10 for 21. So he's shooting 47% from the field without shooting threes, and we're like applauding it, like great job. You're 10 for 21 as a center who doesn't shoot threes.
This is what I'm saying. The bias you have between Ayton and Nurk. If Nurk had that game, you ain't looking at that offensive rebound. I guarantee it. No way.
Nurkic doesn't give up offensive rebounds like Ayton gives up offensive rebounds.
If
That's the point.
If Nurk put up 23 and 6, dude.
But Nurk doesn't give up offensive rebounds. And a big part of it is Ayton, we're down 2, second free throw, 15 seconds left. and Kuzma misses it, and Ayton doesn't even box out, and we give up an offensive rebound because of it. It's like if you, with 15 seconds left, down 2, can't even be bothered to box out on a free throw, that shows to me you do not care at all. That's pathetic. That is bullshit. So it's stuff like that bothers me with him.
People's Mix is cooking you. I'm not gonna lie.
People's Mix is somebody who we don't fuck with. So
Ooh!
He talks like there's some stuff in the past you could ask me off stream, but
here's what Ayton has proven as a player. He's proven he can be a really good fourth option, a solid. If you have good perimeter defenders, he can be a very, very good rim protector. And he's proven he can be second or third best player on a championship contender pretty consistently in the playoffs. Nurkic hasn't even proven he can stay healthy throughout a whole season throughout the playoffs.
If we're talking injuries, that's a different conversation.
I'm just saying there's a negativity around Ayton.
There's a negativity around Ayton because he doesn't try hard, and it's the most obvious of any player in the NBA. And he's scared of his own shadow. Azubike came in 2 games ago, Romp, and drop stepped against Sabonis, pump faked and crammed, and it looked like he was going to rip the rim off. Ayton wouldn't dare think about that process. He wouldn't even have it go through his mind.
Yep.
You're going to ignore that whole playoff run? You're going to ignore...
You're using one playoff run to define a dude's career who's been in the league for 6 years.
But yeah, players play like that when they want a payday. He wanted a payday. And then he got the payday, but only 1 year less than what he wanted, and he completely stopped doing any of that shit.
Yep. If he was playing like he was during that playoff run, I wouldn't be criticizing him.
You guys have a personal vendetta against him because of non-basketball things.
Bullshit. What do you mean non-basketball things?
He thinks for me the fact that we took him number 1 overall.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't you want your number 1 pick to pan out?
I'm not disagreeing.
The fuck are we talking about?
People's Mix is the only dude understanding anything here. Ayton is good to mid.
No surprise.
Nurkic is simply mid. And I would even argue both of them are mid. But you guys act like Nurk is just like, I'm going to get on my knees and I'm going to suck his cock.
You know what it is? It's like if I say Ayton is equal to Nurk in terms of production, that's like me loving Nurk and hating Ayton. You take that way.
I kind of zoned out. I got into the...
Yeah, okay, buddy. I said if I say Nurk and Ayton are equal to each other, you take that as Nurk love and Ayton hate.
You got cooked.
I just
Ron.
don't.
Just deal with it.
I just find it funny. Like you guys just like talk like Nurk is this like crazy player.
Bro,
it's not that he's some crazy player. He does the little things and he plays pretty hard. Like
he's exactly what the Suns needed. He's not everything they needed, but he's most of what they needed. He's what they needed Ayton to be.
You guys are a worse team with Nurk.
No,
it's not Nurk's
we're 0-2 without Nurk so far.
You guys are a worse team.
They statistically do better.
You guys are a worse team
with Nurkic on the floor.
I'm talking about
they got Drew Deubanks as their backup center is the problem.
You replace Nurk or Ayton with Nurk, and you guys are a worse team.
You think they'd be better this year with Ayton, huh?
Yes, I do.
Ain't no way. He doesn't have Chris Paul feeding him anymore. You got all this problem with effort, it seems like, in a rift in the locker room. Yeah, I'm sure Ayton would have been the perfect fix for that.
They would be a better team. Or relatively.
That's not based on anything.
Or the way it was going, they were going downhill with Ayton, so they had to get off.
They wouldn't have Grayson Allen either. So
great. The dude you told me that sucked, and I
never said Grayson Allen sucks. What? Do you just invent stuff in your head on a whim? Like,
I remember the day the trade went down, and I got on here, and I was like,
did I say he sucked? Because I think here's what you always do. You'll take me saying like he's okay, like he's not going to be anything amazing, like he's an okay role player. They didn't really make this trade for him. If I say that, you're like, then 2 months later, you're like, I remember you said he sucked.
I remember the chat was like, what is this dude talking?
You can't even said what you can't even remember what you said at the start of this stream, but you can remember what I said 2 months ago.
He's got long-term memory, not short-term memory.
I remember I called Gabe on stream, and I was like, dude, the hidden gem of this trade, Grayson Allen. Grayson fucking Allen. And Gabe was like, at the time, I don't know. He was kind of skeptical.
Grayson's solid. Here's the thing. Grayson's having probably the best year of his career. Will he continue to shoot like 45% from three? Hopefully.
I know Ayton's efficiency mid-range wise would be way better than him playing with Scoot Henderson.
Dude, Scoot Henderson isn't even starting. Scoot Henderson is playing the majority of his minutes without Ayton.
Or just overall.
And honestly, here's how I know you haven't really watched this year, because like Scoot has had some really impressive stretches feeding Ayton.
I have watched you, but we're not going to.
How many games have you watched this year?
We're not going to act.
How many games?
We're not. We're not going to act.
Be truthful. How many games have you watched?
Like 8.
Yeah. Okay. We've played 30.
We're not going to act like
You've watched a quarter, maybe a third of our games.
We're not going to act like anyone on the Portland Trailblazers is on the level of D-Book in terms of gravity. Or KD. Like, come on.
That's why I'm comparing Nurkic playing for Portland the last year.
Yeah, but you're also comparing him with Damian Lillard.
He had some of his best games last year without Dame.
Ooh.
You don't know what you're talking about.
And Ayton had some of his best games last year without Book.
Well, now he's without Book, and you're saying because he doesn't have Book, that's why he's not playing well. Which doesn't make sense. If he had some of his best games without Book, then it's not the problem.
The Blazers are poverty.
Mm-hmm. At least we made it out of the second round in the last 15 years.
Oh,
you think I don't know my team is poverty? Come on.
I'm telling you what you're telling me. Two-way street.
All I'm saying is
Hey, we're poverty now too, right? Are we in the
welcome to poverty? Club? I will welcome you with open arms.
It doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would. I thought it'd be a lot worse.
You guys have your pick this year, I think, so we can watch the lottery together.
Well,
you guys are 11th. You guys are going to have to start doing tankathon sims like we do.
No. We traded it away. We don't have our first.
Tankathon says you have your first this year.
Oh, Tankathon is wrong. Tankathon's got us fucked up. Okay.
Wasn't it every other year? I mean, the step being rolls every other year. So you might.
There's no way we have a first.
I will go to Real GM.
So maybe we have our first, but we're just not allowed to trade it.
Yeah. Okay, let me look. Okay, so you owe your first next year to Brooklyn, which means you have to have a first this year, right? So you have a first round pick. Okay, I'm reading off Real GM. Phoenix has 2024 first round pick. Washington has the right to swap its 2024 first round pick, protected for selection 13 to 30, for Phoenix's 2024 first round pick.
Which they probably won't want to do.
Yeah. Like, if you make it into the top 4 of the lottery, then maybe that comes into play. But otherwise, like, Washington is so bad, like, they're not going to swap its pick. Memphis then has the right to swap its 2024 first-round pick for the less favorable of the Phoenix pick and the Washington pick. So if you guys are worse than Memphis, then, like, they would get your pick and you'd get their pick.
You think we could get in range to get Wemby?
You're late there, bro.
And with that, we'll end it, folks. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure entertaining you all. We hope you guys were entertained by this performative argument that was all scripted. Tori was reading from a script. Rompt was reading from his script. This was a Christmas play that we put on. Okay, and we hope you guys enjoyed it. Brought to you by BetUS, of course. Link in the description. Tori, thanks for playing your part of the Chad. You played the Chad very well. Romp, you played a terrific cuck. Your cuck was just chef's kiss, you know? So I'll watch that, Diego. Romp, do you mind moaning out the Suns lose? Look at this. This is Luka yawning.
I'm kind of upstairs.
Oh, you can't moan? Can't moan?
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Even though
all
I've
right,
been
folks. Here we go. Suns lose. Luka's Booker's dad. Oh, Jesus Christ, just tank already. Fire Frank. Fire Booker and trade KD and just get the rebuild started already.